Subscribe to me, please. Please subscribe to me. Please, 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 please.
Class is in session.
Subscribe to me, please. Please subscribe to me. Please, 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 please.
John Deadlock's School for Overwatch Refugees.
Subscribe to me, please. Please, 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 please.
Whoa.
Subscribe to me, please.
Whoa.
Please subscribe to
Whoa.
me. Please, please, please.
Hello.
Ready to Deadlock School.
Welcome. It's almost time for school. Everybody get your pencils, get your papers, get your book bags, get your study guides. Echoey? Oh yeah, no, I had my thing on.
Do you
Sorry,
think the
teachers
Irish
are
gamer
loud.
would like Deadlock?
No, not at all. He likes Chip and Dale's Rescue Rangers and Zombies Ate My Neighbors. This game is
Notebook
not
open,
for
pen in
Irate
hand,
Gamer.
Ready for class.
You just hacked your 2DS XL. Are you proud? Yeah, that's dope. I need a hack 3DS. I heard it's pretty easy to set those up for streaming stuff. I could have been lied to. I'm not sure. But I need to get me one. Thank you, Aperture City. I feel like I got like a frog in my throat or something.
I bought him an apple like in the movies and
I don't think I'm
really
like losing my voice
mad.
or anything. I mean, we talked a bunch last night. I'm drinking water.
Please subscribe to me. Please, 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 please.
Got the old death ray primed and ready.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, I get this as a TF2 player. Is it like TF2? The fact that I have to teach a school class on it means that it's not like TF2. It is like TF2 in that if you like playing as like scout or soldier and you liked like cool movement stuff, that's there. And I think artistically it has the soul of Team Fortress 2. I think if you've played a shooter before, you can grasp some concepts. If you've played a hero shooter before, you can grasp even more concepts. But then there's the stuff in the game that takes root in MOBA DNA, and that is where the confusion is, and that's where everybody gets scared. I'm probably not the first person doing this ever,
Wow.
but
61 months.
I
That's
am
over
making this to
5
help my
years.
friend,
Kinda
and then also
crazy.
to show this to any of y'all who don't know what it is whenever we stream it, and maybe can learn. I'm gonna answer. We're gonna talk about stuff and answer questions. I made a whole
I played
PowerPoint. It
Sopranos
doesn't go
pinball
over.
on Halloween. It was fun. There was a big jiggling fish in there that kept eating my ball.
I'm so jealous. Thank you, Chillern. Thank you, Skylar Dragon.
Gonna try and
I made a
learn
big
Deadlock from
PowerPoint that
this
we're gonna
stream.
go
Let's
through with
go.
Mike, and we're gonna talk about it and stuff, and we're gonna answer questions and look at that and go over. I couldn't get all of the like. There was no way that I was gonna get every element of the game in the PowerPoint, especially because I just made it in like the last few hours. I also am bad at making PowerPoints, I found, and rather than making PowerPoints, I kind of just made like a document. Which, you know, it's not the worst thing, but it is. Some of it is more like a script I'm going to read, but we're gonna discuss it. But yeah, I tried to explain things as like fact of the matter as possible, and like from a perspective of like you don't know anything about like what a MOBA is. You never played a MOBA like Dota or League of Legends or whatever. Some of those concepts are core to this game, but like they're not that complicated in regards to like what they are. Like, you know, if you don't know if you never played a MOBA, you don't know what a creep is. But I can tell you in 1 second what a creep is. A creep is like a little shit foot soldier NPC. It's like a little thing that just runs around and you can kill it for money, and it will attack things automatically. Specifically, it tries to attack the buildings. He's playing BKB. I don't talk about BKB in this. We don't go too deep into items because that's where it gets deep and crazy. And that's like there are things that like you need to learn in Deadlock right at the start to like be able to play and like go into your match effectively. To like understand how you're gonna start the game. Because if you just boot up Deadlock and you load into a match, you didn't do any tutorials, and you drop in the match and you're put in lane, you're just gonna die and get nothing done. Like you're just like not a whole lot's gonna happen. You need to know like the core, and then while you're playing, that's when like the more complicated stuff is gonna come through. So the PowerPoint just kind of goes over all the basics, which Mike knows a lot of. Hello.
Hi.
Hi, the student has arrived. Thank you. You got here 21 minutes before I did. I'm late. They could have called the class as absent. You could have gone home, but you...
Yeah, I was actually just about to leave.
You're a dedicated student, and you stayed even though you could have left, and that means you're going to get a gold star sticker today.
Yeah.
So I'm very proud of you. I'm very proud of me for showing up 20 minutes late. I have pictures to show you. I have text to show you. Mostly going to read it to you. And we're going to learn about Deadlock. So yeah, chat. Mike is our main student here. He's probably going to ask me questions. Feel free in the chat, though, to ask questions as well. As I will be addressing pretty much anything from the beginner's standpoint is the goal for me, you know? I don't want to... I basically the goal here is to teach with like as little as confusion as possible for someone that isn't already familiar with these things. I may or may not have done a good job, but you know, through the power of talking, we can clarify. The other thing that I can bring up that is relevant, and I said it in the title, I'm not an expert. None of us are experts. I'm not even like the best in the group. The most experienced Deadlock player in the group is Mira. I apparently now am somehow the highest rank, which I don't really understand. I feel like the game's a little biased against me, but I have high PP. I have very high PP, which stands for something points. I don't know, but it's pretty high, so that's cool. But
I'm also I'm not starting from zero specifically.
You've watched us play a bit.
I played Dota, not Dota 2, Dota 1 like 15 years ago, and also I watched you guys play a lot of Deadlock. So like the broader scope of how to play a MOBA is not lost to me, like both in the what is actually happening and also in like the strategy terms of like lose the battle, win the war. Kind of, it's not about shooting the other people in the head and beating them. It's about like being able to juggle, like, what should I be doing at this exact moment right
yes,
now?
and that's I do kind of go over that, like, or at least like the core of that in the PowerPoint. And then that's something that, like, in games, I figure that what we'll do is after the PowerPoint, I'll have you boot up the game and you'll Discord stream it to me. And we can either, I could have you play a game and like I'll watch and you ask questions and we'll commentate on like what you need help with and what you should be doing at whatever given moment. Or if you, I don't know if it saves replays of your bot games, but like we could go over a replay of a game you've played and look at it step by step. Those are both the options there. Or as well, I could play a game and talk about what I'm doing. But I think focusing on your gameplay is much better. You've watched me play the game before. You've watched a bunch of us play.
Yeah.
So we need to watch you play.
Yeah, the main thing I just need to learn is like the intricacies of like what all the items do and like when you know like, all right, I should be buying this right now.
Yes. Okay. The PowerPoint may be going over some basics you already know, but it'll be a refresher. Maybe it'll clarify something.
That's fine. It's for me and the audience.
Yes. Let us begin. Let us begin the ultimate test, the ultimate school. Welcome to Deadlock School. I am Professor RadioTV. This is my student, Dunce Whitey.
I had to stay after hours.
You are fully white, and there's no colors on you. You are a piece of paper. But even paper got to learn too, is what I always say here at Radio TV College. So let us begin. I'm joined by friends as well. Kami and Balpa are in the call. Others might be showing up. We're all going to collectively share our knowledge and go over this. And if at any point I say, because I'm not an expert, this is something most college professors will tell you in a class when it starts. They say, because I'm not an expert, if I'm incorrect, you may correct me. To my friends, chat, you don't have to worry about that. I think for the most part, what I wrote is like correct enough, but we'll see here. Let's go ahead.
Best out playing a game right now.
It's fine. I honestly don't think I got anything that wrong. Like I understand the game pretty well. But it's more maybe more so that like someone might need commentary, or you might have something to extrapolate upon what I wrote. So everybody, welcome to Deadlock School. Here's a picture you already saw. This is my awesome PowerPoint. There are a total of 6 animated objects in it. It's out of 27 pages. That's not that much, but I kind of just added the animations at the very end. So this isn't really important what I wrote here. So Deadlock, the video game Deadlock, is about a world where what if monsters appeared? What if crazy became real and ghosts and ghouls have appeared? Because in 1899, a portal opened above New York City, and now magic and ghosts and all devils have become real. 50 years later, we're in the present day, which is Deadlock, and it's going to happen again. And we don't got to stop it. You can't stop it. But it turns out that these epic characters have found out that you can talk to God today. But in order to talk to God, you have to go to Lane and get money, and you need to get a lot of souls. The actual lore is that because New York was the original place that the maelstrom happened, which is what made the world like this. The New York is full of fonts of power. There's souls of the dead all over the place. So it's turned into a certain section of it. I honestly really wonder how the like locational element of it works, because it's a war zone. You're just in New York City and like people are just fucking killing each other, and I don't know if that's like the whole city or if it's just like they just section off these 3 streets and it's like, all right, we're gonna put the patrons here, we're gonna do war here, everywhere else is just gonna live.
Apparently it's supposed to represent Manhattan's lower part and Midtown.
Yeah, the map is called Midtown, like in the files.
I would imagine that it's just incidental, like that's just where the patrons showed up.
Yeah, I think it's because that's like where the maelstrom was centered or whatever. But your various characters, there's many awesome characters in Deadlock. They all have cool lore and designs and stuff. But they all want a wish, and because God will give them anything they want if they can kill God too, the other one. So you have to get a high KDA to get a wish. And then I
love framing it as you need to get a high KDA to get a wish.
We specifically later in this document, I did write, don't kill, like you don't like killed are not that important. But you got to blow up all the buildings in this digital New York City and get as much money as you possibly can. The video game, this is for people that don't know what it is. It is a third-person shooter with abilities. You might get scared off if people say it's like Dota or League of Legends, and it is that. There's so much more to it than that, but at its core, when you're just running around and pressing buttons, you're a guy with a gun, and you can press, in Overwatch, you can press Q and E. In Deadlock, you press 4, 1, 2, and 3, and you will do powers like that. And you have an ultimate, and you level up.
The shit's easy.
The difference is that in Overwatch, when you enter the game, you are the same strength the entire time. You just have abilities. In Deadlock, you start weak and you grow strong. One of the most important part of the games is not just like defeating the enemies, but rather through gameplay and like getting resources in the map and like farming stuff, you get your character stronger. And like your main goal isn't just killing them; it's that you need to become stronger than them. So that you can have the advantage in destroying all of their buildings. So on top of, playing a third-person shooter and killing people and effectively, shooting them and aiming correctly, it is equally as important that you are focused on time management and decision-making. Like, that is the main strategy of Deadlock and makes up like a large portion of the gameplay is like you need to figure out how to be in the right place at the right time. Sometimes you need to figure out how to be in the right place at the right time so that you can be in the right place at the right time in the next minute of your life. It's just this like never-ending series of decision making that then affects, you know, the flow of the rest of the game. Like sometimes winning a game doesn't come down to like you need to land a sick headshot. It comes down to just like you picked the right thing to do. Yes, like chess, and that's like it's very much like a strategy game. It's an active strategy game, and because of that like crazy intensity of how deep the game can go, you could play this shit forever. You could play this kind of game forever. Me and my friends put thousands of hours into Dota 2 when we were teenagers. Like Deadlock, we have not done the same quite yet, but we've all been playing for hundreds of hours over the past year or so, and like I'm still having a blast. This is still like currently my favorite game. It wasn't last year. It became my favorite this year. And then, of course, the final appeal is it's got the Valve sauce. It's got the special secret sauce. It's a Valve game, so you know the art is awesome, the writing is awesome, the character interactions are awesome, like all these non-gameplay things are happening, but then also it's a Source game, and you could do shit like I put in that GIF. Like you can fucking go crazy and move all over the map, and like you can be in the right place at the right time, not just through your decision making, but because you were able to do some crazy shit like that. You don't have to do this sort of thing to play the game. In fact, most players don't. But it's just the fact that this is possible that I think is like a huge, cool part of Deadlock. So moving on.
It's a part that appeals to me for sure, because like I was testing out a lot of like higher level movement stuff that obviously I don't have a good handle on yet, but I was really feeling the burn of like, man, I never learned how to airstrafe like in any Source game up until now. It's like, because that's not like a massive
surfer
because, like,
on the phone.
it's I never surfed or anything like that, so like it's not like a massive thing that gives you like a huge boost in Deadlock as I understand it, because there's just a lot of air friction, but it is the sort of thing that's like I don't have that instinct at all, like how fast you turn your mouse while holding a direction or anything.
I have
like I need to build that.
I have that like burned into me from surfing, because that's like the key mechanic of surfing. I was never that good at b-hop stuff. That was always really hard. That was honestly, b-hopping was much harder than surfing, because you had to like not only, you know, get the proper angles on air strafing and move your mouse fast enough, not too fast, not too slow, alternating the keys. You also had to time the fucking jumps perfectly. Even with a scroll wheel, that shit was hard.
My best friend growing up was great at surfing and b-hopping and stuff like that. Mostly surfing, but so
surf was much more accessible. IMO was a lot of fun. You just had to have something teach you. What is b-hopping and surfing? Well, those are not mechanics in Deadlock, so don't worry. But those are an instance of Valve sauce.
Extracurricular.
That I was talking about. Like it's a mechanic, essentially a feature of the Source engine, is that games in it, they have it has a very unique like physics player controller. I don't know the fucking science of it, but basically like there's something about the way that you move in these games. Just sit down, quiet, don't talk during the lecture. Who did that?
Teacher, it was Dersh. I heard him.
Thank you for ratting on them. Go to the principal's office right now, you big hairy wrestler. There's just something about the games where like there's certain ways you can move that can allow you to gain speed in weird ways. It's very cool. It's not required to play Deadlock Bot at all, but the fact that has translated into a game like this and that it exists in this game is super fun. And there's cool movement stuff you can do even without the air strafing, like corner boosting and stuff, and like using the wall jumps. Like that's all pretty accessible. Yeah. But we're kind of going ahead of ourselves. We haven't even. I'm at the part where I'm supposed to be talking about what the game even is. I'm talking about the like most advanced movement that you don't need to do. Hey, don't do emotes only. Wait, how did that person get a message through? I guess she's toggling. So yeah, in Deadlock, the bottom right here, this is the map. The mini map is very like dense. If you're looking at that in the bottom right corner there's like you can see the red lines and like the colors and stuff. Those are the lanes, which is like the main area of the game that you're going to be in. That is like the primary battlefield are these three streets. It's York, Greenwich, and what is the middle one? Broadway? Yeah. They have in-game street names, but you can call them yellow, blue, or green, or like left lane, mid lane, right lane, the whatever you want. There's different ways to refer to it, but like that space is where a lot of the game is going to happen. It's where the buildings are, which are the objectives that you need to destroy in order to win. You don't need to blow up all of them, but killing buildings in at certain like milestones will give your team rewards. But the most important thing is that you have to blow up the buildings and you have to march down the lane into their base and then destroy the main objectives, which is if you see over here, that's the side thing here. Enter base equal blow up 2 things on side. These are the shrines. And then after that, you blow up the god, and then the god turns into a ball, and then you blow up that, and then you win. But yeah, the map is very dense. There's a lot of shit on it that isn't the lanes, and also like navigating the actual streets. It's designed like a dense, like alleyway-filled city in a lot of spots. It can be very confusing at first, but it's very cool. Learning the map is something that takes a lot of time, and it's something you'll get as you play. But you can focus on the core stuff at first. There are 3 main objectives in terms of buildings before you get to the base. You have the Tier 1 Lane Guardian, which is the first one that you're going to see in Deadlock. There's something called laning phase, which we're going to get to in a minute, which is basically the first chunk of the game. You're playing a slightly different game than the rest of the game. You're in like a 2v2 scenario where the players are split and isolated and kind of doing their own thing. Sometimes they'll cross over. We'll talk about that in a minute. But in lane...
teacher, in Dota parlance, this is also a tower, correct?
Yes, we may refer to these as towers. In Deadlock, they are called guardians. They have different names, but you can call them buildings, objectives, towers, whatever. The lane guardians are at the up the stairs in each of the lanes. Every team has 3 of them. So there's going to be 1 on either side of your lane. And killing one will get your team some souls. Killing all 3 of them will give you an item slot, which we'll get into later. They're kind of weak, but they are strong enough, to threaten the fact that like if you run under them and you just brainlessly charge at the enemy while the Guardian is alive, unless the Guardian is distracted or you're able to parry it, which is an option, it will fuck you up. It'll shoot you with a laser beam that in the early game is going to kill you. As time progresses and you get stronger, they're not as scary. And you can kind of just like run them down with your team or even solo sometimes. The second objective is much scarier, which is the Walker. The Walkers are in the game and are a factor for a longer period of time than the Tier 1 Lane Guardians. They're much stronger. They have a lot more health. They also have abilities, whereas the Lane Guardians just shoot a laser at you and can punch you. The Walkers shoot a laser. They create fireballs and that like make like area denial damage. They're honestly kind of weak. I don't know what that is, really. They never like factor in. But the big one is that they can stomp and stun you. And if you get stunned under a Walker, you're usually dead if there's an enemy nearby. There are 3 of them, as there is with every other objective. If you kill 1, you're going to get an item slot. You're going to get a bonus for your team. And if you kill all 3, the same thing. You get another bonus. And then the final objective before you get in the base of the base guardians, it's 2 of the lane guardians, but they're stronger. They're the last objective before you can enter the enemy's base. You need to blow them up to get in there. They're stronger than the little guys in the start of the lane. But like if you're strong, it's usually pretty easy to run up and kill these. And to get your bonus that the other buildings give, you just have to kill 1 set of them. You don't need to kill all 3 of them to win the game, but killing them will open a path into the enemy base, which will enable you to win. But that's all stuff for the late game. To play Deadlock, honestly, the first thing you need to understand is how to lane. Because like when you turn it on and you jump in, you're gonna get thrown in there, and that's where you're gonna go. Of course, there's another factor of like hero selection. We'll talk about that once we're done with the PowerPoint. I didn't really get into that there because there's like I have to go over like all the characters. But the laning phase, like I described earlier, this is like almost like a mini game within Deadlock. I personally think it's a very fun part of the game, where instead of a full 6v6 big team thing, you start the game with like 3 isolated encounters per se. Your heroes will be randomly distributed in groups of 2 on the 3 different lanes here. So like 2 of you will go to the left lane, 2 of you will get sent down mid, and 2 of you will get sent to the right lane. The enemies, it's the same. You'll meet in the middle here. The intersection between the 2 first towers is where these laning phase fights are going to go. The laning phase usually lasts anywhere from 8 minutes minimum to like 12, sometimes 15 if the game is weird and slow. When you're new, it can last a lot longer because players aren't efficiently like leaving and going and doing the other thing. Laning is the easy part. It is, but if you don't know what it is, then you're not going to be able to do it. But laning can be chill. Sometimes it sucks. It depends on how you approach it and how you play and how your enemies approach it, of course. But I enjoy it quite a bit. The goals of laning phase, your number one goal is to not die. If you don't die, then you are going to keep yourself alive and continue to accrue souls and resources, which is good. As point 2 is your second objective is to get souls. Honestly, those are kind of the same thing. If you're staying alive but you're not getting souls, you might as well be dead. So you need to get souls. Souls are very, very important. We're going to talk about those in a minute. Your next objective, of course, is to push the troopers, which we'll talk about in a second. There's little guys that you're going to have to kill. Your next objective is to pressure the enemy to make their laning phase harder. If you just passively lane and let them do whatever, they're going to walk all over you, and you're not going to be able to get the full extent of what you need in lane. Then, of course, you are also trying to destroy their guardian, which is a product of pushing. You can also kill the enemy. However, you can win the lane and succeed in this phase without killing them. Usually kills will happen, though. It's rare that a lane will go on without any deaths. And then, of course, the last goal, but is kind of the overall goal of the game, is becoming more powerful than the people you are laning against. And you can do that in a lot of ways. Pressuring them and denying them resources will make it so that they're getting less than you and you're getting more. And the gap between how strong you are and how strong they are, it will, expand. And you want to be stronger than them. You want to create that power gap. So troopers, this is very important. These guys are like, honestly, like, you could overlook this and see this thing as like, oh, these are only something I have to pay attention to early in the game. No, this is like, killing these things is like one of the most important parts of the game. You want to be allocating your time to killing these guys and pushing them and pushing the waves and getting their money a lot. It's very
These candles can change everything.
These are some of the most important candles in the game, and you need to deal with them. Every lane, regularly, I don't know what the interval is, every 30 seconds, deploys a wave of candlemen. Your team is candlemen, the enemies have candle walkers. They are, we call them creeps from other games. They're technically troopers or foot soldiers or candle soldiers. But you can think of them as like your cannon fodder. They are like your pawns. They will automatically run. Are there less important candles in the game? Yes. There are candles that appear on the urn, which I don't talk about at all in this PowerPoint, but they're in the game. There's
candles on the table in the lobby where you start the
that
game.
too. Those are even less important than the urn candles.
Yeah.
These guys they're your pawns. They will automatically run down the lane, and they will run into the enemy's pawns, and if no one is there to hurt them, and the two creeps are evenly powered and evenly grouped and just kind of like attack each other at the same time, nothing will happen. The lanes will just stay exactly as they are, because the creeps are even on both sides. That's why you attack them and you do damage to them. By doing damage to them, you make it so that their creeps can't push into your lane, and your lane will push further up. Killing troopers throughout the entire game is always the best way to get money. We're going to get into money later, but you pretty much, if you have an opportunity to kill a wave of creeps safely, you want to do it usually, unless you like really, really, really have to go, which is a decision you'll make with knowledge you gain later. It's usually a good idea to kill creeps. If you hate this part of other MOBAs, is it just a non-starter to play this? I mean, I feel like that's just kind of up to you being open-minded to it or not. It's like, I don't know what part you hate about this. Like, you have to, part of this game is like killing neutral creeps and getting money. That's, if you don't like the idea of that, yeah, I would say don't play it, but I feel like that's like, while it's a very important part of the game, I feel like it's not fundamental to like why this game is cool and why it's enjoyable, you know? It's just something you do. Like, it's fun to kill creeps because it makes satisfying noises and it makes a number go up. It's a lot more fun than in MOBAs, yeah, because it is a shooter. There's like almost like a mini game in killing the creeps, which we're going to get into in a little bit when it comes to soul orbs. It's satisfying. I personally really enjoy just clicking on the creeps, seeing their health go down, seeing the little ball pop out, timing the shot, getting the shot on the ball. It's a lot more interactive than it used to be. It stresses me out because I don't know if I'm doing it efficiently. Well, that's part of like learning the game and getting better. And honestly, like early on, as long as you're sort of being efficient, it's fine. You don't have to be perfect. You don't have to be annihilating every wave and precisely doing that. But that is like where you're working towards. If you don't like the idea of a stressful game at all, you probably shouldn't play this. That's kind of like what it comes down to, is like, this is an intense strategy game. The games last for like 25 to 40 minutes. 35 minutes is probably like the more average for like beginner games. When you get better, they actually get shorter. It's intense. It is a lot, but that's why we're doing this. They give you a lot of money, and of course, if you kill the enemy's creeps and your creeps are alive, it means that your troopers are going to push up into the lane, and your troopers are going to get a chance to do damage to the enemy's objectives. You can do that too, but the troopers do it passively. Pushing up the lane also extends your zip line, which, if you remember when we looked at the map earlier, there were those colored lines. You have zip lines that you can jump on and ride down the lane, and the further pushed up your wave is, the further your zip line can go, which means your team can travel in that area of the map much more freely than your enemies can, which gives you an advantage. It's very like fluid. That can change on a moment's notice. If they push it back up, then your area is going to get shrunk, and you have to push the wave up again. It's a push and pull. It's good to do that though. Laning phase is pretty much revolved around the troopers and making sure that you're killing them and pushing them back and not letting them get too close to your tower and getting the money out of them. When they die, a soul orb comes out of them. Your orbs are going to be green, the one that comes out of enemies, and orbs that come out of your creeps will be red. These are very important. We're going to talk about those in a little bit. This is just talking about souls primarily, the money, which is like a big part of this. Souls are the money that you get when you kill little creeps. You get money from killing buildings. You get money from doing anything good in this game, essentially. Your souls will go up when you kill players, buildings, creeps, when you break boxes. I didn't even talk about boxes in here. A fun part of Deadlock is that there's just boxes all over the map that you can just break and beat up, and you find treasure in them. And not just money, sometimes you find power-ups and buffs. But
Hulk the strongest.
I didn't even get to that. It is really fun, though. But souls are not just your money, it's also your experience. In other games, when you kill an enemy, you might get experience points that'll level you up, and you might also get gold. In Deadlock, they are the same. You get souls, your patron will give you a boon, which will increase a little number on your HUD. The number itself isn't really that important. You pay more attention to the total collected soul count you have. But you progress in power in two different ways that are in sync. The boons will just give you like flat stat upgrades and will make you stronger. They'll give you ability points that will let you level up your skills and stuff. It's all that shit that I was talking about earlier in regards to like, as you play the game and the match continues, you start weak and you get stronger. Yeah, I can link this PowerPoint in the Discord when I'm done. It's a little bit messy, but that was the point. It was mostly for this stream. But it is kind of just like a big fucking document that I wrote. So like a lot of it you can just read and take the information out of the stream. There's an in-game store that doesn't use premium currency. That's a funny question. There's no microtransactions in this game at this time. When it's actually out in like 3 years, it's going to be a while. The game's unreleased. It's in a really good state right now where I feel like if they said, hey, everybody, this is in public beta, now go play it, everybody would be like, fine. Supposedly, it's going to be a while. But it's really easy to get into the game. Well, unreleased, yeah, it's not out yet. This game is in pre-alpha technically, but it's in a good enough state right now where it feels like a real game, and it's really fun.
Just a testament to how good Valve is, where like their pre-alpha game that got leaked by some chud is in like a much better state than many games that are like fully released nowadays.
This is a pre-release game that's better than Smite. Like, just flat out, it's better than Smite.
It's an alpha.
Yeah.
It's not pre-release even.
Yeah, like that's what you were saying. The Smite is the only other like take on a MOBA that's in a third-person perspective. However, it's hard to call Smite a shooter in the same way. Why is Smite bad? I mean, Smite's whatever. Smite's a game. I enjoyed playing a little bit of it.
It's
but
not the game.
This is better than Smite.
Studio behind it.
This just flat out Deadlock is a much cooler game than Smite to me. And I mean, I could say objectively, but y'all know. I mean, obviously, there's some Smite fan out there that's gonna go. You're forgetting Battleborn and Gigantic. Those don't count at all. Those don't even
How could
register.
you forget Battleborn?
I'm talking about MOBAs that like
$10,000
people
on
played
Play
for a
Naples.
long time and play actively. This game is awesome. There's like all the A lot of the core Val people, if not all of them, are on this game, and then they also have like they got the people that made Risk of Rain 2 are working on Deadlock. A lot of cool shit.
I lost my match, so I'm here now.
Okay, we're just going over, we're reading through.
What have you covered so far?
We're still in we're talking about souls right now, so it's pretty early. I mostly talked about the structure of lanes and buildings and stuff, and like the talked about troopers and like some basics of laning phase, but not much yet.
Just
I've got like 6 panels on laning phase talking about some important stuff there. But yeah, like we were saying, souls are really, really important. Not only are they XP, getting souls is pretty. It's like technically destroying objectives is the most important thing in the game because that's how you win. But getting souls is how you do that, and getting souls is like it's almost as important. It's hard to say. I can't say literally equally because of that one difference, but it's so important to get lots of money. The souls also let you buy items because, like I said, it is money. Items are extremely important. They are like the primary way you get stronger, even more so than the levels that you get from the boons. By buying items, you are not only increasing your power, but you're gaining specific benefits that will benefit your character. There's lots of different builds you can do. Itemization is one of the most confusing parts of Deadlock for new players. However, the game has pre-made builds that players in the community have created, and a lot of them are very easy to follow. And early on, you can kind of just click through them and sort of learn what those items are doing for you while you're playing. Early on, you don't have to worry too much about having the perfect build or anything. You should just kind of be familiarizing yourself with what you're doing, what these items the build is telling you to buy are, and then as you progress, it'll be more. We'll talk about that more later. So yeah, by getting souls, all of these things are going up, you're getting stronger. If you are getting souls at the same rate as your opponents, that means the game is even, and it's up to your, essentially like your micro skill in fights to win. But if you're able to bring up the soul difference more and more and more and more, you can get into situations in Deadlock where it doesn't matter if your enemy is better at you at like shooting your head than you are, you'll just be able to fucking kill them because you became stronger than them. Fighting them, of course, is a part of that, but yeah, souls is important. So now we're going to get into orbs and last hitting. So we're getting back to the laning phase. The laning phase is that first 8 to 12 minutes we were talking about, where you have the 2v2s in 3 different spots of the map. That revolves around getting souls from troopers. When you kill a trooper, you get money. You're going to get some souls, but you don't get all the souls. I think, I don't know if it's the majority. I'm not sure if I think it's less. The last hit is less souls than what you get from the trooper actually dying. But it adds up a lot. You need to be hitting these orbs. So when a trooper dies, souls will pop out of it, which is a little ball with a little wisp there. What you're seeing in the corner there is a green orb. That means it came out of an enemy's creep. At first it comes out, it's just kind of like a black wisp with like a dark ball at the end. And after a moment, it will apparate and its color will light up, and then you need to shoot it. This is why I was referring to this as like a mini game. Laning is almost like a target shooter in Deadlock, which is something that like from the get-go, I always thought was super, super cool. In Dota and like other MOBAs, last hitting would just be like, okay, I need to get the last hit on the creep, or else the enemy gets the money. If you don't last hit the creep, you don't get any money in Dota. So last hitting, that one user who was like, I really didn't like that stuff in the other games because I was being inefficient. That's one of the challenges in the other MOBAs is that like, if you're not getting that last hit on the creep, you don't get anything. And you can kind of like fuck up last hitting. Like that's a skill you have to develop. In Deadlock, technically last hitting the orbs is a skill. It's so much easier than last hitting in the other traditional MOBAs. Because it is just clicking on a ball. And you don't even have to get the last hit on the creep for the ball to appear. The ball will always come out if you're nearby.
And it's not an all or nothing thing. It's like you'll get money if you kill the guy, you just get more money, and your opponent will get more money if they shoot the balls.
Yes. And I see the person that was talking about that said, I think that alone made me actually want to play this one. Yes, it's much more forgiving. Now, of course, you still can get beat out here. There's still ways to fail with this mechanic. It's just a lot more forgiving. So one thing that happens with orbs, if an orb comes out of an enemy and you don't shoot it, and the enemy doesn't shoot it, you still get the full souls. So if you're alone and you don't know where, and you know that like there's no enemies nearby you, like whatsoever, usually that will happen like when creeps are near your base and you're in a very safe area. You don't have to worry too much about it. But if you're in an area where like you're say closer to the middle of the map and enemies could be like across the river, even if you don't see them, you generally want to shoot them because orbs can be stolen. For the enemies, these show up as red orbs, and they can shoot them, and they can get a chunk of the souls that you would have gotten, and you get no souls from the orb. This is called denying. In order to claim yours and get the last hit on the orb, you actually have a slight grace period where your orbs are last hittable before the enemy can do them. So if you see the orb coming up and you get a feel for how long it takes for them to appear, you just click right before it's going to appear, and with the bullet travel time, you're going to get it. Now, here's the thing. If you have a full auto weapon, it's very easy because you just spray in its direction. You don't have to time anything. It's more about reloading and managing your ammo, making sure that you have bullets in your gun to get the last hit at that time. And you could just spray into it. If you're stuck reloading while an orb goes up, you're not going to be able to last hit it. I didn't write that in here, but that is a key part. Probably have to edit that in if I am going to post this somewhere. So yeah. For example, if you want an easy time getting these orbs, play Bebop. He literally just shoots a laser beam. You can't miss. Like, it just constantly does damage. But you can get stuck reloading, and you can get stuck winding up your laser. There's factors there.
Let me add another minor addendum to this. You can also, when you melee a trooper, there is no soul that comes out. You get it automatically, so it doesn't get denied, but you're a little bit more riskier with it by being, in melee range and further up in your lane. That is harder to do.
I thought about that. I forgot I was going to say that, and I forgot to write it down, so thank you for catching me there. Yeah, you can melee in this game. There's a melee button, so not only can you shoot, you can punch. There's also a heavy melee. Like, if you hold it down, your character will go like... If you watch the fact stream on Halloween, I was doing heavy melees on the Hulk soul bags and getting lots of souls, and Hulks would come out of them. That's what that joke was. You get it now. You understand the joke. Congratulations. Melee is risky, but we're not going to get into that quite yet. Like, beyond just melee range, the enemies can parry you, which is a fun mechanic, but it's deeper than these like core things. So we're not going to talk about that yet. So yeah, like I was saying, your enemies can deny your souls. You can deny them too. It is not the most important thing in the game. It's the kind of thing that, like, if both players in the lane, if all the players in the lane are like equal skill level and they're all locked in and like not really able to establish like core dominance over the lane, a lot of the times you'll have games where like neither team can really get denies because there is that small window where the team can claim their orbs before you get a chance to deny them. In order to get denies, you usually have to like make the other person slip up. Like, if you have one player attack them and distract them, they might not be able to shoot the ball immediately. Or sometimes the ball will float up like behind some geometry where they can't see it, and you can snag an easy deny. It's not the most important thing in the game, but it's something you want to be aware of. I would say early on, focus most on making sure you don't get denied rather than denying their stuff. If you can deny their orbs, that's extra. That's nice. It's good. But focus on making sure that you're claiming your orbs in lane. Focus on making sure that you aren't getting stuck reloading when it's time to shoot an orb. And yeah, all these things will come together. Your first game, it's all going to be like, what the fuck is going on? You're going to fuck up. But like, all of this information, like, the more you play, it will come together. And if you like the idea of that, if you like the idea of like, it's like learning a sport. Like, it's like learning a sport or like how to play a really complex board game. If you like the idea of like learning something and like starting to become more and more familiar with it and like feeling yourself actively getting better and improving at it, Deadlock is an amazing experience. It is really, really good.
I will say we are going through like the laning phase, a part of it, but it's like it's part of learning a sport, but it's like learning baseball up to the point. It's like, here's how you hit the ball, and then you just like sock it into left field, and you're like, oh fuck, now what? You know?
Yeah. Like laning phase. This is all just one step of it. This sort of thing, orbs and all this doesn't really matter. Like later in the game. I mean, it is a factor, but like that's not like what this is. This is really just the first like 10 to 12 minutes of the match, which is crazy when you say that out loud, but like, it all makes sense when you see the game in action. And if you're confused, we're going to watch Mike play in a little bit here after I finish going through all of this. And you'll be able to see it in action.
Yippee. So are we going to play together, or are we going to like watch him? Like,
I just want to watch him, whether that's a bot game or a real game. I think that is going to be the most productive thing. I mean,
I do want to play with you guys, but
yes.
I feel like we need one.
I think what might be cool is like maybe we have Mike play a bot game. And we'll just watch, and then I'll have any of y'all that want to play with him jump in, and I'll just still watch, like, and I'll just focus on coaching you and not actually playing myself. Okay. Whether that's a bot game or like a real game, that could be fun though. So I talked about how when I was talking about denying, I was saying like, you know, one way you might be able to get a deny is if you like distract them. You have one player put pressure on them. Laning is not just a cordial, fun picnic where both teams are nice to each other and shoot the balls. They are. It
could be though. Life could be dream.
Honestly, sometimes it is. Sometimes like the threat of each lane is like sometimes the threat of each lane, like on opposite sides, is both scary to both of them, and they like both teams kind of play safe enough, and you do kind of have that picnic moment. But don't expect that. When you're in lane, you as a new player primarily should be focusing on like just getting the last hitting part down and staying alive. But as you go beyond that, another factor is establishing pressure. I would say like when I'm saying like only focus on that one part, I mean like in your first couple games, like where you're just seeing what laning is. If you're scared, yeah, back up. Hug your walking robot thing. Go hang out next to the candle robot and it'll protect you. But stay close enough to the creeps that you still get souls. That's something I didn't write here. In order to get the money from the creeps, you have to be a certain distance away from them. It's kind of far, it's a bit lenient, but if you're hiding in like a house all the way down Greenwich Avenue and you can't even see your lane partner, you're not getting any money. You're actually just not even in the game. You might as well disconnect. So yeah, you got to stay a certain distance nearby. But once you're feeling comfortable with getting the souls and stuff, you start to try to pressure. Being aggressive is key to some extent. You don't want to be too aggressive, but there's a reason why this category is called pressure and not killing the enemy. That's because a lot of the times when you are trying to do this kind of thing in lane, you're trying to pressure them, you're more so harassing them than trying to murder them. For instance, if you appear on an enemy's side where they can't see you in lane and you're both at full health, you start shooting them first. You maybe you throw an ability at them, maybe you're just clicking on their head. You are starting to do damage to them before they started doing damage to you. Usually, their response will not be just to run away. They're going to try and do damage to you too. But in this exchange, if you manage to take more of their health than they took of your health, and they don't have like an easy means to like regenerate it or something like that, you just had an exchange with them where you're coming out on top. Because now that they're lower, they have to play more afraid. They're going to be more sloppy with getting their souls. They're going to be more susceptible to danger. For instance, there, down below, staying in lane is really important. I was talking about that a minute ago. You will miss souls if you're not near the wave, and missing souls is bad. If like early on when I was first playing Deadlock, something that I noticed was like I was always last place in souls. I was always fucking up. And part of it was that like when I'd get low, I was running back to base a lot. I was running back to base like very frequently and missing waves, and also like running away from the waves when I didn't need to. You want to stay near the troopers as often as possible. So this means that a lot of the times players with low HP will stay in lane. They'll be playing very safe. They'll be hiding behind a wall and like peeking out and, you know, just shooting when they can. But they might stay there at low HP, which is when you can capitalize fully on the pressure you've created and the harass you've done, and maybe you can try to kill them. Killing players is honestly how you do that is not described in this document at all. That's something you just have to figure out in the game and based on what character you're playing.
You click on their head.
Yeah, you click on them and you press 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then they die, and all. That's how it works on all characters, no matter what. Mm-hmm. But the thing is that sometimes you're going to get pressured too. You will lose lane. This will happen. This will happen to you forever. You'll never be free of losing lanes. Sometimes it's not your fault. Sometimes it is your fault. You're going to make mistakes. But a lot of the times you're going to get put into situations where you are left with low HP. And if you are low, now when I say low, I don't mean like, here's your health bar. This is much health. This is the health you have. I mean like, if you're below half your health, even around half your health, you're considered low. Like if I'm in lane and I see an enemy with half health and I have full health, that sometimes is enough for me to try and go kill them. So I would say sub 50% HP or around that mark, you are low and you need to be playing safer. Or in general, just the rule of thumb is like if you have less health than them, but like below half health, you need to be like making sure you're not taking extra damage. So because going to base is last resort, and is often as bad as dying, because when you're dead, you're not getting souls. And when you go back to base, you're not getting souls. And other than that, dying just gives your enemies a slight boost in souls, just like a little bit extra. So leaving is bad. You want to stay if you can. But if you're low and you have to stay in lane, what happens? Do you just stand there at 200 HP until they kill you? No, you're going to get health back. And some characters can do that inherently. Not all of them, though. The way you do that is with items. Yay! This is the most important part of the game, and is the most confusing part of the game, probably. But at its core, I honestly think you can explain it in a pretty simple fashion. So like we said earlier, souls are XP, and they're also your money. There are 3 categories of items. You're going to see the categories a little bit later. But the 3 categories are gun, spirit, and vitality. Gun and spirit refer to the 2 damage types you can deal. Which is basically like magical and physical damage. If you played any other game that has those concepts, that's what it is. The different damage types means that certain characters might build items that will make them resistant to magic, which means like, okay, in this case, then like your character who's strong with gun on the team should shoot them instead of the casters using their spells. That all comes later though, but gun damage is built by your gun. So obviously, yeah, shooting them. But gun damage also can increase your melee damage. That melee damage is its own type of damage, but is boosted by the weapon damage stat. So your melee will be affected by your gun power. And certain abilities also are based on your gun stat. Not that many, but there's some. Like for instance, if you play Haze. Haze is a very simple character who is, if you play a shooter, you can kind of play Haze. Spirit stat, like spirit damage, is what comes from your spells. Pretty much all spells in the game do spirit, save for a few. Some of them do melee, some of them do gun, but I'd say like 90% do spirit damage. And then items, certain items will do damage. That is almost always spirit damage as well. So gun items will make your gun stronger. However, a lot of them have utility. For instance, some of them might make you more resistant to bullets, which is something that a vitality item would normally do, but maybe a gun item will do that. Some gun items will, like one of them makes you invisible. One of them helps you reload. There's like, they do all kinds of things. It depends on the item. It depends on the value of the item. Some of them heal you. That's another thing. Like there's just, they do tons of things, but primarily gun makes gun stronger. Spirit makes spirit stronger. It'll make your ability stronger. They don't, but the thing is with spirit is generally those items, not all of them just make your spirit stronger. They have a lot more utility items in the spirit category. For instance, items that inflict debuffs, like stuns, silences, disarming the enemy, making it so they can't shoot. Mobility. There's mobility items in the spirit category. I think the gun category doesn't have anything that gives you mobility. The spirit though, has, for instance, my favorite item in the game is called Magic Carpet, which lets you ride a magic carpet and you fly away. Oh, Fleetfoot, you're right. There's one. Fleetfoot is a mobility item. Yes. Magic Carpet is a spirit item. It costs a lot of money. You can't build Magic Carpet every game. I wish you could. Some characters also get unique spirit scaling. Yes, there's like, those are like unwritten things though. We're not going to get into that right now, but like certain characters, there's like little secret rules that aren't going to affect your overall gameplay if you don't know them. But like, for instance, the character Viper gets faster if you have more spirit. Some characters reload faster if you have more spirit. Paige, there's a character, she's a bookworm. She has books and her heavy melee gets stronger if you have more spirit, which is weird because she like punches out of the book and it's not like a physical thing, but it's cool. So yeah, spirit items do a lot of things, but you know, at the base, they make your spells stronger. Vitality items, every game you're going to build green items. If you're playing a pure spirit character, you might not touch any gun items whatsoever, maybe like one, but you will always build a couple of green items in every single game. And green items are survivability, health, armor, like resistance to damage types, healing, all kinds of shit. So, barriers, they create barriers. Some of them are mobility. There's this one green item that makes you fly into the sky. It's called Majestic Leap. It's awesome. Speed, yeah, that's a factor. The items that make you faster are in that category. So vitality is very varied, and you're going to always build it. And then a last important factor here. I don't know if you knew about this, Mike. Do you know about investment?
I don't know what that means.
So like you have 3 meters on your screen in the bottom left corner. Yeah, and you can see the enemies. When you hold tab in the game, you can see the bars. Looking at those bars is a very easy way to tell what kind of damage they're dealing, because some characters can build gun or spirit. It's not always the same. If you hold tab, you can look at their bars, which you see in the bottom right there on those pictures. The different colors, the orange one is weapon, green is vitality, and then purple is spirit. Those will go up. As you purchase items, it's not based on how many items you have or what items you have. The more souls you dump into the category, so if I buy a fuck ton of gun items, or maybe I buy 4 really big gun items, my weapon investment stat will go up, and that meter will fill. It'll go up a big time, and it will give you general benefit. Like, for instance, weapons just give you weapon damage. Spirit gives you spirit power, and vitality gives you health. So no matter what item you're buying in the category, if you buy a gun item, you're going to do more damage. If you buy a spirit item, you're going to do more spirit damage. If you buy a green item, you're going to get more health, no matter what. Even if the item doesn't actually say that, you're benefiting from it in that way. There are like thresholds you have to cross, so it gets harder and harder to like break through them. But yeah, that's generally like something you can count on, is like, okay, I'm buying gun items, my gun is getting stronger. That doesn't completely ease the load of itemization, but knowing that means you can be a little bit freeform with it. So it's not like it's not like if you don't build every damage item in the gun category, you're not going to be dealing extra damage, you know? So yeah, that goes over the categories. Now more about items. This is one of the categories here. We're not showing all of them, but this is the page for green items. Items are split into 4 categories based on how much they cost and how powerful they are. Tier 1 items cost 800 souls. You're buying those in lane. They are the weakest items, but some of them are very useful, especially early on. And also, I didn't write this anywhere, but items also, not all of them, some of them build into the larger items. Like, for instance, if you buy extra health, if you see that here, this item is a component to build fortitude, which if you're using pre-made builds, you don't have to worry about this, because the build will usually be like, okay, yeah, build this extra health item in the early game. Okay, you're in the mid game. Now click on that one. And basically what that means is that you can get the fortitude item for only 2,400 souls. You can, so that is a factor. But they're divided by power and cost. The higher you go up, the stronger they are. In lane, the 800 soul items are going to be like the most of what you're buying, but the 1600 soul items a lot of the times can be purchased in lane as well. There's a lot of really useful things here that if you can save up in lane to that 1600 mark, are going to benefit you a lot. Most builds will usually ask for some 1600 soul items, so expect to buy some of those. In particular,
yeah. I feel like part of the items here is you're talking about the transitions, like with you want to buy these in lane. It's mostly like how you want, like you'll just, as you play, you'll discover like the context of like what you want to get as you're laning. Like I feel like the 800 items, like if you're like doing poorly in lane, you want to get like extra regen or like
there's a whole category about that. I'm like, specifically I have a whole thing that goes over like regen items. There are specific items that you'll get a feel for like these are good to get in lane.
If you're like owning in lane, you want to get like an extended mag or like extra spirit or something.
Cold front will help you kill people. Yeah, I don't have a category for like items that will help you dominate. That's a factor that you'll learn as you play. But early on, when you're brand new, don't worry about looking at this page and being like, I need to know what all of these do and I need to pick what all of them are. You will just select a build. There's a blue button with a star on it that will show you your build. You go to the custom build browser. And you pick one of the top rated ones. Sometimes they'll be labeled for new players. We'll talk about that more in a second.
Builds also have like
that's actually exactly
per item notes that the person will have.
I say that I list that here. Like if you can find a build with annotations, that will help you a lot.
Yeah.
Not all of them.
If a build's good, they usually might have like an order too. They're just like, you want to get like this.
The annotated builds will say L to R or left to right, and yeah, you want to build those in that order. And you usually can assume that people are putting them in that order. I don't think I've ever seen a build that doesn't say L to R that like generally doesn't have the earlier items on the left side. We'll talk more about that soon. But yeah, I would say early on, pick a build, follow it to the T. Don't worry too much about mixing it up. As you're buying the items, look at what they do, see what they do, and just kind of internalize that. As you keep doing it, you can try different builds and different characters. You'll become more and more familiar with a bunch of the items. BZ Parker says left, right, witch mail into monster rounds. That's not a build you'll do. You will never buy a 6400 item as your first item. One time I was playing as the Magnificent Magician character, and we fought against a Viper who got the 6400 spirit item, Boundless Spirit, as their first item, and they were just a bowling pin that I was knocking down with my beams every single time I saw them. It was the stupidest shit in the world.
That was after they were already getting their ass kicked, and they were like, and they complained in all chat like, yeah,
they said, I don't even have any items yet. Leave me alone.
No, that game was crazy because they went Boundless Spirit into Cultist Sacrifice at like 21 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. The Rush Boundless Spirit was crazy. What? You have something to say, Bob?
Hello? Is my mic working?
Yeah, that's why I asked.
I've been trying to say this for like the last 2 minutes. I will give a note of warning to most beginners. Most builds, especially the popular ones, have a lot of items. They will have like a lot of them. Some of them will have like every item conceivable that your character might want, because a lot of builds in this game are geared towards players that know what they're doing, right? So
there are builds that are labeled beginner friendly.
You open up a build and it'll be like a bajillion items, right? So you should like, if you're new, you should definitely take a look and kind of read through if there's anything written there, and build at a low level, build the core stuff. For me, and something that I'm trying to keep cognizant of, because I'm trying to get better, is the golden rule for me is items are an ends to a means, right? You are building, like, yes, every character has like a core, right? Like, you can build that core, but this is only going to get more important as you get better. The items are an ends to a means, right? You are building them. Like,
do you mean means to an end?
What?
Do you mean means to an end?
Oh, sorry, other way around. But like, there's multiple ways to get strong, right? Like, every character, there's some wiggle room of like, oh, do I buy this gun item that makes me hurt, or this item that makes me hurt?
Not to cut you off, I do think all this is important, but I feel like I don't want to overwhelm. We're just going over the basics. Like, you eventually will have to make these decisions. Like, down the line, eventually, you can't just build the same thing every time as you go up against better players. You're going to have to pick items that will help you to win the specific match you're in. Not every item will let you do that. Is basically what Bob's getting down to. But early on, don't worry about that. This is for the absolute beginners. Just find a build that you can see has like early game, maybe mid game and late game laid out, and it says like left to right if it's got some text on there. There's lots of different builds you can try. A lot of them will have, like, I mentioned it in the document here, core items. While there will be categories for like extra items and different ones you could try, the core items are the ones where they're like, yeah, you generally want to get these items, even if you're going to itemize for different enemies in the game and like build stuff that you don't get every game. A lot of those items are like, you generally want to get those every game. So follow your builds early on. However, I think the first step into learning itemization is bullet resilience and spirit resilience, which I mentioned down here at the bottom. Bullet resilience and spirit resilience are very simple green items. They're 3200, which means they're like something you're going to get in the like after laning, like mid game. They just make you more survivable against bullets or spirit. You don't buy both of them every single game, but you almost always buy one of them. For instance, if you're up against a haze and what fucking gun carries are there? I don't even know. I'm blanking. A drifter. If you're up against characters that are doing damage to you by just shooting you, get a bullet resilience. If you're up against characters that are blasting you with magic and you're taking a lot of spirit damage, get spirit resilience. And remember, if you're not sure what damage you're taking, you can hold tab and look at their meters. There's a really neat thing you can check. We'll talk about it later, where you can look at the damage you took in the last 10 minutes and it'll show you like, oh, you just took a lot of spirit damage. You just took a lot of bullet damage, and you can identify it there if you don't know.
Hey, sorry to interrupt. I just really want to audit someone in your chat who's cracking me up. User Dubstep Kitty has shown up for what seems like their second stream, looking at their chat history. Hey, I'm here from Tumblr. Next message. I don't know what he's talking about. They've been talking about this game forever. Bye. So much talking. I don't know what a deadlock school is. They've been talking about the game for 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. Did you read the title? This is school. You paid your fucking tuition. Why are you complaining? This should have been
Oh,
subs
their
only.
first
That
chat
should have been the
message ever
tuition.
was back in February saying, "This is my first time here. I'm leaving." All right, buddy.
Who is this? What the fuck is your deal? Okay. Yeah. So like early on, like if you're following your builds to a T, you're gonna make that decision between bullet and spirit resilience in each game, and then as you go on more and more, you'll start to learn items for your character that you're learning. Where it's like, okay, I get. Let's say I'm playing Shiv, and I get Torment Pulse every game because I like that item, and then I get Mystical Regeneration, and these are my cores, and like, I'm comfortable with this, I'm playing pretty well, I'm managing to stay in these fights, now I'll flex, now I'll try something else. But I'd say early on, remember that itemization is where you are headed to, and it's something you'll have to do later, but early on, just follow the builds and get familiar with all the items first. That's your first goal. Okay, moving to the next one. Circling back to pressure in lanes. We talked about items for a long time. This is still about items technically. We got to items by talking about when you'll need to buy items, which is when you get low in lane. And a very important part of being new is knowing which of these early items to buy and when to buy them. There are only 6 of these in the game that cost 800 gold souls. Items that will help you heal in lane without a massive soul investment. And some of them are better if you're playing on the back foot, like if they're hurting you and they're pressuring you. Some of them are better if you have the advantage. First up is Healing Right, which early on, so Mira's our most experienced Deadlock friend. The early on, Mira would say, nah, fuck Healing Right, just get Restorative Shot. And I did prescribe to that to a while, but I think ultimately Healing Right is technically the best of these. However, I don't always get it. It really is dependent, and you're just going to get a feel for it as you learn to play.
All of these items are good. None of them are bad.
Yes.
If the only thing that would make you build some more than others is the scenario and how niche they are.
Yes, like the ones on the right that I put in sometimes, certain characters will never get those, but others might get them a lot.
Like, if you're not going to punch, you're not going to get melee regen. If you don't deal spirit damage, you would never build the spirit one. But none of these are bad.
Yeah. So Healing Right. Focusing on Healing Right first. Healing Right is a vitality item, so it's in the green category. It doesn't do anything. Actually, no, I think it gives you like a small amount of out of combat regen, which is health that you'll regen when you haven't fought anyone. That's its passive, but on its own, that's not worth an item. The active component is what makes it good. So there's a type of item called active item, which while most items just sit in your inventory and give you a listed benefit, active items are essentially like an extra ability that you can buy. They're not always crazy. Some of them are crazy. There's some 6,400 actives. There's one that turns you into a giant stone man and makes you strong and really, really healthy. The Healing Right, when you use it, does not do anything the moment you press the button. It'll put you into a targeting state, which you can actually use this on your friends too, which is another reason why Healing Right is really good. Because if you're at full HP and your friend got low, you can give them your Healing Right. But if you press middle mouse, you can use it on yourself to self-cast. These prompts will be on your screen. You don't have to remember this shit. And what it will do is it heals you for 300 HP over 20 seconds. So it's like a heal over time, but that is a lot of health and not that much time. You also can still remain in the game getting souls from your lane while Healing Right by hiding behind things. The reason you have to hide is because if someone shoots you, you'll lose your heal. Which does happen often, but you want to try and make sure that it's like, don't get hit until like maybe the Healing Right's closer to done, or just don't get hit at all, ideally. But that is like, I think if you're really low, like if you're down to like 200 HP and you really don't want to go back to base, you buy this one. This is the one you get in the most dire circumstances, but it's good in all circumstances technically. I know I'm traveling off screen. I've moved off screen so that I'm not blocking things. Healing Right is almost always a good pickup, but is best I think when you're on the back foot. Restorative Shot is, in my opinion, of these three, this is almost like a sliding scale. Restorative Shot is one that is useful when you are winning. It's useful when you are kind of even. It's useful when you're losing a little bit. And I would say that like if you're really getting fucked hard, you can use it, but it might be hard to get the value out of it that you need. So what Restorative Shot does This item is not a vitality item, so that actually makes this one unique from the other healing items. This one will give you a little bit of extra gun damage. It'll make your left clicks hit a little bit harder when you shoot at people, instead of giving you more HP outright. But the passive effect that it has is whenever you shoot your bullet, whenever you click, if it's off cooldown, it has a 6-second cooldown, you will also shoot a second projectile. The way it words it, it says like your next bullet will do this, but technically it is actually a second projectile that goes with your bullet. So if you're using a shotgun, it doesn't matter that you have a spread. It's aiming right where your reticle is at. It will shoot a bullet with perfect accuracy that doesn't do any damage. If it hits an enemy, if it hits an enemy hero, you get 50 health. Being able to do that every 6 seconds, if you're just constantly able to click on enemies, especially if you're up against a big fat guy like Dynamo. Dynamo's a big round ball and he's huge. And this big body, you can just keep popping him with resto shots and just fucking drink soda out of his body because he's so big. Or Mo and Krill. If you see Mo and Krill, you could do that to them. There's lots of big characters. It's harder with smaller characters, but still viable. And if you see someone that looks like a fat baby, you pop them. The resto shot is really good. And also, it will give you healing when you shoot creeps too. That's another big part of it, is like, if it's off cooldown and there's no heroes nearby, just keep shooting the creeps like you normally would, and you'll get a little bit of health. If you are popping resto shot on every single 6-second cooldown on a hero, I think it's the best out of all of these items in terms of just raw healing, but that's not realistic. Healing right will still give you the bigger burst, but resto shot's really, really good, especially if like you're winning, or maybe you get like kind of low, but you're in a situation where you can keep shooting your enemy. It's really good. Extra regen is the last of like the main spread 3. It's good. It's a good item. But the nature of it, all it does is make you recover 3 extra HP per second. I don't know if it's per second, but like you have a passive HP regen stat. This gives you +3 when your base is 2, or actually maybe the base varies per character. So this actually does add up. If you're in a lane where you're not getting hurt that much, but you got hurt like once, 500 health a minute. Yes, it is a lot in the end. But if you are in a losing lane and like you are low and you need to get healing now, if you're at 200 HP and you buy extra regen and you walk back into lane, even playing safe, sure, 500 HP a minute, in the next 30 seconds, there's a good chance that there's a good chance that whoever you're laning against is going to shoot you with a nuke and you're going to die. Like, it's risky to depend on extra regen is all I'm saying. Some characters can get extra regen. Yes, Great Talon will. I've literally had, that has happened to me where I was like, fuck it, I'm going to be ballsy. I usually buy extra regen if I'm cocky, right? Like, sometimes I'll be low, but like, I'll be like, these guys are bad. I'll get extra regen instead of a healing right. And then I go back to lane and then Grandpa shoots me in the head with his purple green arrow and I'm fucking mad.
It's a more advanced thing, but I feel like I usually get extra regen when I want to build into like healing booster or something like that.
Yeah, but
like
don't worry about that right now, because your build will tell you that if it wants you to have
it.
Like, you wouldn't just do that at random early on. Like, for instance, Victor will get that. Abrams will get extra regen because Abrams gets extra regen from his passive, which stacking extra regen on there makes you heal like a lot extra. So it's very nice. Most builds just kind of toss that in.
We're going really in depth about these 3 items, but I feel like these items are important because you're usually only getting like 1 of these a match. You're really kind of like wasting your time and money.
You don't buy all 3.
Building up into a bigger item, you buy all 3 of them, you know?
Yeah. Sometimes there's certain instances where you might get extra regen and resto shot. I'd say you usually just get 1, sometimes you get 2. For instance, when I'm playing Shiv, I'll get resto shot and mystic regeneration. Because my resto shot is the primary way that I'm healing, and mystic regeneration builds into a larger item for Shiv, and is also good early game for Shiv. Most characters can't use that. Mike, do you have a question? You were saying something.
Oh, I was just joking. I was saying, what if I wanted to be really healthy?
Well, technically you could do that, but then there's bigger items you could get and get lots of health. Or argue you do something?
I'm gonna say that's what I say. I usually would build 2 of them. It's like, okay, I got the healing right, but then I'm turning it into like a rescue beam or something like that.
Yes,
you know?
Yes. Healing right does upgrade. That is something. If you're playing a support character, it upgrades into a really nice item that lets you help your team. Melee lifesteal. So now that we're looking at the sometimes category here, certain characters can make use of these, but not all of them. Melee lifesteal will give you health when you punch. It will give you health when you punch a creep, but it's like resto shot in that you're going to get less. Where it's really good is if you can get it on a hero. I believe melee lifesteal on a hero gives you 100 health, something like that, which is that's good. The reason why it's usually used is because some characters have abilities that will deal melee damage and will proc their melee items. So for instance, if you're playing as the Drifter or Billy, their one ability will do melee damage in an AoE. It can't be parried, so the enemy can't avoid it. So if you're able to get close, you just tap that ability and then you can walk away, especially Drifter. Drifter makes really good use of melee lifesteal. And then that upgrades into a larger item that you don't have to worry about right now.
I think you get a little bit more melee juice out of it, like 15% or something like that.
Yeah, it makes you deal more damage too. These items have some multiple effects sometimes. Mystic Regeneration will give you health when you do damage with spirit damage abilities. But it is really weird in how it works and is not really good for like 90% of characters, but certain ones will buy it, especially if you're dealing DPS. The character Shiv, for instance, throws knives that make you bleed. He can buy this in lane, and he can throw a dagger at 2 separate heroes and get double the regen from this item. And it's really good for him in conjunction with another one. And then it also upgrades, like I was saying. Now, Rebuttal, this is the last item that does this sort of thing. I would say don't worry about this one right now. Basically, what this does is it helps you when enemies are meleeing you too much. It makes your parry easier. Like, there's a lower cooldown, and then you also get a big heal and deal damage to the enemy when you parry them. But this is, I would say that's like mid to advanced stuff right now. Don't worry about Rebuttal. In the future, maybe. Oops.
Okay,
I guess I kind of already explained this. I did this because I forgot to write that. There is basically what I'm saying here is that if you're really low, sometimes you do just have to concede and go back to base. You don't want to, sometimes you have to. Especially if like you already bought Healing Right and they got you down to 100 HP again, or you got Healing Right and you fucked up and they broke it. Healing Right is like a 45-second cooldown or something like that. In those situations, you just say like, okay, I don't have any other way to get my health. I am gonna go back to base. Because you are just gonna die is the other option, and you will give the enemy some souls there. The trip back is a huge opportunity cost for the XP lost. Yeah, it sucks. You shouldn't do it, but there are times where you maybe should. Dying in lane can be faster than just going to base. It depends. If it's like right at the start, maybe, but like I will go back to base. Like 1 B to base is like okay, because sometimes while you're going back to base, your friend could actually try and make sure that the creeps don't all die, and you can get some souls.
As the scholars say, you have to know when to fold them.
Yeah. I would also say, like, I'm not going to tell a brand new player, hey, just go kill yourself in lane when you're low. Like, it's better, I think, to not teach them that habit because they're going to use it wrong.
The simple logic here is if you don't have a lot of HP, you're at risk of dying, and dying definitely will not give you souls, and also you will be giving souls to your opponent. If you don't have a lot of HP, which is in lane is probably the most
and not a way to heal yourself. You got to forget.
You're not going to be able to be aggressive anyways. They're just going to bully you out.
Yeah. Ideally, you don't want to die, and you don't want to have to go back to base. Going back to base is very similar to dying. But if you do that, then the enemy doesn't get their bonus souls, but you actually might be out of the lane for longer. There's options to weigh here. It's decisions that you might make later. But I'd say as a newer player, if your HP is really, really low and you have no means to heal, you can go back to base. Or sometimes what you could do as well, depending on the time of the game, this is more mid-level, is while you wait for your healing item to do your thing or come back online, you can actually like leave the lane, sort of. Like you don't go that far, but you go and find boxes, which I don't talk about in here, but like there's other things you could do, but keep it basic for now. So finally,
one thing I did see, just in terms of, this is probably not quite a beginner strat, but I was seeing that like one strategy you can employ if you know like how the timing works for assist kills is you can just kill yourself. Like you can run into a jungle and let them kill you, and if it's far enough from when someone hit you, like they won't get any credit for it.
I'm gonna stop you right there because I don't fuck with that shit. They had
one thing I saw. I don't know how reliable.
You used to be able to do it on towers, and they patched it out. So like I don't fuck with denying as an intentional thing. Oh yeah, and chat's saying that it works. That's for creeps too.
Okay.
For the creeps, they patched it out. When you die to a neutral creep, it extends the tire remember by 10 seconds, so it's basically not worth it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Don't deny yourself. Like, that's not worth it. Omit that.
That's like a Dota level kind of like trick.
Omit that. It doesn't matter. It's not real.
By making it less complicated with all that.
going back to base is good as fuck and when is wrong. You get speed boost for a reason. You're insane. That's crazy what you just said. The speed boost.
You get speed boost like 2 minutes into the match.
Yeah, the speed boost is only there after like it's more than 2 minutes.
It's like 3 minutes.
It's like 6 minutes. That's like that doesn't come up for if you have to go back to base before that and you don't have the speed boost, it sucks. You should not do it. It's like 5. It's somewhere around there, 5 or 6. With the speed boost, yeah, you actually can make a very quick return and come back, but still you could miss some souls. It's not ideal in any situation. Okay, so final segment about laning, because this is all just the first 8 to 12 minutes of the match. Which is like crazy if you think about it, but it's like I said, the laning phase is almost like its own mini game within the game. Like Arag was comparing this to like, oh, you learn how to play baseball, but all you learned is like just shooting it into left field. I feel like it's almost like, okay, you just learned how to play like hopscotch. No, that's not gonna work here. I'm trying to think of like a sport that has like
I don't know if there's a
laning phase. No, here's what it is. Laning phase, checkers, then you go play chess. That is kind of how it is if you think about it.
I don't think there is a good analogy for it because laning.
I mean, it doesn't need to be perfectly accurate, but I think checkers to chess is a that makes sense to what I'm trying to say, even if it's not 100% accurate. I don't want to waste time on talking about the analogy. It
is just a microcosm of the game as a whole.
Yeah, isn't laning the game?
Laning
phase is just the start of the game.
Laning is home run derby, then you actually play baseball with other players.
It's like prep almost. It's like the drafting phase of TCG. I don't know. That's too different. Like I said, if we're just talking about analogies, this is all stupid, you know? But it is like it is a smaller microcosm of the larger game. Once you finish the laning phase and you don't have to worry about the target practice anymore, you got to go fight in team fights and the game becomes the real game, you know? Laning is city trial. Yeah, that's a good way to put it too. And yeah, it does have an influence on the game yet, like the rest of the game. It does affect the rest of the game. However, as I say at the bottom, we're going to get to that in a minute. So, okay, finally.
Laning phase is when you do ice skating
drills. I'm sorry.
That's when you do the NHL.
Teacher, she's disrupting.
I'm trying to, please don't.
She's being a disruption.
Okay. The getting souls is what you need to do. Sorry, that completely messed up my focus. Okay. Laning phase. You have to get souls. You have to pressure the enemy. You have to push the wave's troopers. And then your ultimate goal in lane, I mean, it's not the ultimate goal, but it's like the last thing that you have there is to destroy the tower. If you get the tower early, your lane isn't always over. Sometimes you are going to stay there. If your opponents stay in the lane and they keep farming, they're going to be pushing up to your tower, and you don't want to just let them get the tower for free. But depending on how pushed up the wave is and how hard you want it, this is a time where you could consider leaving the lane. Sometimes you could do it before that, but I wouldn't worry too much about that. But if like you won the lane really hard and like you have your friend there who's like really strong and they just seem fine on their own, maybe you want to leave and go to a different lane and try and take like a 3v2 fight or something, or help them push their tower. But if you lose your tower, the options are the same, but with different implications. You can either stay and farm. Once your tower is down, your lane's going to go much deeper into your side of the map. And in early game, that actually gives you a big space that's like safer, but not completely safe, but it is safer because it's closer to your base. Your teammates can respond earlier. So you could stay and farm if your tower goes down, and pressure their tower when you get the chance. Pressuring their tower becomes a little bit more risky when your tower is down, though, because while you have more safe space, their tower becomes further away from your like true safe space. You could also leave once you lose your tower. A tip that I've heard that is something that can help sometimes and does work for me in some games is like, if I lose my lane, go help a lane that seems like it's about to win, finish winning their lane, and win even harder. Like, that's an option. However, I do talk about this later. You don't want to leave before 8 minutes. That's important. And of course, sometimes you play Deadlock, your laning phase, you just get pooped on the entire time. You just get doo-dooed on, and it sucks. And it sucks and it feels bad. You got some souls, but you ended up pretty behind. It doesn't mean the match is over, especially if your other lanes won. Even if 2 lanes lost, that usually doesn't mean the match is over. If all 3 lanes lost, that sucks. But even that, sometimes the games turn around. You can turn around games. Deadlock, the way Deadlock is designed, comebacks happen all the time. I almost feel like comebacks happen in like 50% of the games that we play. Like, it's not always just determine an early win and then you get it. Like, you are very often coming back from really shitty spots. Like, exploiting mistakes the enemy makes, or just making good use of like your farm and like farming back up, or using the urn, which we don't talk about in this. Late game kills give a lot of souls too. Yeah, there's many things that can shift who is winning the game. So don't give up just because your lane sucked. Although it isn't fun. So yeah, like I was saying, the laning phase, I can never say the laning phase ends at a specific time in the game. It is just sort of over when the nature of the match has shifted. Like, it will never end before 8 minutes, because that's when the souls change in their value. Before 8 minutes, if two people are in the same lane together, they're getting the same amount of money and are growing stronger equally. After 8 minutes, it starts to become split. The heroes each get, I think, like 60% of the total value souls. So technically the team's value is going up more. But if someone is fully alone in a lane after 8 minutes, they're getting more souls than if they had a buddy there. So after 8 minutes, essentially, like, there's reason to leave. And at 8 minutes as well, there's a certain cool thing we're going to talk about later that appears in the map, and you can want to go get those. But yeah, so I'd say 8 minutes is like, if you really, 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 really want to go leave, wait till after 8 minutes. If you're leaving lane before 8 minutes, you're usually just getting a rune, grabbing some quick boxes. Ganking before 8 minutes is like, you better have a good plan, and you better make use of that. Do not waste those early waves. It's really important. Yeah.
Well, are you done talking about laning?
Oh, I mean, I went to the next. What do you have to say?
Okay. If you take a step back, right? Because Wayne just hit you with a lot.
I mean, most of that was like a recap, but like, because we've been talking about laning all day.
This guy's still talking game.
Yeah, Wayne threw a lot about like laning. So like, if you take a step back, well, if you're like a real beginner and you're like completely new to MOBAs, I would say the things that to remember are like, you're laning because there's no other resources on the map, right? So that in Deadlock,
yeah, those don't start. I do talk about that later. That's like in one of my later slides. Is like, there are other ways to get souls, but they don't appear until later.
Yeah.
You have to.
Yeah. At the very beginning of the match, you're laning because there are no other resources in the map, right? And I think the goal of lane, right? Like, win or lose lane, the goal of lane is to try and get like some amount of momentum, even if you
want to become stronger than
get like
them.
some levels, some items, so that you can go into the mid game effective.
If you keep it even, that's okay, because it means that like in the mid game you're gonna have an even chance. Sometimes you don't absolutely beat them. You can like win your lane per se, but like, you want to become stronger than them. You want to get your soul number at the top of the screen to be bigger than the people you were laning against. If the laning phase ends and you have that, you won. That's good.
Yeah, you always want to try to win, but at a low level, you always just try to have to remember, like, you lane because you're trying to like get levels and items and like try to be as effective as you can going into the mid game.
It's not really as like rigid as it sounds. Saying like 8 minutes, a lot bunch of stuff activates.
No, I specifically said there's a range. 8 minutes is just like when that's like the bare minimum. But laning phase sometimes can end at like 15 minutes, depending on how the game is played.
The big thing is, I think, between 8 to 10 minutes, like a bunch, like several different comeback mechanics start showing up on the map.
More ways to get to propagate your power.
The goal of the laning phase is to just have the best amount of momentum and footing to have control of those other comeback mechanics, to have them be in your favor, you know?
Yeah. Somebody asked for, like, just go on, Bell.
That Viper that we were talking about earlier in that one match we had where they did nothing but build Boundless Spirit, that is like a perfect new player, like that is a perfect example of like the new player like trap.
Yeah, they see a big powerful item and it's like, well, I'll get that.
If you're a new player, Boundless Spirit looks awesome, right? It's easy to build into because it has these like stepping stones. Right?
Thing is, she didn't even do that.
Item. What?
She didn't even do that. She just bought it raw. She didn't use the stepping stones. I don't think the specifics of what that item is didn't even matter to them. It's just like, you need to build a strong foundation first.
It's the new player trap where it's like, oh, I have the money, I'll get something big. No, it's you actually want to buy like a few smaller things, right? It's like you want to buy some healing, and then you want to round out like your kit, and then you want to like you want to buy the smaller things because going to the mid game, they will make you effective.
Yeah.
If you're new, that is very important to kind of like grasp.
If you rush the 6400s, it's going to be bad. I'm not going to say what I was about to say because someone's going to get a stupid idea.
Unless it's
when you
magic
get better,
carpet.
when you get better and you understand it more, then you can play around more in the space. But even when you're there, you never get a 6400 item first. Like, that's crazy. Okay, so somebody asked, like, can we get a recap? Because we were like really in the nitty gritty. And yeah, you in lane, your main goal is to become more powerful than the enemy. And yeah, get that momentum to go into the mid game. But throughout lane, stay alive. Try not to die. If you get low, try to stay alive in lane by buying regen items and continue to sap souls from the creeps. You want to get souls by last hitting the orbs and denying the enemies if you can. You don't want to just shoot them when they're going to die and get the orbs. You need to do damage to the creeps to push the wave up to the enemy's tower. It's bad if you're constantly at your tower. It means they're going to get their tower earlier, and they have much more freedom to play aggressively and do as they please. You want to be hurting the creeps. For some characters, that even means using abilities on them, not just shooting them. There's an item you can buy called Monster Rounds that makes you deal more damage to them. While you are doing all of that, you also would ideally like to pressure the enemy, lower their health, and deny them resources, which is like denying their orbs, but also, I've talked about boxes a little bit. There's boxes that are on like their side of the map. If you're really pressuring someone hard, you can very often, very easily, safely go over to like where their side's boxes are and get all their boxes as well as your own boxes. And like that is just another little thing that can put you over the edge of being stronger than them. You want to destroy the tower when you can, and then if you can get kills, that's awesome. You don't always need to get kills though.
Meatman the Ace in chat says, Mike, first item trophy hunter. I'm nodding and taking notes.
Yes, that's the correct tip from the god of games. Mike, do you have any questions about laning and laning items?
No, I kind of know all this already.
Yeah,
but it was necessary. It was necessary.
I think the one thing though is like that is really important that like might not be like for a new player like really cognizant in the front of your head is like how important it is to not go back to base if you can avoid it. Like that was like something early on for me that was I went too far ahead. I went too far ahead, and I didn't mean to say that twice. What I was gonna say is like, for me, that was the big thing where I realized that, and I was like, okay, if I really try hard to stay in lane, like I'm ending up in my laning phases like better. I'm building regen in better ways. I'm picking the right items. It's an important thing to focus on. Okay, so like we said, like I said a minute ago, laning the laning ends at like a certain time in the game. It's not a preset time. It varies depending on the flow of the game. It's honestly not even something you have to worry about. It will feel natural. I think you could very easily brainlessly just stay in lane and shoot the creeps. But if you look at your minimap and you see what your team is doing, if you see people are not in lane anymore and like people are moving around, it means laning is over. And you don't have to be there forever anymore. Once lane is over, you enter the early and mid game. The laning is kind of part of the early game, but you could call like right after the laning phase early still. The people are going to move around the map a lot more freely. They're not like stuck at their lanes anymore. If you leave a lane early and you leave it untended, the tower will die and people will get mad at you. If you leave your lane after 10 minutes, that's just like part of the game. Obviously don't do that if you know the tower's going to die. There's a million decisions to make. It's all per game. It's all complicated. But this will all come with time. The basics here.
I just thought of a good metaphor because let me level with Mike here with another analogy to another game that we're both playing right now.
Oh boy.
Warframe. We're talking about like itemization, thinking about like having a new account, no resource or anything like that. You got the best item that you can put on your build that you can fit on any character. You got a copy of Prime Continuity. You got to spend every single one of your credits in Endo you just earned on that one mod. And you just keep dying in missions. It's like, well, it's because you didn't build anything else that keeps you alive or does any like damage or anything like that. You just have stuff that makes you last a long time because people said it's very expensive and it's very good.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, the big items.
But then at a certain point, it's like, why would I bother putting Vitality on when I know I just put like Blind Rage and Overextended and then just use my abilities to stay alive?
Exactly,
that's
people.
how the game works.
I know exactly what that means and is correct. So Sage, the wise Sage in chat said, if you are ever losing, just leave the game. And yeah, that's
just quit.
So yeah, I will say,
just go to bed.
All of that laning stuff, it's a fucking lot. And now we're telling you, if you're brand new, we're looking at you and you're saying, use context to decide what to do. You don't fucking know. I highly recommend join our Discord. There's a Deadlock channel in there. Ask people in there for help. There, of course, is a Deadlock Discord, but I don't know how. I've not used that to seek help myself. We're fortunate in that we've all kind of been able to learn together and ask each other questions and stuff. And we have like Mira, who's played more than us, who we can ask questions to.
This part of the game is something that's a lot like you really have to get a feel for. I feel like more than laning, like the macro of just like.
See, what I'm about to say here is gonna reveal something horrible to everyone. It's horrible. It's bad. So like people are gonna move around the lane freely. But pushing up the waves like you do in lane, you have to do that throughout the entire game. That's very important. You need to push up the waves so you can get to the objectives, so you can kill them. So after lane, your next goal is to start unlocking item slots for you and your team, which is done by destroying specific objectives, right? Like, you need to hold on. Let me finish here. You need to destroy the objectives, which will unlock item slots. Because if you don't do that, eventually you won't be able to buy any more items. That's what that power up is you get a new slot to buy a new item and continue getting your power up. When you're locked by item slots, it's really bad. You'll have money that you can't spend. You'll have power that you can't get. It's ass. So on top of that, though, you also need to kill enemies to contest their space if you can. If you're losing, that's maybe not the option. You have to find the picks where you can. You're not going to contest their space as much as you're defending your own. But you can like kill them and get in their jungle and steal their resources. Here's where it's hard. Here's where it gets really fucked up and where you're going to struggle. You have to do this all at the same time while getting souls. You have to get souls the entire time, because the dark truth is that you have to always be doing something. You can't, the cardinal sin of Deadlock is doing nothing. It is the easiest mistake to make as a new player, and it's something you're going to do as a new player because you don't know what to do. You don't know how to navigate the map yet. But the biggest thing that will like make you better is like catch yourself. If you're just standing around in lane waiting for like a safe wave to come up and it's taking forever and like you're not doing anything, or you're like running around trying to find a kill and you aren't killing any creeps, camps, or anything, you need to catch yourself and be like, fuck, I'm not doing anything. I'm wasting time. Go do something. Make a decision and do it. Even if you don't know if it's right. Like, you need to always be doing something.
There need to be, Deadlock needs to add TF2 emotes so I can, like, lay out a picnic blanket next to the tower and just, like, stay there for the entire game. And make my team really mad at me.
It's a lot of just like, okay, you see people pushing like the left lane. You're cycling to react. Oh, they took the tower and everyone like backed off. It'd be bad to go in. It's like you could have better spent the time just staying in the lane you were in. Getting
dawdling
the souls
is bad.
That you were there.
Yeah,
you know?
I talk about that later too.
More than any game I've ever played, Deadlock is the one that makes me feel most like a crackhead. And I feel like I have to do everything at the same time. It's probably also why it's so addicting of a game.
Yeah, it is. It's a game of highs and lows, and like it's a very active game. It's a very engaging game. It is like, it's like chess turned into a slot machine casino. Like, not that it's luck, but like, you know, it's got those fucking flashing lights and it feels good and it touches your brain and it's amazing.
It's like chess,
it's super chess.
Taking turns, it's how fast you can move the pieces versus your opponent.
Yeah, that's a factor
why one
too.
of the most. It's like
they
one
call
of
that speed chess.
It's why one of the most punishing things about dying is not just giving your enemy all the souls you get from dying, or like not having your abilities to add.
It's that you can't do anything for like 20 seconds.
It's you can't do anything for like 20 seconds to 60. You know, as the game goes on, it hurts.
So yeah, this is like after you figured out laning phase. Of course, you enter the mid game. The like other than like, you know, how your character works, how you kill enemies, like, you know, your micro, you have to figure out it's your macro is what they call it, which is like you need to figure out how to make these decisions so that you're not dawdling and you're not wasting time. You need to figure out how to make a decision and simultaneously benefit yourself at the same time. So what I mean by that is like you, for instance, it says there at the bottom, you see a Kelvin on the mid lane. He's up maybe closer to his side of the map, but it looks like he's going to push. You kind of get a feeling that he's like trying to split push. Or I guess a side lane would be a better example for this than mid lane. You are a lane away, and you know that like you need to probably be there to stop him from getting the tower and to push up his wave. But on the way there, you can walk by some neutral camps, which we haven't talked about quite yet, but there's like extra creeps in the jungle, which is actually how this goes here. Grab a tasty on your way to Kelvin. Grab a tasty treat in the jungle. Calling them jungles doesn't make any sense in this game, but that's what they are. These are the
concrete jungle.
Concrete jungle. Yeah, I guess.
Urban jungle.
Yeah, you on your way to your objective, unless your objective is so urgent and your team is screaming at you, we need you there right now. Or like they're right on your walker, and if you don't go there immediately, it's gonna die. On the way there, try to get stuff. The second best way in the game, or really just the second way, is to get souls in the jungle. There are a couple different ways in the jungle that you get souls. But if you see in the top right there, I have screenshots of the minimap. Those triangles represent neutral camps, which is a small cluster of creeps that will respawn. They're not affiliated with either team. And depending on the size of the triangle indicates the strength of the camp. Small camps are the weakest. They spawn the earliest. Medium camps are a little bit stronger. They give you some more souls, but they take another minute to spawn or so. And then large camps spawn the latest, and those have the most soul value, but are usually too strong for you to kill early. Some characters can do it, but you usually save that for the mid game, or if you buy a specific item. Don't worry about large creeps too much. But like, if you're walking by medium creeps on the way there and you got time, you should kill those shits. Most characters have some abilities.
I know that.
Most characters have some abilities. Good, but you get the pop quiz bonus points. Good job. I didn't even ask you. You get the sticker. If fucking OBS would let me drag pictures into it, I would literally give you a sticker. Oh, I know what you get. This is so easy right now. Oh shit, go back. Oh fuck. Never mind.
When I was doing my Sonic, Sonic Underground streams, and I had more of like the pastiche of it being a class. Yay, my rune. When I had more of the pastiche of it being a class, I had like the fake little board where you could give someone a red card, which was good.
Yeah,
I only used it if someone mentioned. I only used it if someone mentioned Tamers during my Sonic Underground streams.
I'll give you more stickers as you progress, and they will stay there. I can't wait to build
I heavy
the
melee the
collection.
rune.
Where do you put? Wait, I have to ask you, like D&D. Where do you put this sticker? Where do you use it? Where do you put your sticker? You stick it to where on your body?
It can go anywhere, man. Just leave it on the desk. I'll figure it out later.
Okay, you'll put it.
Thank you.
It's on the desk for now. Yeah. So there's creeps in the jungle, but as you're running there, sometimes creeps do take too much time. So if you need to get there quickly, sometimes though there's still things you can run by that you can benefit from. The boxes in particular, I didn't write about those here, but there's boxes all over the map. There's wooden crates that have souls in them and golden statues that have a chance to have permanent buffs in them. It's like Kirby Air Ride City.
Now they're
Trial.
pumpkins.
Oh yeah, they're pumpkins at the moment.
They
if
are
you play.
pumpkins right
It's
now.
Halloween. It's an event. Gold statues are still gold. It's only a chance that they drop the thing that they offer, but like if you see boxes, it's really easy. Just slap them with your melee or shoot them while you're walking up or slide through them. That's the most efficient way to do it is dashing or sliding through them will break them. But you can't always do that. So your side of the map is, if you divide the map mentally in half horizontally in your brain, where like the top half is the enemy side and the bottom is your side. If the game is even, or like the lanes are pushed up, or like just, you're not at that much risk, your side of the map is usually pretty safe. You can get attacked in there. It's possible if they decide to do it, but like that is commonly a safe area for you to farm where you might not be bothered. But if you have an advantage or you want to take a risk, you could actually go into the enemy jungle and try to steal their shit, which is a great way of how you create an advantage and steal their resources, is by taking stuff that they think should be safe for them. Like, if you see here in these pictures, this is a depiction of the left and right side of the map. You have these camps and these little square things we'll talk about in a second that are right at the edge of like the dividing intersection in the middle. Sometimes you could just very quickly, not go all the way deep into the jungle, just grab a couple of those. Those are specifically on the edge because they are meant to be a fought for resource that you can steal. And it's good if you steal them. Which brings me into the best thing in the entire game, the Sinner's Sacrifice Machine, which is an awesome game, like a casino game, where you are gambling your health points. Really, it is gambling, but it's not the health points. The health points are just the cost. You are gambling here, the hope that nobody shows up. Sometimes it's completely safe to do them, but the Sinner's Sacrifices are these machines. There are a number of them on the map. They are represented on the mini-map by that rectangle with the circle in it. You can punch them to get money. When you punch them, you will lose health. You want to heavy melee them, which you do by holding down the melee button, which by default is Q. You can rebind it, though, if you don't like it. You heavy melee it, and you heavy melee it.
I rebounded mine to E because it is like Warframe.
4 times. I have mine on like mouse 5 or 4. You want to punch it 4 times, which will cost you 260 health points. After the 4th hit, it will go into a little mini-game fun mode where the lights start blinking. They start blinking and filling up. It'll just repeatedly go from left to right, filling up over and over. And if you can punch it, if you can time your heavy melee so that it hits when the meter fills and the lights start blinking, you get 4 permanent buffs. They're small, but they're permanent, and it's like a bunch of things. It's really good if you get a lot of them over the progression of the game. And
it's the same buffs you get from the little statues.
Yes, but 4 of them at once is nice because you usually don't find that many in one spot. And it adds up over time. If you're getting a lot of these, you are getting like significant increases to your stats.
Can you hang on? Where did I? Can you show this clip from Mira stream? This shit's the funniest fucking thing in the world to me.
Did you link
while
it?
we're on?
You didn't link it.
Well, hang on. I'm just. It's uploading. I just uploaded the video. I should actually just find the.
You can also light melee to get 1 buff. Yes, I also think you prioritizing getting the 4 buffs is important. Only I think if you think you're fully safe to do so. If you're in danger, you probably just want to break that shit and leave. Especially if you're on the enemy side. The priority is just making sure that the enemy doesn't actually get the thing itself. So like, I often will get the 4 punches, and then like the thing is happening, and I think, oh shit, someone's coming soon. Probably, I get scared. I'll just smack it and break it and not get anything and just leave.
Yeah, these are a very risk reward. I mean, that's a lot of like the comeback mechanics in this game. They're very risk reward. It's that like they give you the buffs and they give you a good chunk of money, but you're also just like they're blinking. You can hear them getting meleeed from far away. You basically are just telegraphing if anyone's close enough to hear you that here's a low health like pig ready for the slaughter that's gonna drop a whole bunch of money.
Really loud slot machine ding 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 coming from next door.
Somebody asked me. Somebody said, when do we get the bridge buffs? I don't have that in here. There's just too much. I didn't have enough time to write everything. But bridge buffs really quickly
spawn?
in the
Every 5 minutes.
Every third of the map. So like in between the left and right lane, and in between the in between mid and left, and in between mid and right lane, there are bridges with like these little like graded vents. They're big. On top of the bridge. Every 5 minutes, a buff will spawn. You can go up and heavy melee it, and it gives you a big benefit. It gives you a big buff. Like the gun one gives you fire rate and ammo.
Minutes.
Healing will heal you. Spirit cooldown. The spirit one will give you cooldown and does it give you power or is it just cooldown? I don't know.
The spirit one gives you spirit power and cooldown reduction. Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's a mobility one which will give you move speed and stamina. The little vents that are big. Shut the fuck up. This is my class. I can say things that don't make sense and lie to you all I want. Yeah, the bridge buffs spawn every 5 minutes, and like they are a good part of like, you know, getting a small advantage over your enemy, but they're not critical to being new, so I didn't include that. One last thing, if you see here on the previous page, you can see. Wait, no, actually, forget that I'm fucking saying anything. Yeah, sinner sacks are cool. Farm that shit. Mike wants me to show a clip that will teach you about sinner sacrifice.
It's something that you should do every game. It's
titled School Bully. This easiest way I can do this is just fucking drop it into. Oh god damn it! Hold on, I'm having a technical error. Unfull screen. Yes, there we go. Just drop that shit in here. Look at it here.
Abrams just show right here.
This is Mira interacting with the sinner sacrifice.
Did anyone more than Abrams just show right here?
So Abrams is punching it, and he's taking his risk. But Mira did there. If you're new, you don't even know what she did. That clip actually didn't mean anything.
It's so good.
So wait, how do I get back to slideshow? If you are new, what she did there is Abrams was just kind of taking the risk and taking the time to punch it. Before Abrams could get the final buff, Mira ran up and pressed the parry button, which if you parry when someone's about to melee you, they get stunned and it fucks them up. It's big. I don't talk about that in here.
It's like a 3-second stun.
It's bad, and it makes you take more damage. It's a nightmare. It's a fucking nightmare. I'll never forget the Lash, Mo, and Krill double rebuttal lane as Billy. That was a PTSD match.
Getting tilted.
Oh yeah, that was hell on earth, dude.
Neat man, shut the fuck up that you hate the menu music. You have something. There's something in your brain that's tuned incorrectly that you don't like Deadlock's music. It's fucking awesome.
Get his ass.
That Mo and Krill was also just like really funny too. They were great sports, but they were like Mira in all chat was like, "You guys got to stop. You're gonna give my friend an aneurysm."
Now, yeah,
It's
sorry to be
true.
mean. I just feel strongly about the quality of this game's song. I will say we have been listening to it for like an hour and a half. So if you're annoyed by it there, I understand. It's almost over. But if you're just shitting on the actual quality of the song, fuck you. So yeah, sinners are important. Stealing them is huge. Stealing them is really huge. If you can wipe a jungle of all its sinner sacks, you just fucking put your team up so hard and put yourself up so hard. There is a building on each side of the map. It's mirrored, so one will be like, one is up here, one is over there. But it's usually on your side, it's always going to be on the left side. It's a building with 2 sinner sacks right next to each other. That is a super good thing to steal. However, it's an enclosed space with only 2 exits, so it's risky and kind of scary.
It's also difficult to hear people coming. It like muffles sounds from the outside.
Yes, it's a risk, but it's weak. Some people, I call it the vault. Kami calls it doubles, and I get mad and I say that's the vault. Yeah, it's good to get that. Now, an important thing to understand here, we've been talking about jungle creeps and sinner sacrifices as alternate ways to get souls other than your lane creeps. Just as a reminder, lane creeps are always the #1 source of souls in the game. They give the most and are important to just do because you need to push lanes. Trooper damage is usually a good gauge of like how well someone or how efficiently someone played. If your trooper damage is low, it means you weren't doing creeps enough. Unsafe souls. So when you get creeps, when you get souls from troopers in the lane, you just get the souls. They're yours. When you kill neutral creeps, or sinner sacrifice vaults, or souls that you get from boxes, they are unsafe souls. What that means is that they can be lost if you die. If you die with them, you'll know that you have unsafe souls because there's a big meter next to your soul count that says how many are unsafe. And also you'll notice a big metal ball is growing near your butt. That is a soul bag, and it represents how many souls you have. The more unsafe souls you have, the bigger the ball is. That shit can get huge, and it's visible to your enemies too. So if an enemy sees you and you have a big giant metal ball in your butt, they might go hard to try and kill you because it means that killing you
see your
is
wallet
really
bulging
valuable.
out your butt pocket.
And let me tell you,
it's
huge dopamine hit from killing someone and they drop like a fucking like 2,000 soul back and this giant ball appears in your face. You're just like, oh my God, give that to me. And then you and your teammates will be competing to punch that as soon as possible. And then maybe argue.
It's a way to balance that you don't just dive the enemy like jungle neutrals and everything and just get off scot-free. There's like they can take everything that
yes,
all their resources.
That's what happens often is like you'll steal the sinner's vault and you'll get the 2 things. You'll be like, yeah, I did it. I'm getting out. And then someone murks you and you actually didn't get anything.
Leave it to Valve for being so good at like game feel that they made a game where sometimes when you kill an opponent, a giant ball of money appears and you become happy.
Yeah. Or mad that you didn't
It's like
get
finding
it.
a big bag of money on the ground.
It is.
It's also very funny because like sometimes it's like, oh, you're the strongest player on your team. You just killed the strongest player on their team. They dropped a fat bag and it's like, oh my God, my reward. And then like a fucking like Kelvin runs up and goes, oh, my ball, and he punches it. And then he just took all your money for no reason. And he didn't do anything. Ultimately, it doesn't matter though because it's upping your team's value.
He punches your bag and then he says, "My ice dome is ready."
Ready to build an ice dome. The chat, if you're new, there's a character in the game named Kelvin. If you're new and you want an easy time, he's a good pick. He's a solid pick.
I'm probably going to be playing him in the bot game that.
So you'll learn all about Kelvin.
He's like allow me to translate. He's like if Mei from Overwatch could do the Winston shield, but it's solid.
And he's Frozone.
Yeah.
He has Frozone Ice Path.
Yeah.
And he's Frozone.
Kelvin meta is worse than hell itself. Kelvin is so good and they're not nerfing him. But meta doesn't matter right now. I did see someone earlier say like that they're worried about this game, where they're like, I'm worried a meta is going to be established and I'm not going to have figured it out and I won't be able to catch up. But it's like, no.
Bro, it's not out
This
yet.
game is
the core of the game.
The whole point is that you're on the ground floor. They're building this meta.
Yeah.
There is nothing there.
Shit's
You're
gonna
in the
change.
frontier.
Shit's gonna change. And also like I think the core of the game though won't. though. Like, the stuff we're teaching you now, I think pretty much all of this will be stuff that lasts forever. It's not going to change that fundamentally. The items are changing like every week. Yeah, and that's why we're not going into like itemization. Like, well, I say it's not going to, I feel like, I can't think that any of the things we've talked about are going to be removed mechanics. Like, nothing's going to go away. I think at most new stuff is going to be added. What, you think they're going to remove sinner sacrifices? Everyone would riot. They're going to remove neutral camps? They're going to remove laning?
You gotta look at the history of Dota 2, brother. Shit gets added and removed left and right.
It's true, but these are all fundamental
things.
I think
man at the helm of the ship.
Maybe sinner sacrifice, or maybe like runes get changed or something. But that wasn't even on this.
They cut a whole lane off the map, dog.
In Dota?
No, in this one.
Yeah, but I don't think that still doesn't change anything that I've been teaching here. It still all applies. There's just another lane. There were 2 lanes. We're not going down to 2 lanes.
I'm just saying, asterisk, it may not be around
Things could
forever.
change. Things could change, but I think a lot of this is applicable no matter what the changes are, is what I'm saying. Let's keep going. We're almost done. We're almost done. Let's just keep going. So we talked about you have to be able to navigate the map and get farm while you're doing it. Another thing you have to learn is you have to decide, when do I farm and when do I fight? If you do one the entire game and not the other, that's bad. Although some characters can get away with fighting the entire time, but they're still going to be getting farm along the way. But like if you're a carry, for instance, if you're playing as like 7, Wraith, Haze, or Infernus, which are like a lot of the like the characters people will point to is like, yeah, these are carries, they're strong, pick them if you're new to do a lot of damage. Not to say that they're necessarily the best new characters. It's kind of honestly hard to pinpoint who is noob friendly. Haze, people say that one, and I kind of agree, but like you might lose sometimes. You're gonna. If you're a carry, your role in the game is to like farm really hard. You need to get a lot of money so that you can be strong and you can make your team win. Sorry, that message distracted me. You need to farm a lot, which means that like early on in like early mid game, you might skip some fights. You have characters on your team that might be better suited to fight, or sometimes just a fight is happening on the other side of the map and you can't get there. Sometimes you have to just decide like, okay, I'm just gonna farm. I'm not gonna go there. I'm just gonna hope they win, get what I can. But sometimes, even if you are a carry, if a fight is happening really close to you and maybe you don't have that many unsafe souls, maybe you just bought an item. There's something called power spikes, which I don't go into too much here. If a fight's happening close to you and you can join and you think you can help, you probably should, unless you haven't been farming lately. If you've been taking a lot of fights and just like fucking up, sometimes you just got to be like, no, I just have to zone out and get my souls. I can't help you because I'm just dying every fight anyway. You know, sometimes it is like that. But sometimes farming can be done in a way that isn't just selfish. You could split push. The concept of split pushing is basically like your team is somewhere else doing something, distracting the enemy team, and you are split off as 1, sometimes 2, pushing up a lane and trying to like behind their back sneak an objective. It's not actually sneaky. They can see you doing it, but you know, because you're so far and they can't teleport to you unless they're playing as the genie guy. There's a character that can do it. You sometimes can get objectives when they're not able to respond to you. So if you're a carry and you're farming on one side of the map and suddenly a 5v5 fight breaks on the other side of the map, or 5v6 or something, or even 4v4, or even 3v3 sometimes is enough. Depends. You can then go into your lane and push deeper than you generally would when you didn't know where everyone was. So like, look at the minimap, you see something's happening, you go push up to the lane, the side lane usually. Mid lane is really risky. That's like kind of hard to split because they're always sort of close to that. But if they're on left lane and you can push up right lane, do that. Maybe take it to the walker. Maybe it can get risky there. You have to kind of make that decision on your own, or ask your friends for help, or ask people in the Discord for help, or whatever. I mean, you can't do that on the spot, but you know, be careful. The deeper you get, be more likely to turn around and run. But like, even if you didn't do that much damage to the objective or didn't even touch it, you got a bunch of the creeps and you pushed that wave all the way up and you created space. You got your farm and you benefited from your team fighting. Even if you push up to the walker and you do, let's say you do half of its health and you die, you actually did something good. It's bad if you do that the entire time and you're just constantly dying. But if you're split pushing and you got someone to leave the team fight and go respond to you, then you had an effect on that fight. You took a number down. Space created. Exactly.
Yeah. This is a big part of trying to figure out like the macro level of the team of the mid to late game, is figuring out like how your team operates not only what you contribute to the team, but having the team operate as like a multi-pronged unit. You're not just all deathballing in one lane because that's just how you are the strongest. You are making space again across the map to complete objectives at different points of the time that benefit everybody.
At everyone, I'm in yellow lane. What do I do? Urgent.
So, yeah, a thing that you'll see people do a lot in your pub games, especially if you're playing with a lot of pubs, is let's say the enemy team's winning, they're just balling down your mid lane, and your team is just going to constantly run into the mid and constantly die. It's like, it's not the only answer to just walk into them. You can force them to get the fuck out of your face by just pushing up the side lanes and start threatening their buildings.
Because they can't.
You can manipulate them like puppets on strings. You can just yoink them off that mid lane by just doing shit elsewhere.
Sometimes they can't respond to you in time, and you will just get it for free. But like ultimately, they can't ignore you. If there is an enemy hero attacking your objectives, you got to go stop them. And if you don't, you fucked up. Sometimes you're just in a situation where you have to fuck up, but someone has to come. Sometimes it's just one person and it's not that bad. Sometimes the whole team comes and you die. But even if you did that, you distracted the whole team from whatever the fuck your teammates were doing. Like, there's a benefit.
And you're pulling away resources from that mid-war. Like, let's say you pull 2 heroes away from them, they come and stop you. Now your team is fighting them at mid with 2 less people there because you pulled them away.
Maybe Professor Dynamo shows up and he says, "Black hole! I'm helping!" And he sucks you up, but it's just you. He wasted a big cooldown on you, and that's a benefit for your team. There are benefits in deaths sometimes. Not all deaths are good. A lot of deaths are bad. Most deaths are bad. But sometimes it's fine. Sometimes it's totally fine. It also depends how late in the game. The later into the game you get, the longer that respawn timers are, and the more the enemy team can benefit from you being dead. Early game, when you kill someone, the respawn timers are very short, and they'll be back up pretty soon. And there's not you could benefit from it, but there's not as much as you could do as if it's like a late game kill. So the later in the game, the more careful you have to be, essentially. Someone said a tip they heard was for split pushing, kill 2 waves. You can always get 2 waves, and then on the 3rd wave, that's when it's risky and you're taking risks staying. But you can keep going depending on how confident you are, or like how much damage you have. There's lots of factors. But honestly, this is a general tip. If you're new to this game, there's a mini map in the bottom right corner. Get addicted to looking at that thing. Just stare at that shit. Like, if you're not actively fighting someone, you're like moving around the map, you should be looking at that as much as you're looking at your crosshair. It's so important to look at that. So much so that I want to beg Valve to make a button that you can hold down and get like a Path of Exile type mini map that appears over your crosshair. That would be a godsend.
They added that to Dota.
Yeah, I want that.
So they could probably put that in this one.
I want that shit so bad. I'm going to make a forum post, and everyone else make a forum post about it too.
But yeah, just knowing where the enemy team is at all times is generally a good idea.
So this is something that I think in a different beginner guide I could maybe have skipped, but I think the way the game is right now, you have to talk about mid-boss. Because this
is one of the things that I get the feeling is the most subject to change soon,
oh yeah,
but
100%.
It's still good to talk about it.
Yeah, I think this in some form will exist in the game. I think they will try and keep a Roshan type equivalent, but the way it works might be completely different in a year. So this thing here, as you see on the right, this weird looking guy is the mid boss. Does he spawn at 10 minutes or is it 15? What is his spawn? I don't know.
10.
I don't know about it because it's so irrelevant, because nobody does mid boss at 10 minutes. That doesn't happen.
But my fat ass going under the mid lane and getting those boxes.
Yes, you do get the boxes at 10 minutes. That shit's nice. Those boxes are good. That's good eating.
Love my boxes.
Mid boss.
The boxes like right above mid boss are good. That I know.
Yep.
There are a lot of them.
There are lots of them. They're really close to the lane.
Mid-boss.
So you still get lane XP.
Yeah, they should
They
say
take
that.
twice as long to respawn, like it's every 10 minutes, but it's also like
there's a lot of them.
Good.
Yeah.
It's one of the things pubs usually like early, like low rank pubs tend to miss.
They forget. Yeah, that's a little tip. There's like, so it's in the dead center of the map. If I can go back to one of the pages where I have a mini map pictured, that's way, way, way back. The Rejuvenator's marked. It's the dead center of the map. There's like an underground structure. The mid boss at the lowest level. Above that, there's a room that at 10 minutes and every 10 minutes after that, a fuck ton of boxes and golden statues spawn. And yeah, if you're new, the other pubs don't know about that. That's like your secret room to get $1 million. So go get it. Okay, do it. And
another quick side note about boxes that I don't know if you mentioned during laning.
Boxes were not really
if you're like
included here.
healing up. Yeah, if you're like
Oh,
healing
I
up
think
with
I
like a
did talk
healing
about
right
that.
or something,
Go get
you
boxes
can
while you're
go
here.
off and quickly do a little route to
Yeah.
find boxes and then come back.
I did
lane.
talk about that, but not in detail, because like learning the routes is its own thing.
Just try not to miss a wave.
Yeah, the objective in laning is don't miss waves. We talked all about that. But so you get the boxes there. So the thing with mid boss, the reason it's so important is because he is a big creep that is hard to kill only a little bit. You can't kill him right at 10 minutes. Your team's never going to be strong enough for that. Most of the time you can't solo him. Some characters can, but it's rare, and that usually happens later in the game. Around 20-25 minutes or later, the respawn timers become long enough that like you get to a point where it's like, okay, we're at the mid game, we're fighting for walkers, so we're in like the middle of the game's objective. We just killed 3 people. We're at the mid lane, we could take this mid walker, but a better idea would be to use the time that they're dead to get everyone in our team to run into this room and just spray at this guy. You don't lose anything for doing it. Like, the damage that this character does is rarely ever enough that it like hurts your team in the next fight, like what happens after it. If everybody's there and you're just trading the aggro, you pretty much only just spent the time killing it, and your reward is massive. You get the Rejuvenator, which in the game is it's embedded in a green crystal. After you kill him, it descends from the room. This is kind of a weird mechanic to describe. We'll probably see it when we watch Mike's game. The Rejuvenator descends from the center of the room in a green crystal, and the moment it touches the ground and the sound effect stops playing, you have to heavy melee it. You punch it. You can punch it 3 times, so everyone on your team usually tries to punch it. When you punch it, you're granted 1 to 3 Rejuvenator buffs, depending on how many times you actually got it. If you got all 3, that means that 3 times on your team, someone can die, and they'll respawn instantly on the spot at full health. This effectively makes your team in 6v6s like a 9v6, almost like theoretically. That doesn't always shape up to be the case, because, you know, you can fuck up and just lose your shit. It's so often that your pub will just run off and go die alone with the Rejuvenator. This used to be even crazier. This used to give you 6, and everyone on your team would come back to life. That shit was... I can't imagine playing that version of the game. We did a little bit, but it's really important. If you get this, it usually means if you don't fuck up, you can just go win. Like, it doesn't matter what the enemy team does. If you play perfectly from that point on, you should win in most games. You're not going to play perfectly in any of your games. We don't play perfectly in any of our games. But we often do take Rejuvenator and then go win with it. That's just common. Sometimes it gets you like 90% of the way there, and then you wait and you go get Is there a gameplay loop? Because I can't focus without one. The gameplay loop is everything I've described to you.
It's called the match.
It's everything I've described to you here. Once you finish the match, you start the next one.
The match ends, and then you start a new one.
I would say that a MOBA has a gameplay loop more than another shooter. If another shooter to you is just you go in and you do a deathmatch and you get kills, that's not much of a loop. There is a progressive change of things that happens in Deadlock, and a variety of things that can happen. It's kind of a gameplay loop.
There very much is just like mechanically a bunch of stuff happens at like regimented times. Creeps spawn like every 30 seconds or so. Stuff happens like at like the minute hand change. It's like there's just a regiment of clockwork gears moving around that everyone's trying to manipulate and throw wrenches into in their own ways.
Yeah. The gameplay
and I
loop,
wouldn't
the
really
gameplay
say
loop is...
the same stuff happens like as flatly as that, because it's like the whole point of MOBAs is like
the variety
they are
is
extremely emergent and varied, and shit just happens because you have 12 different people all making decisions with each other over the course of 30 minutes.
Yeah, T-Doobie said if games have loops, Deadlock is made of chainmail. Is a good way to put it. But you will loop back to that. You will loop back to that. Here's what's the same at every game of Deadlock. You always start at 0-0-0 in the base, and you will go to the lane. Then it's never the same. But it's think about like a roguelike. Like, there's similar things there, but your runs are going to vary. You get to the end, you start again. It's like that. But MOBAs except 1,000 times more varied, which is a cool thing. It's awesome. Mm-hmm. It means it's why these games are so fun to play for so long. Because there's so much to learn, there's so much to do, there's so much to see. So mid boss, there's no real trick to killing it. You just shoot at it, but you need your team. You need to do enough damage or you won't even hurt it. The big thing with mid boss that's scary is that it can be stolen. If you try and take mid-boss while the entire enemy team is alive, they get notified if you do 25% of its health. I don't know what the marker is. 33%? I don't know.
Yells because you're hurting him.
Yeah, it makes a big noise happens, and everyone on the map knows, oh, the enemy team is doing mid-boss. So if you go without the space created to get it, or the advantage you need, the enemy could show up and fight you for it. And if you kill it while they're in the room, nothing is stopping them from just punching the crystal and stealing the rejuvenators. And people will play around that. You'll have characters like Dynamo, who has the black hole ability, which is just a big AoE lockdown that will stop people from doing anything. It's one of the best abilities in the game. If a Dynamo is alive and has their ultimate, you can't do mid-boss if the enemy team is competent, because they will just go in and do that, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like, they'll just punch it. The
stealing is specifically just punching the crystal that after he dies.
Yes,
like,
you just have to punch the crystal, but the other part of the stealing, is securing it. Like, there's one character, there's a magician character who's very hard to play. I wouldn't recommend it if you're a new player, who can just turn everyone around the mid-boss into rabbits and then just punch the crystal himself, and then run away. Teleport away, actually. Sinclair is a very unique way to steal it. There's a character named Doorman who can make portals from Portal 2. The Doorman can put a portal near the crystal, throw a cart at it while everyone's trying to punch it, and it pushes them all through a door, and they're gone, and then you could just get the crystal. That's really hard to do. I've never done it, but I've seen it happen a lot of times. That's like strong enough that it's consistent in a good Doorman hands. Somebody said you could parry. Yeah, another thing you could do is, like, an enemy player could just jump in on the crystal, parry, while everyone's trying to heavy melee it at, like, the first possible second. You'll parry all of them, then you can get 1 to 2 and get the fuck out of there. For some reason, Drifter's good at that. I think maybe he can teleport to the crystal, which is, like, weird. So this is huge. Get this if you're winning. If you're winning, get mid-boss, and you will win even harder. Finally, ending the game. If you kill the base guardians, which are the final 2, like, little robot guys, you can enter the base. There's 2 shrines that look like this on either side. You got to kill those. Once you've killed those, you can attack the patron, which is floating in the air. You want to blow that up. After you blow that up, though, what will happen is that there will be a short period before you can continue to win the game, where the patron is reforming in its weakened form. There's phase 1 and phase 2. When you get to phase 2, a pit will open up in the center of the base, the ball will appear in there, and you have to be in the pit to damage it. But the big thing with this phase is that when it happens, the enemy team, usually you'll be killing the patrons when they're dead, the enemy team's respawn timers will be slashed, and they'll come back to life faster, which means that if your team isn't massively ahead and just stomping them, and or you don't have all your HP, like some people are low, or like your big cooldowns are down, a lot of the time you'll kill that first phase of the patron, and then you'll leave. You don't always want to do that. Sometimes you can lose games for doing that. Like, if you know you have an advantage enough to do it, like, I will often be like, no, don't leave, just do it. But a lot of the times leaving it's a context thing. It's a context thing. But, like, that's an option. If you're scared, you can run away and finish the game a little bit later. If you used mid-boss to get that phase 1, sometimes what you'll do is you'll leave, wait for mid-boss to come up the next 10 minutes, get the next mid-boss, and then go win the game. Like, that's like the safest, longest way to win the game. Technically not the best if you ask a pro player. Pro players are ending their games in 25 minutes. We're not doing that.
Sometimes it's kind of like sometimes it's like if you've gotten like a really big momentum push, like you just got a walker and then you just got like base guardians and then you got shrines.
Sometimes you do get a really early patron when like you're not actually
like you want a bit like usually you want to like peel back because you just got like 1 or 2 slots that just opened up and you can just like everyone can go retreat, spend all their money on a couple big items and then just kind of like recoalesce whenever they can pick someone out of position.
Yeah, people asking about game timers. Yeah, like pro games consistently end in 25 minutes. Pub games can, but not always. Pub games range closer to 30 to 35 minutes for their average. Sometimes 40 can be common sometimes. And then it can go beyond that depending on the circumstances. We've had like 50, like close to like hour.
I've definitely played some like slobber knockers that have been like 50-minute games.
Yeah, sometimes you get along, but it's not the
I've never had like Dota length games where they've gone on to like 80 minutes.
Yeah. So that's pretty much the end of my slides. If you end the game, you just won your match and you've mastered Deadlock. There's nothing more to learn, but actually there's more. I didn't have enough time to type everything. We did talk about a lot of stuff just through the nature of conversation here. But really the big thing that I didn't have time to go into here is like more stuff about itemization. A big thing I mentioned a little bit earlier is like when you're a carry or any character and you have a small lead, even a small lead means that you're going to get your big item first. When you buy a big item that gives your character like a big power ability, power spike is what they call it. Like for instance, let's say you're playing as Billy and you just got Life Strike or something like that, which is going to boost your melee. That is something that you have, the enemy team doesn't have. you just spent 3,200 souls on it. It's going to take you a bit to farm up your next item. In the process of going and starting your farm, go fuck somebody up. Like, make a play happen. Like, the best time to make plays happen is, like, right after you just got a new strong item. And then the other thing is itemize, which is, like, you know, once, like I said, early on, just follow the builds that you find in the build browser. Just go off of that. Go off of that and, like, just do what it says and take your time. Look at the items as you buy them and be like, this is what this one does, this is what that one does. Learn what the items do, and as you know more, you'll know more about itemizing. For like a very easy itemization thing, one like that you can try. We talked about spirit and bullet resilience depending on who you're fighting, but a really easy one because it's a cheap item. It's not hard to throw into your build. Slowing Hex is a 1,600 soul spirit item. It is an active ability, and you apply it to an enemy hero. It slows them down, but also silences. It stops them from using any ability that makes them move. So if you're up against an evasive character like Infernus or Mina, you can put Slowing Hex on them and it helps you kill them. That is like, I would say honestly, like, to learn itemization, your resiliences are very easy, and then maybe try buying Slowing Hex against a character that's fast. And then slowly you'll be able to tack on more and more and more items, especially as, like, you have people tell you about them in, like, chats and stuff and in your games. Hopefully your pubs are communicative. Oh, that's my final tip. Try and talk to your pubs. It's not always going to work. Some people don't do that shit, but if you can communicate with your pubs, I would say, like, some people on the game are stupid, but, like, it's rare. It's rare. I feel like it's very rare that people are going to be like an asshole to you, like, flat out. Yesterday we did have someone that was like, I told Mira to swap, and she did. It just like the person was like, "Yo, fatty, swap with me, swap, fat ass," and then they swapped, and they just went. He just went, "Thanks, bitch," which was like, it was like cartoonishly aggro and mean.
Jesse
really
Pinkman
weird.
in my Deadlock game.
It was fucking ridiculous.
I will say there is a lot of there's a lot of contextual manual stuff. So if you're like sick of some guy like spouting whatever the hell, you can mute them and just go off with contextual pings, and that would suffice if you're mic shy or you just don't want to talk to the guy. You do have a lot of this, like,
there's toxic people, and if they're calling you slurs, like report them and mute them.
Use the 3 sacred phrases to send them to low priority matchmaking queue.
Report their ass. Report their ass. The other thing that you could do too.
If someone's a dickhead, just mute them.
Sometimes
I like arguing with them, but you can just mute them.
Sometimes, I like kind of fucking with them. I like the chaos sometimes, so I don't always mute them. I'll mute them if they're like just constantly being fucking obnoxious as fuck, like just being like, "Oh, daddy,"
I just say that I'm the sweetest.
Like that's the common one. For some reason,
gamer.
Gamers think the funniest fucking thing is if you say "daddy" and you call another gamer that. That's the funniest thing. And then you act and then you moan like a girl or something. Like, it's like middle school
Yeah,
shit.
exactly. Like back in the day, like middle schoolers playing fucking Black Ops and moaning into the mic and doing an impression of the pedophile character from Family Guy.
Oh yeah, good point.
It's like the same shit.
Sad Kitten YouTube brought up, if you don't want to talk to them, your other option is communicating through the ping system. The game has a ping system where you can, like, the characters have a fuck ton of dialogue recorded for the different options. If you've ever watched Mira's stream or my stream with Mira, you know what that sounds like, because Mira pretty much just has whatever character she's playing is just talking the entire time. I'm not ready for a team fight. No.
There's a lot of just like regular, it hits all the bases. Like, who's in my lane? Someone left my lane. You have to watch out. Then they might be going into your lane.
Yes.
I see someone who's out of position. I need help. Come help me.
You could communicate a fuck ton without talking in this game. I've actually played.
Ready to build an ice dome.
Mira is good at hitting the different pings, but the issue is she uses them so much. I don't actually know when they matter, when they mean anything. I don't really like.
Sometimes I'm just stimming by pressing the voice lines, and sometimes I
feel
actually
like
mean
most
them.
of the time it's the former.
The boy who cried ice dome.
But I played with people. I played with someone the other day that only talked through pings and like was responding to what I was saying to them in voice chat through the pings, and like. It worked. It was as good as them talking because there's so many options.
Careful,
and they're so in control.
Refresher.
Like, I feel like that's rare that a game has like contextual, like canned communication that could work that well. It's cool. Okay. I feel that's the basics. Now it's time to look at the actual game and talk about heroes.
I remember I'm paraphrasing from like a pro Dota player that they were talking about, like a TI, and this is something that like kind of fits this in a way. There's 3 the whole game. What decides a game? And every single individual game of a MOBA is split up into thirds. I feel like the one third of it is the draft. Who is in the game? What the heroes are? What their abilities are? If they're close range, if they're long range, like what their stronger like ability, like team fights they are, how they play around each other, if they counter each other. That's part of like pro Dota is like actually like banning heroes or characters who they're like good at. So it's like a little bit less contextual for this game, but it's still just like part of who you're going to have to watch out for. These guys have a lot of team fight heroes. They want to fight early. Oh, these guys have a lot of like late carries. You want to put the pressure on them early in team fights so they don't get out like unstoppable. Stuff like that. Third is the items, how you build, what items how you build the character, what specifically you emphasize of their traits that you want to do and how they are with every other characters. And the last third is like actually playing the game. The skill of playing the game and playing it efficiently.
Yeah, we didn't talk about like shooting or using abilities. There's things you have to learn
using
there
abilities,
too.
Actually hitting the guy with your bullets and playing the game well, I feel like is just not
there are
even
some easy characters
half
there.
Of how you
the mechanical
game,
skill.
You know?
The mechanical skill ceiling is crazy high in this game, but the floor is not that high. Like there's there are characters where it's very easy to pick up what they do. It's very simple. And yeah, and then there's the movement element too. If you like movement shooters, this is one of the best ever. I want to point out something someone said. Crockett Launcher said, that's the basics. 2 hours later. Or they said 2 hours later. Well, that's basically the basics. There are shorter guides about how to play this game on YouTube. I wanted to go in depth for the people like that really want to like understand it and like know what's going on more, you know? The other thing that I wanted to respond to, because people were talking about this with the ping system, I didn't talk about it in the part where I should have. In lane, just a minor tip and an important thing to do. If you are laning, especially if it's like past 8 minutes and it's more likely to happen, if you lose sight of where one of the enemies is, hold tab and click on their picture at the top of the screen, and your character will say their name and say that they left the lane. They'll say they're missing. When they come back, you can middle mouse ping them again. Missed calls is a MOBA thing that I didn't discuss. Basically, like you want to let people know when someone might be coming to their lane. That's pretty important.
Look out for your homies, because they might not be as smart as you and stare at the minimap as much as you.
There's a lot of characters that are like Bebop and Drifter or something like that, where it's like you want to tell your team, I don't know where they are, because if they're not expecting that, then they're just gonna get jumped by like a hook or like a Stalker's Mark, and they're just gonna get like killed if they're not ready for them, you know.
Mike, do you want to put up a stream of your game feed as high resolution and FPS as you can? Oh, you already have one.
Already have, champ.
Thank you, boss. Okay, let me get this shit here going for y'all. We're gonna take a look at Kelvin. We got Kelvin. We're gonna mute my game because we don't need that audio anymore. I was using the game for music because the fucking like there was a YouTube upload that was like Deadlock theme extended, and the loop was so bad it made me angry, so I didn't use it. Discord.
Where's a good build?
Hold on, I can't see your shit yet. It's my own fault though. I'm like having a hard time selecting. Oh, what did I just do?
That's why there's also a whole bunch of variances in the builds per se. You kind of can accentuate like different. You can kind of like accentuate like, okay, yeah, but top right there, you take advantage of Kelvin's like passive healing that he can give to his teammates, or like you want to focus into like mid carry and like or full support about slowing everyone around him down or doing all the damage yourself, you know?
Yeah. There's so chat, at this point we're entering the next phase of the stream. We're watching, this is Mike's gameplay, not mine. We're going to be commentating, and he'll be asking questions, and y'all can ask questions and stuff. It's going to be less intense than the last 2 hours was.
We went over all the rules of the road. Who goes first when you like get out at an intersection? It's everyone at once, but be
all
careful.
At once, but be careful.
And now it's time to drive the car.
Yeah. So this lane, this build that you picked here, we were talking, just for chat's sake, we were talking about the build browser earlier. This is a good build, it looks like, in regards to like, this looks very detailed. Like hover over the
Channel builds are for Kelvin are all right.
Yeah, like, well, they don't have annotations for every single item, but they do have some. Like, for instance, it says buy that one and sell it later. There's little details like that. This is a decent build all around, I would say. Definitely a more healing focused thing. Is that the way you want to play, Kelvin?
I don't know.
I recommend if you want to help your teammates, like, yeah, you could do a build like that. I would favorite that one because that seems pretty good. The one called beam maxing down there, I don't know how noob friendly. It's the fourth one down from the top. This kind of build that focuses on the beam, yeah, not as detailed of a build layout. If you want to, I would say if you prioritize like a build that's more clear of like how it's all, separated, the other one is better. But that one is less heal focused and more like fuck people up focused. Kelvin's beam is really fucking good and annoying, so building into it can be like devastating.
Yeah.
But this build at the bottom, as you see, hardlane support, you could also buy that stuff too. Either way, I think both these builds are building into the beam, so either way, that's good. That's like, you could build into the grenade. I think the beam is the easy one because it's literally just point at them, and like, even if you miss a little bit of it, it's still very effective. So chat, this is Kelvin. Kelvin is, in my opinion, very beginner friendly. All of his abilities are very beginner friendly, except that's Abrams. Except the ult. The ult is actually very kind of tough to be good at, but that's okay because you could win a game and contribute heavily as Abrams with just the first 3 skills. Like straight up, like that would be fine. So Abrams has Kelvin has an ice grenade that does damage and slows, but also heals your teammates. They have a Frozone ice path, which makes them faster and creates a physical thing you can walk on. And then the beam is just like, if you shoot the beam it's just a fucking beam and it slows them and it's good and does a lot of damage. And when you upgrade it, it splits to all 3 heroes. It's awesome. Kingdom Hearts.
It used to disarm, I'm pretty sure. That shit was fucked up.
Yeah, it did. That shit was a nightmare. Not only is Kelvin beginner friendly, one of the best characters in the game by far. With that, we could talk about other heroes, but I think let's just get you playing. You've been sitting here antsy. Do you want to do a bot game or a real game?
I'll just do a bot game.
Okay.
Just to lower the mental overhead of backseating.
Yes.
You want a buddy so you don't have to lane with a robot?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm not gonna stop you as the teacher there from doing that.
I invite to party.
I think having one friend is good for this because like if you have a full team versus bots, everyone else will just steamroll them as experienced players, and like you don't get like a simulation of a game where bot games aren't that. Well, actually, if you pick.
Wait, how do I do that?
No, you had the right idea.
No, I was just wondering where is it dangerous here?
You have to add that. It's like one of the
yeah. You can modify the wheel,
like what your chat wheel things are.
Yeah, in the settings you can change which ones you got.
Okay.
Excited to see what happens next.
Help.
So chat, when you're entering the game, if you're playing with
we gotta assign the different lanes.
At the
there
top,
we go.
if you hold down tab, you can swap into different lanes. Because like when you get in the game, it will randomly put you in a lane. Man, I wish I could join as coach in game. Getting some hitches, but it's fine. Yeah, because your lanes are random. You can swap. We're beginning lane phase here. The very start, real players will come up at you before the creeps get there. Like there's usually an exchange like before you actually start seeing creeps, but bots are just gonna hang back. Oh yeah, by the way, if you're new, highly recommend play bot games. Play a fuck ton of bot games. They're fun and like you'll learn a lot. They're not one-to-one, but they will prepare you in some ways.
The bots are pretty stupid.
The bots
but
it'll
get your hands on the
stupid.
controls.
That's why I was gonna say y'all should play hard bots, but the hard bots are at least a bit more aggressive.
I put it on normal.
Yeah.
The bots are the bots are very good at laning. I feel like they're a little bit more
hard bots are for sure.
After the laning phase, they just kind of death ball down lanes.
They just get into like insane team fights and barely respond to something else.
Yeah, the hard bots also fucking secure souls like nothing else.
Aragor Balp, or whoever is just sitting and watching the stream, would any of you mind taking teacher spot for a second while I take Dobie outside?
Okay, I can.
Okay. You have the stream open?
Careful.
I have the stream open. There's no audio on the
I mean, there's audio on the stream, but there's not audio.
Oh, what
on
the
Discord
fuck? Wait, you're
stream.
right. No, that doesn't make any sense.
Yay.
Thanks.
I can corroborate.
Chat, you can hear the audio, right?
Yeah, chat can hear the audio. There's like everyone can.
Oh no,
watch
no,
the
no!
stream
I
and hear the
understand
audio.
why that's like that. Yeah, you have to have his stream open if you're in the call, because the Discord audio is on a separate track from what you were hearing. If I there would be no way for me to split the stream audio and your audio. You'd be hearing yourself talk. So yeah, you just look at Mike's stream.
Over to Mike's stream, yeah.
Yeah, just look at Mike's stream. You
I
don't need to
see.
see me.
I didn't realize.
I'm going to be in the room.
Oh, I could parry.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take Dobby out.
Yeah, Ice Beam is a channel, so you can't melee or parry during it.
Or I can, but it interrupts it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would have to turn it off first.
One little funny
So, yeah.
trick. Oh yeah, you talk, Mira.
These guys we're landing against, they're like good medium range. I just dodged 7 stun for you.
Right.
So make sure to use cover a lot against these guys. Try to avoid line of sight.
Yeah, so, some of these guys, like Seven and Vindicta, they both have stuff like stuns that are
See,
like.
bots are very stupid. They'll just walk under your tower and die.
There you go.
Go home.
I'm
gonna
be
buy an
careful
item.
because you got buy an item.
It's dangerous here.
That's a good one.
Enchanter's Emblem?
Yes. I feel like that's good because it's a good spirit bonus because that's what your items are, and it's also like health regens because you kind of need that right now.
You're a character that once your abilities come online, you're going to be healthy most of the time. So that's when Enchanter's Emblem is going to be active. Is when you're above 65% health.
With the creeps, every single creep wave is going to have like a healer troop with it who gives you 40 health back.
That little guy
every
with
time
the
it
flag.
pulses.
Yeah.
It's the guy with the
You gotta
flag.
run though. These motherfuckers are pushing up.
Oh, hello.
Get off me.
Ooh, almost.
Oop, didn't mean to do that.
Thank you.
Well done, my friend.
I almost have my big heals for you.
I'm not dead yet.
So yeah, main thing here is, especially in this lane matchup, we're probably just going to keep the creeps from taking our tower. We don't want to play too aggressive. Just make sure these motherfuckers aren't hurting our shit.
Give it my all.
Come here, you.
I knew I could count on you, old friend.
Thank you.
I will do this.
This expansion makes your beam longer. Generally a good thing.
Beam.
Yeah, they're pushing you up pretty bigly here.
Go away.
Seven's got like a chain lightning thing, so he's good at like keeping the lanes like pushed in and farming pretty well, which is why he's a pretty good like beginner friendly guy because he'll just kill a lot of guys by just shooting one of them.
Ah.
Oh.
Who tethered me?
That's
Is that
the
Vindicta?
blue bitch. Yes.
Yep.
I will shape the battlefield.
She can like fly in the air. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
why
Seven
on
just
earth?
for
Why on earth did he do that? Get out of here.
He just blew his load.
What's the hurry?
Thanks.
Oh, they're getting a little.
Can
they're
you
getting
chill,
very
woman?
ballsy.
Come here.
Oh,
Sorry.
She's outside the dome. Oh, actually, I don't think she was. It just looked weird.
that is why.
Bitch.
That is why ball is a very tricky thing to get a full hold of because you can either. There you go. That's why dome is a very tricky thing to get a hold of because it can either like win you the fight or completely lose you the fight all by itself.
Yeah. I buy an item. Extra stamina sounds good. Arcane Surge. Get more value out of Beam Dome early. Sure.
You have a good eye.
That's a interesting item because you've got to do a dash jump to initiate it.
Oh.
That one you need to have a full pip of, like 2 full pips of stamina. And then what you do,
I've done enough bot games that I understand stuff like that.
yeah, there you go. You triggered it.
Thanks.
It's just like
Yeah,
when
that just
when
makes your next spell fat. I'm gonna, speaking of fat spells. Oh, he put his stun on me. That was awful.
It's like when you dash, when you have 2 pips of stamina, and your little stamina bar turns blue after you do a shift dash, then that do a jump in that little window, and that makes it trigger.
Stop hurting me.
There's an arcane there's arcane dash, and then there's kinetic dash, which is you've got the spirit version, and the other one's the gun version.
Yup. Alright, so we killed both of them. They're on their way back on the zip. We can pressure tower a little bit here. You can also do this.
Harriet, yeah. Wow, Vindictus just ran right in front of that.
Most abilities work on the tower. You just need to be like within range of them. So you
Careful,
just, like,
they're both back now. What? So yeah, a big part of positioning is positioning proactively rather than reactively.
Yes.
As we saw them coming in, we want to back it up.
Get further back.
What's up? Are you learning?
I'm learning.
There's learning happening.
I'm doing a bot game.
Uh-oh. There you go. I do feel like these guys are extra aggro, but it doesn't matter. You're
yeah.
Bots will just do this shit.
Bots will just walk under the tower and do whatever they want.
Yeah.
They're not very smart.
Something to also consider. You got headphones, right, Mike?
Yeah.
Okay. So, sound is almost as important as sight in this game.
Yeah.
Because everything has a distinct sound.
Oh,
and
rotation.
you can...
Oh, never mind. It's just the
And
same
most
guys
of the
that are over
time,
here.
you can know where somebody is, who they are, what they're doing, and where exactly they are. In
I didn't mean to do
relation
that.
Oh, hi, Great Talon.
Hey, bud.
Grandpa just wandered in. Okay,
So-
bye.
Yeah, basically, you gotta keep your ears open at all times.
Yes. Nice whiff, user.
Stop it. Stop it.
Yeah, generally enemy footsteps are louder than your team's footsteps. It'll be very easy to hear them.
Thank you. Things keep going my way.
Another thing.
Problem with this game is that you can't watch Northern Lion comps while playing. There's podcast games and then there's real games.
Exactly.
It's okay to have both.
It's not really relevant when you're trashing on bots, but whenever you are in the lane just trying to kill creeps and stuff, where you're standing is a big deal because, like, your bullets always come out of the right side of you, you know? So if you're standing in front of something with your right arm kind of like poking out to the side, you can, start hitting you can hit stuff while your body is mostly obscured so that you can't get harassed while you're doing it.
Yeah.
Turns out.
So that's like an important thing to like consider when, especially in the side lanes, because there's a lot of like just random shit in the lanes for you to stand behind.
Yeah, and that's it working in its disadvantage because you just threw an ice ball out and it hit the backside of your friendly tower.
Thanks.
Not hit too.
But yeah, like part of laning against human opponents is you're always trying to just stand in a place where they can't really stop you from hitting the creeps.
Right.
Thanks.
Whoever's king gets a
Oh,
shooter.
he got a little stuck. There he goes. Good job, pal. Sorry. Oh, he wants the urn. Give me that, bitch.
What? Why is he doing that? Oh.
His bots aren't smart.
That's one thing that I feel like they didn't program is that they do earn occasionally.
Did Wayne's PowerPoint cover the urn?
I don't remember.
Not much.
Recall.
It's a capture the flag that happens every 5 minutes that gives you a ton of money if you do it.
Yeah, a ton of money for the whole team, and I think like a boon. I don't know. I forget how it works.
Yes, the person who delivers it gets a bonus and also 1 skill point. I don't know if everybody gets 1 skill point. Maybe
I think
they
it's
do.
the carrier.
Yeah, okay.
I don't understand.
Get down!
It doesn't matter. This is the training wheels match.
Okay.
You do have,
I have a lot of money.
You do have a lot of money. They did give you a lot of money for that. I feel like that's something that like
stop it.
I can hear I can hear 7 ulting. I'm just looking at the score.
Yeah.
Fucking black hole just to make him stop.
Sure.
Makes your beam.
I want to make my beam
more
good.
tanky. More makes your beam. I think
Spirit
it increases.
lights. That sounds good.
Yes.
Or greater expansion.
Oh, fucking everybody's in our lane.
Greater expansion will let you now hit your grenades a little bit easier.
Yeah. Grenades and my beams.
Makes your
Like
beam
so.
a little bit longer than the first item, but it costs also 4 times as much.
Wow, they really just fuck. Wow, they really. Oh boy.
Yep.
I've played a number of bot games. I've never seen them this aggressive.
They do this every time. They just pick a lane because this is the only lane that still has a tier 1.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
So they really want to take it.
Oh, that makes sense. I just think it's really funny to watch like Vindicta fly in and like walk up the tower, start getting shot by it, and then fly while still getting shot in midair.
Hovering 10 feet away from the tower.
How about Sinner Sacrifice? Was that explained?
Yes.
Yep.
It was.
Yeah. So those spawn at 8 minutes, and then they respawn every couple minutes after you destroy them. And
Yeah.
so yeah, these things are good. Like it's usually like a good thing once these spawn. It kind of is a way to influence you to stop laning at 8 minutes. Just like clear the wave as fast as you can, immediately move to the Sinner Sacrifice. That's like an easy way to always be doing something. Is if you always just clear the wave and then beeline for the nearest Sinner Sacrifice within reason.
Oh Christ!
Fortunately, you moved into.
I stuck my hand in the blender. I didn't realize that was happening.
That orange field is Haze's ult. You don't want to be done.
I think it's because I have my my computer glasses on, so yellow stuff blends in much. I should probably. Not that a generous bot game such as this.
There's only a few things in the game that generally indicate like it's like the enemy versus your friend's ult.
It's so funny that they're all coming here while like all their other lanes are just getting like pushed the hell up. They're like, no.
Yeah.
Yep.
We have to take
Our
out
team
this
is just in their base. The bots in this game are not very smart, and Valve does not have a good track record of keeping their bots up to date and functional. Dota's bots break like every year, and it takes them like 2 years to fix them.
Your tower.
Come here, kid.
I wish I could poke in game so that I can get a smooth stream because it's laggy. I don't know how. I've been gone. I don't know how rough it's been. Took care of my dog and got a snack.
Fine.
It's fine for you.
I'm gonna make a hot bomb.
I think the medium bots are not gonna punish you a lot. But you heavy meleeing a lot is gonna also get you killed on the hard bots.
Yeah.
I mean, bots just roll a coin whether they want to parry you or not.
Yeah,
a real
it's not
player,
reliable.
it depends.
Real
you
player
can get a
early-
feel for if someone's good at parrying or not.
Yeah, you can.
But
can
it's
bait
still
it
a
out.
risk.
Parrying is something we didn't talk about.
I played fighting games. I know how to like diagnose if someone is on their toes.
Yeah.
Parrying is not something we talked about at all, much at all, anyways, in the slideshow. But yeah, chat. If you press F, the default key, you can put up a shield that will parry any melee hits from enemy heroes. But if they hit it, it'll stun them. That very often gets people killed. If you're good at parrying, ooh yeah. If you're good at parrying, you destroy anybody that wants to do it. Did you literally right-click on someone and spectate the match in game? Yeah, but it's 3 minutes behind, so I wouldn't actually be able to comment on like. It wouldn't help Mike. Like I wouldn't be able to do anything.
Is the stream really bad?
Yeah, it's pretty ass.
Get as many of these up as I
It's
can.
a little choppy.
Oh, you're at 30 FPS.
It's 30 FPS.
Not just that. No, it's like it's worse than that. It's like stuttering and like hitching. It's not the end of the
Fuck,
world.
you went the other way.
Yeah, in Dota 2, you could join a party as a 6th member, and like you were the coach, and you could just look at the game like alongside them. You didn't get any.
You could also draw on the floor.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
It was cool.
I would draw Bart Simpson on the floor.
Our yellow walker.
Drop that bitch.
Yeah, it's clear for us to like. I can see
The ritual must
what you're doing. Like at most after the match, maybe restart it and we'll see if I do something better there. It's very smooth now. No, yeah, it only gets bad when stuff starts happening.
I just bumped it up to 60 as well. I didn't realize it was at 30.
Oh, maybe the 60. Maybe I'll get more information. Maybe that'll help the hit. I don't know. Could always do custom matches with bots. I have no idea how that works.
Well.
But yeah, actually, we probably could do that for the next game. I think that's pretty easy, actually.
We could.
I think with that, I can join as a spectator slot. Yeah, and we'll be able to see the enemies in that case, chat. It'd be kind of funny.
That could work. I don't know what
pretend to be like
abilities of a private lobby are, but they're pretty intensive.
Yeah, actually, that'd be kind of interesting because we could put some of us on the enemy team and like have them go
pretend to be
like
medium level or like
everyone's here.
Players.
Hello? No, space. Climb! Climb!
Okay, so there. I don't think I have to.
Come here.
That's hold space.
Nope.
Climb.
Yeah, press all the buttons.
2. I keep pressing 2 on accident.
Dome is massive.
That's another ramification of buying greater expansion. Which who's to say if a big dome is good or bad? Generally good.
Woo.
Can be good, can be don't.
You do have a sizable amount of money.
I
feel like
do. That's right. I need to buy.
True.
Should I buy?
Keep buying the stuff on
you
your
always want to
early.
be shopping as soon as you have money to buy stuff.
Yeah, especially if you're over 6,000 souls, you can pretty much buy anything you want in the store. You need to listen with them.
Anything in the store.
That was a lot of bullet damage, so I'm gonna buy duration. Superior duration because it gives me bullet resist.
Just a little bit. I don't know how much you're going to go to 8%. It's not nothing, but you'll also want like a real resilience item. You can't rely just on duration.
Yeah.
Generally speaking, so like look how many slots you have open. It's good to fill your slots before you start upgrading stuff. Like, you know, there's always asterisks to this kind of stuff, but builds are very reactive to what's going on. You know, you can fill your slots with like a weapon shielding or a reactive barrier because they have a lot of stuns.
Yeah,
sometimes the 1600 variant of the imbued items can be enough for certain characters. Like,
again, I'm saying you've got prime continuity and prime flow on, but just like even stacking a level 1 vitality is much better, you know?
Yeah.
Builds have a slot curve.
Your green investment is small at the moment.
There's a curve in MTG for power and such.
Yes, you got a bit too close there. But like, for these walkers, it's usually like if you go under that bridge, you can get stunned by them. So you gotta be careful. Yeah, there's like a radius
Grandpa,
there. Yeah, you like
fly
just
to the
walked
field.
into it. So like,
I was trying to dodge out of it.
On
I
the
just
ground,
was
it's
too
like a
late.
giant circle.
Yeah.
They do have a cooldown on it though. So yeah.
Yeah,
like,
generally
you
they're
go
doing
here.
that as a reaction to you being too close. So yeah, they start winding up. Just get the hell out.
In a real game, going that deep.
Someone would have stopped me by now.
Yes. The boss would have showed up. It gives you a feel
Thanks,
for like how
McGinnis.
the walkers behave. They do that fire thing. There's like lava on the ground that's hurting you.
I push wave. I'm going home, so I can buy money from.
This is a bot game.
No, hold on.
We have a fun idea for the next
drop,
game.
Drop at the middle section there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's the store.
Yeah. There are shops down the center here that you can buy all your items from.
Right.
This is all part of keeping the momentum.
Yeah.
Is
really a
buying from here instead of at home whenever you can.
Remember what we said about filling
that
up
was
your
wow!
slots?
I actually completely forgot to mention the secret shops in the PowerPoint. I think that honestly is a pretty important thing.
That's fine. What should I get?
Grab
I
your
want to talk
early
about
items.
it for chat while you're.
So you are okay. You just got enough for that top tier item, so you should get a tier 4 item probably.
Okay, maybe.
Have we got a plated mail armor maybe? Because they've got
hold
like
on.
damage.
That was the wrong button.
I mean, you can.
Well, Americanite.
I guess
freeze
you
the
can.
bots. You have
Here's
to
the other one
unpause.
waiting for you.
You-
I feel like it would be
I'm
helpful
going
to, like,
shopping.
sit there and read some stuff. Like
Yeah, let's
Let's talk
read.
some items.
Let's
So yeah,
research.
you have 6400. You're doing a beam build. So like you don't have much green. You're getting fucked up by bullets right now. So in the PowerPoint we talked about bullet resilience versus spirit resilience. Those are 3,200 items. So you could, if you want to fill your slots, you get one of those and then get a 3,200 offensive item. But I understand the temptation of having 6,400 and just wanting to buy a big one, and that's usually what I'll do too, especially. So plated armor is the first item in your luxury thing. That is one of the best items, if not the best item in the game. No, it's the best item in the game for defending against bullets. Other than I guess the one that makes them not do anything, but that's kind of also a bad item for different reasons.
Right.
This effect, just a 30% chance for the bullets to do half damage is huge. And then on top of that, you're also getting 100 health. It's good. It's very good.
Okay.
The Spellbreaker...
Especially since the enemy team has a lot of high rate of fire heroes like Infernus and Haze.
Yes, yes, the
That
really
kinda shit is
fast
good.
ones. And then if you also... Another
would also
great...
be a good one.
Another sort of sleeper bullet defense item that's really good is Juggernaut on the right, which is great because you didn't build it in your early game, but it builds out of enduring speed. So a lot of characters will get enduring speed, which is 1,600, and then they can upgrade to Juggernaut for 4,800. And Juggernaut does a lot of things, but the big one is 5-second 40% fire rate debuff when someone shoots you. That's crazy, honestly. Like, that is a massive debuff to their fire rate, and like there's nothing they can really do about it. Like, it just means if they shoot you, that's happening. They could use a debuff remover to get rid of it, but it's just going to reapply the moment they shoot you again. It doesn't have a cooldown. It just is. That's
that's
permanent.
crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't realize I had no cooldown. That's good. Okay.
Yeah, they could use Unstoppable and resist the effect, but like it's if they hit you.
2 items to the left is good as well.
Yeah.
Suppressor.
That's a good small one for sure. It has a similar effect for a character that's doing a lot of spirit damage.
Reduces fire rate.
So when you ice beam people, you're just slowing their fire rate even more, and they can't man fight into you.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, if you want to live, you have those options. The Spirit Burn in your core is good. It's a great item. Escalating Exposure is a good item. There's lots of options. Witch Mail is a lot of fun if you're upset with spirit damage. And then if you really just want to like not fucking die at all, great ult.
It's dangerous here.
Pull back.
If you're dealing with spirit damage and you want like just the maximum protection, that Spellbreaker item is fucking incredible. That's one of the best 6400s.
Spellbreaker just prevents you from getting hit by a large nuke.
Oh, not just that, because it also gives 25% debuff resist, which is like a crazy thing to have stacked. The console has been open. I don't know how did you hit F7?
Because I bound it to tilde because it felt wrong if it was anything else.
Oh, well, yeah. the issue there is that the tilde is right next to your 1 key. That's so easily fast. I think that's why it's on F7 in this game, is because they're pressing 1. You be pressing 1.
They're going to the base. Okay.
Yep. Stay here a while.
Ow. Whoa. Oh, you didn't know.
I see it.
Yeah, so a fun thing with Kelvin is like when you go for these beam builds. I didn't talk about ability leveling, chat, because it's something that like, man, I should have talked about that. Actually, fuck.
That's fine. That's why we're doing this now.
We talked a little bit about like I mentioned like boons will give you ability points, but like you have your skills. You start the game, you only get 1 skill at level 1. You got to level them up. As you get more boons, you get more and more ability points. And part of the dynamics and builds in this game is that like each ability can be leveled the initial unlock, and then 3 times after that they can be upgraded with the AP. At the end of the game, you usually will like have most of your shit upgraded, but early on, the order in which you use your AP can deeply affect your build. So right now, the Kelvin build that we're using here upgrades the beam. It will say at the bottom of the screen suggested. You could hold tab and click on the skills to upgrade them. Can you show them the beam hover? Like if we hover over? Hover over just the beam. Like at the bottom, it shows you what you get for your AP points. And for this beam build, like it starts out early on, you down like lower cooldown, a little more damage. But the final upgrade, the tier 3 upgrades are usually pretty cool and like really make the ability like stand out on its own. Kelvin's makes it so that, yeah, like y'all can see it here. Whenever he hits a target, the beam splits and hits other people, and that is what makes it crazy. There's an item, I don't know if it's in the build here, that's really fucking good with this build. If you build Radiant Regeneration, because this build inherently is just constantly hitting a million heroes, Radiant Regeneration is an item that gives you healing when you deal spirit damage to multiple heroes. And it stacks. So, like, the beam spreading, you just turn it on, and suddenly you're just healing a fuck ton, and it's really, really good.
I love it.
That's a great item on this character. I'm actually surprised the beam doesn't have that. But
I guess it's because it has Infuser instead, I'm supposed.
Yeah, I guess they just do that. You could have both, though. I would, like... You could max out there.
Your aim is impeccable.
Yeah, again, that's a big part of like the build. Like every individual build is what really those go for first. You know, like if you want to go for the beam, you go for the beat. Like build, go for the beam. It tries to max it as fast as possible, but you also have like one level and everything else. For,
yes.
Like, the escape and everything.
Part of the reason they do that too is because like you're rushing one skill, but like you need a lot of AP points to get that tier 3. So like. And rather than having you wait and just not getting any ability upgrades, like you'll spend them on like a couple of the tier 1 upgrades. And some of the tier 1s and tier 2s are very important for general function. Pretty important. Feel like you're back in school. School didn't make you watch a video game. You could have said that earlier when we were doing a literal lecture, but no, CL Floor. The build that I used for Kelvin, at least used when I played him. It was a beam damage build, but it also, like, survivability is a big part of it. Like, Infuser is there, and that kind of accomplishes the survivability, but you can get Radiant Regeneration much earlier.
If you're dying, you just want more things that make you not die.
Where is that coming from? Oh, there it is. Wow.
Like, you just slap that item into this build, it's good. And you see, chat, there's the unsafe souls we were talking about. Mike farmed a couple, like, neutrals or sinners or something. I don't even know.
Infernus is a dangerous character because he sets you on fire with his fingers, and it hurts for a long time afterwards, which is what you died from.
Yeah, that's a character that wreaks havoc in the actual game.
Low
rank, he might be a
man.
feeder.
Just take the afterburn off.
When we were new, Infernuses would always be feeders, but in like the middle brackets that we're in, it's like Infernus is fucking strong.
Protect the stronghold.
Oh, I thought those were your items, and I was like, oh, you bought a magic carpet.
Nope, just little old me.
Debuff Remover is good. Debuff Remover is great. Debuff Remover is one of the best items of the game. 3200 souls, chat. It's an active item. When you use it, it will just remove any debuff that's on you and give you 100 health, except for ultimate input. What the fuck? Whoa, the bot.
Oh no,
the bot is like really aim-botting with that ult or something.
Yeah, the bots do that at all. You literally can't buy Backstabber against bots because they're always looking at you.
Ha!
Oh, that's funny.
I got them! I did it!
I did
nice bomb! So yes, you got her on the edge here. You were inflicted with 4 stacks of that phase grenade, pulse grenade debuff, which makes her do a lot of fucking damage to you. If that fight extended and she was like really focusing you, it would be good to, like right now I'd pop your debuff remover once your beam is gone. Yeah, you had a fuck ton of shit on you. I still think they need to do a better job of displaying debuffs. I think it's very easy to not notice them sometimes. Yeah. The only issue with debuff remover is that it has a very long cooldown. If you upgrade your superior cooldown to a transcendent cooldown, it will also apply to your items, and you'll be able to use it more often. It also increases your general cooldown.
Oh. That was a Hazel. Oh, good thing she ignored me.
And she focused lens to you.
I'm surprised the bot bought that item.
Yeah. Turn. We must be ready.
Oof.
Oh, there's a lasso. Ooh, that is low. Yeah, blow her up. Yeah, don't contest that. Get out of the way.
Not that dickhead again.
Like, especially in the late game, if the 7 is full health and doing that, don't bother. Like, 7 gets a very early upgrade to that ult that makes him bullet resistant when he's in it. He doesn't gain extra spirit resist, but even so, like, you're not. It's not worth it. Like you will just you will not usually outtrade him unless you're like really ahead and you can like fuck him up. You know, in the casual baby TF2 mode is coming in. Maybe December, maybe, but we don't really know. There's 4 to 7 new heroes coming out in December or January, as well as a bunch of art passes. The bases are getting changed. The patrons are turning into actual gods.
So excited for
People could just say anything about this game. They're gonna.
Well, no, those are like credible
spoilers
leaks.
out.
It's all been leaked.
Yoshi's literally said they're aiming for December. So like that's not.
They're aiming for December, a major update, which is the biggest, most from the, which is the only mouth I listen to. Every other person.
No,
is
there
like,
are credible leaks. You need to, if you don't look into it, if you don't look into it and just say I don't trust any leaks, then like yeah, sure. But there are literal credible leaks from people that are like known to have been right a lot in the past.
I suppose. You had to say that to like get a like to. You know,
I suppose, but it's also
the leaks.
Anytime I see leaks online, I saw some like Tyler McGregor shit. Like Left 4 Dead 3 is gonna be on the third VR headset that is
but that's not what these leaks are.
It's gonna come out on the Xbox 720, you know?
The leaks are like pictures of stuff that's coming, and also like very clearly indicated in the code and like lots of things like that. Like we're getting Venator, we're getting Boho. There's a hero named Boho.
I've seen footage.
See Raven.
When are they coming out with Slork?
I don't know. I mean, they said 4 to 7, so like Slork could be one of them. Bohug? No, Boho.
Yeah, they're adding Bohug to this game.
We're getting Boho and Ding Dong and Twinkie. Yup. Boho's apparently not coming soon according to recent legit leak. Really? So I've seen.
I should get out of here.
Where'd you see that one?
Oh, you almost.
Why is Wayne crying? What are you
I don't know if you know
about?
this about your one, but you've upgraded it to the point where it can heal you now.
Oh. 200 health is not that good. I mean, not that bad.
It scales up.
It is extra. It's extra value if you're using it in a melee sense. Like there's an enemy in front of you.
Yes, because
like,
you'll deal damage
and
and gain them further the gap.
And then gain health.
There we go.
Doing holiday shit.
We're getting Mo and Larry and Curly. Yeah.
They should add the Three Stooges and they're like a Meepo deal.
That would be fucking awesome.
I got the Sinclair.
We already got a Mo.
See, now the whole team is dead. Everyone shoots up hatred.
Whee! This is how you win the game. Okay, so now for this next game, anybody who's here that wants to be in the game and take part in this can. Not in the chat, but in like our Discord.
Not in the chat. Fuck you guys.
I'm gonna join in because I think if we do a custom game, I can be a proper spectator and I can like advise and look at what's going on directly, which will look better and give me more insight into what's going on. And also, I like the idea of us putting like Kami or like 1 or 2 people on the enemy team and like playing for real, but also not like trying to dominate you. Like
I guess I'll play Bebop, but I've never played this character before.
Yeah, I'll play somebody who I don't know, Geist.
How would a Meepo thing work in Deadlock? I don't think it would.
Oh, I can't slap you because my melee button is E and it doesn't
make the
work in
lobby. I've not done this before.
I need to choose some. Choose a normal build or just like a gimmick build.
Copy the code. Okay, so you join the custom match with a code that I'm just gonna drop in our chat here.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
Take a look, y'all.
Yes, okay.
This is just like Jackbox.
It's just like Jackbox.
You know what we're gonna do for the big game? We are going to you're actually going to see some of the ultra wideness because I want to.
Here, take down my stream because I'm gonna.
I've long since.
It already is.
Oh, okay, cool. Then I'm gonna stop stream.
What lane do we want to play?
Oh, I think Mirror doing it took me there.
All right, this way we shouldn't be covering up too much with the current setup.
Oh, what the hell?
I'll make myself smaller too.
I know that was Mirror leaving. Custom match. Code.
Double bots.
Yay.
Okay, so yeah, I think y'all definitely want to lane against each other. The
Log, do you wanna do it?
What you want me to do?
I can leave.
No, you can be.
It doesn't matter. If
We
I
can have
didn't,
two
if I didn't
spectators.
specifically want to look at what Mike was doing, I could like. Oh wait, right. I have to actually get in the spectator slot. I didn't realize.
Sure.
Medium bots. I'm gonna put the bots at hard because honestly, the medium bots are stupid and like you're not even laning against them. So like they'll be.
We're gonna teach you to not ever heavy melee,
which is good. You should like. Heavy melee is fun as fuck, and like I recommend it if you like the idea of it. Like maybe try and get good at like how to use them. But if you're talking to Mira would tell you to unbind the melee button.
She does it herself. I know.
Yeah.
I like to live dangerously sometimes, but yeah, I'm not gonna.
Oh yeah, can we pick a character here?
Yeah, it'll let you in a sec. Experimental
You just
Heroes
click the ready
disabled
button.
doesn't do anything right now. I don't think. Okay, ready up.
Cheats enabled.
Start match. Yes.
You're gonna
Yippee!
You're
How do you
experience
do
the
the
new
slot
item.
machines without melee? I don't literally unbind my melee key. I bind it to like right bracket so I don't touch it in lane.
Okay. Here we
If
go.
I get parried once in lane, I'm moving that shit to right bracket.
Why that?
So we are.
And if I want to do a
spectating
sinners,
chat.
I'm taking my hand off the keyboard.
Which lane? Are y'all on right lane?
We're on right lane.
Yeah.
Okay. How do I make the? Can I not make this faster? I guess not. We mostly want to look at Mike's perspective, but we can free cam. It's not really important for this. Okay. Now we get a good solid view of everything. This is great.
Felt
This
the wind
is
on that.
great.
I have to pick a target for this.
Yep.
Yeah, this time you are laning against real people. Have you played a real game yet, or have you just done bot
Nope.
matches? Okay.
Nah,
So this
just
is-
bot matches.
This is a weird version of a real game. Close to one.
It's a real lane.
I'm not trying too hard. What is going on? Why
Ice
is
beam.
Oh. Ice beam.
Yep.
Choppiness.
So, an aspect of laning that you can leverage, especially whenever you're something strong like Kelvin, whenever you get the creep advantage, whenever you have more creeps left alive than your opponent, and they start pushing towards their side, you can hop up on the bridge and start and attack them from the high ground. And it makes it very inconvenient for them.
You can get onto the bridge without spending any stamina by wall jumping up it, which is very easy. It's not like, because when you double jump, you lose a stamina. You might need that stamina pip for something else. But
if you jump,
you hug it. Yeah, you just hold W. Yeah, and then see
well
you're right
done.
up there. Then doesn't take any execution. You can just do it. And the other thing, and a mid-level tip for y'all chat is when you are mantling up an object, hold control, and forward, and you will get a speed boost, and you'll slide off of it. It's called mantle boosting. It's very good. It's very easy to pull off. It's weird that I can't get your first-person perspective without like it being really hitchy.
I'm sucking you off.
Boots.
No.
Busy doing this. I'm not able to look at it. But I think this is the episode where Balp's genie was revealed. Yes, definitely.
Yes. It was.
Is this Ursula in this one too?
I don't remember.
Ursula is not.
That's
I thought
awesome.
Ursula was in, but
Yeah, I couldn't remember the order.
and this is not there.
This was Agrabah, which was a very. I felt proud of Agrabah as Aladdin. That was fun.
Yeah, the Aladdin was solid. That was one. That was
So careful,
definitely
you're
the
low
zone
as fuck.
I
You
thought
probably
was
wanna buy some
weaker
regen.
for me.
Oh, yeah,
I had one
right.
good joke. That's unrelated. I gotta be teaching. I'm the teacher. Yes. So you have 1600. Can I see your build?
Yeah, so-
No, I can't see your build. So
Guys can just do it that for free. She can throw a long range bomb at you and blow the ever living shit out of you.
So
It'll be kinda
other facet of the flow of the lane is you don't want to. You want to buy things whenever you are in range of souls while you are buying, basically.
I do want to critique your
Hey.
item choice there.
Stop.
See how you're dead now? Well,
No, I'm not.
wow. What the? How did Kami is using some Buddha mode shit where?
Huh?
Wait,
Huh?
or who's Bebop?
That's
No.
Erard.
Right.
Erard.
Erard is using some Buddha mode shit where like You just left Mike at literally 1 HP. But the reason, yeah, I was about to say, when you had that 1600, you were at like 300 health. Going for Enchanter's Emblem there, not correct. Because, like, you were just gonna...
Okay.
It's honestly shocking you didn't die.
Don't walk in, because guys can take the healing right off you.
Yes, remember, healing right can be removed if you get damaged. You want to hide.
Stand, so you stand in
come
cover
here.
right
I'll
now.
show you a box route. So when you're healing riding, just come over here, smack some boxes.
Currently the boxes are pumpkins.
Yes. Boxes here. Then you climb up this little power box here. You go up on this roof. Lots more boxes here.
Oh, there we go.
And then there's a couple more over here. And then you go back to lane over past this billboard.
And if you need to sap souls, you can, if the lane's pushed up close enough, that little corner where you got the first couple boxes, you can kind of just like stand there. You also can try and like go up and hide on the side to get closer to the wave. But running for boxes is okay too, especially if you communicate with your teammate. They'll avoid like mass pushing up the wave, and you'll be able to like slow down the flow a little bit while you're healing.
Yeah.
Right, power didn't shoot you. It's gonna be a bit. Yeah, you gotta be healing right. It really is like, if it's on you, you gotta be like behind a wall.
Really
One thing you can do.
Yeah.
You can peek. This isn't something we talked about in the PowerPoint, but like if you hug a wall and you like just, step your model just to the side, you can get your gun like to aim around a wall while you're mostly obscured. A little bit of you will be out, of course, but if you press J to enable cursor, it'll follow his movements better. No. See, it's choppy no matter what. You don't see how it's like, it's very choppy. What I'm doing is just intentionally moving the mouse so that it's smooth. It doesn't match what he's doing, but it stops that. Yeah, there's a little bit of auto lean. First item enchanted doesn't do anything except give you resist and extra regen out of combat. Well, I mean, if you're above health, you get the benefit. There's not like a time gated thing for that. But yeah, Enchanter's Emblem is usually like third item. Depending on what your first couple ones are, third or fourth. Yeah, early Mystic Expansion, good for the beam build. Just be gentle with the healing, right? Remember, creep damage doesn't matter, just hero damage.
Oh, okay, got it.
And objective damage. Like if a tower shoots you.
Yeah, if I run up to a tower,
yeah. You got most of it now. I usually, like, when I'm doing healing right, like, of course, you can be efficient and make sure you get all of it, but, like, I'm... like slapdash.
You just wait till like most of it.
Yeah, when it's like when I only have a little bit more to get, I'll be like, okay, I don't really care if it gets shot off now. I'm gonna try and get some creeps now.
You're lucky I can't hook for shit.
Whee!
Don't shoot me!
God, you're going deep. Not even that low. Oh, the bebop was low.
It was just.
Oh, bebop very low. Why did you do that?
I was scared.
Well, now you're
I felt safe in my ice dome.
I feel safe in my ice dome. You did. There. All right, lady guy's running you down.
Yeah.
When she hits you, do you know what her knives do?
No.
I mean, I don't know.
I know it's like a debuff.
It's applying a stack that makes her do more damage to you. So like the more knives she throws at you, she'll progressively do more and more damage. There's a good number of abilities in the game that are like that, where they're like all about stacking a damage amp.
Yeah, Haze is like that, I know.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, his is like that. Paradox has something like that.
Dice Steel is
you guys are fighting over here.
Pocket is like that too, actually.
Well, Pocket gets a buff.
Yeah,
it's not a debuff.
Pockets work.
They get a buff instead of a debuff.
Pockets is weird like that. Because it's a buff that applies to Pocket, but it's only for that hero that you hit, right? Or is it
No, it's for everyone.
Really? I didn't know that. I thought it was...
That's why it's a buff.
Yeah. I thought that it was a buff, but it somehow still remembered which hero you hit with it. And I've been playing Pocket.
Yeah, no, it's just you get bonus damage.
Yeah, the actual team colored creeps is only when you're spectating or you're watching a replay.
Whoa.
Yeah, he's showing you a real beam.
Help.
Okay. Help. Okay, you had to die sometime.
That was me getting stuck on walls.
Yeah,
that was Arg making up for the
What?
Buddha mode save before.
Man, I'm just judging how big Pocket Suitcase blasts. I'm
Suitcase
learning.
is big.
I got you
learning.
Sell it later.
Pocket's good.
All right. Yeah, you can look at the numbers below your portraits at the top to see how things are going in a general sense.
Yeah.
It looks like you're down
doing
by
bad.
a lot because you've been standing in the shop while creeps are dying and you haven't been in range to get souls.
Yeah, that was something we talked about earlier. Is like,
Where the fuck
you
are
can
you?
tell if you're in range based on if you can see them through walls. If you can see them through walls, that means
Right.
you are able to get the souls. If you stay
Careful,
back in
Kelvin.
shop for too long. One thing you could do is if you're staring at items, you could find a safe spot that's close enough to the creeps, relatively safe. Don't do this for too long. You can open the shop, and you can right-click on an item, and it'll set it to auto buy, and it'll just make it buy it when you walk up to the shop. Like if you like need to browse and like make your decision. And you can also like just open the shop like while you're moving. I think you can. Anyways. Can you do that?
If it doesn't kill him,
Am I crazy? I don't know.
Yes, you can move while having the
Yes,
shop open.
I don't know why I was like doubting that. Yeah, you don't want to just stand still in shop while you're thinking you got to fit that time elsewhere. Also, if you die, that's a great time to look at shop, or if you're on the zip line, another good time.
I'll slow them down.
Where's Miss? Oh, there is Pocket.
Throwing grenade.
Don't you worry about where I am.
Oh, 7. 7's here.
This is one ballsy Kelvin.
Damn, you have some range.
For you. The chase is on.
Subscribe to me, please. Please.
Thanks, Ashdown, bro.
Truthfully, I don't know what ice path
Jesus.
does for me other than make my
Learning
fire rate.
smile.
Early on,
You
early
can
on,
go
instead
up
of
and
doing
down with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
If
Yeah,
you
it's just a
go
good
up with
mobility.
ice path, people really struggle to chase you.
Yes.
Oh,
Kelvin can go up and across.
I feel like
The other thing is
early
that
game
you
you
can
can use it
use
for
multiple
crazy-
skills at the same time.
Yeah, you can ice beam and ice path at the same time. That's really big.
Ow.
Early
Fortunately
on,
for you,
it's good if
good
you are
for you.
dying and need to get out, and it's good if you need to do a crazy dive or like harass from an angle they can't escape. It has a lot of applications. Early on, the cooldown is really long though. That's like one tough thing about it. Oh, you're doing an advanced skill. We didn't even talk about Lady Guys sucking you
I'm
dry.
about to-
You gotta break the line of sight.
Look where I'm going.
Yeah, I demonstrated parry buildings earlier.
Yes. Use that healing right.
I also
It's
just
off
knew that
cooldown.
from
I
watching
got
you guys.
fucking
There's a lot of money.
swatted like a fly.
Yeah, there you go. Now we shop. What are you thinking of buying? I wish I could see your build. I can't.
I don't know.
Can you not? Oh, I guess not.
No.
So, based on what I remember that you have, Surge of Power would be decent right now.
Yeah, that's a core item for
Surge
for
of
the
power
beam
it
builds.
is.
You can build into that with your other item. Like I was saying earlier, it's not on your current build if you're using that same one, but I really like the Radiant Regeneration beam build is very nice.
Okay.
Nice, so that's a bot.
Yep.
Look at the punch.
No.
There's a bag up there.
There is.
The bots don't even know to punch the soul bags because they were designed before they made that change.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Get
that's
left
true.
alone. Oh, Pocket just dropped their ult.
Damn, thing sucks.
You know what Pocket ult does, Mike?
Yes, it makes everyone very sick.
Yes, they take a massive amount of DPS that can't kill them. If Pocket lands Affliction on a bunch of heroes, it means like you are about to take the advantage in the fight, like for sure. It's really strong. A lot of the times it just makes
Can't
people
really buy
leave.
anything.
That's like that's usually what it does. Which that alone is a great effect to just make people forced to run away and be scared.
All
It
right.
also, if you weren't aware, does 12% of their current health as a nuke when it first hits.
It's time to practice safe driving. Look at your mirrors. Look at your rear view. Look at your mini map. Look at the bar at the bottom of your screen. Do you notice anything?
My healing right is on cooldown. Everyone is fighting over here.
And there's a little thing that says suggested above your ice grenade.
Aha!
Telling you that your build wants you to skill up.
It didn't say suggested on my screen, but you're right.
Sometimes it can be a little bit buggy.
It can be buggy sometimes.
Yeah,
you just gotta remember.
Yeah,
you just gotta remember to look at the number.
Yeah, so like you want to be considerate of using your skill points for the things that you need. Hitting level 2 on skills usually is very impactful.
Yeah, we were talking about AP earlier.
Yeah. So yeah, level 2s usually give a pretty good spike, and so like level 2 on your bomb lets you heal with the bomb. Level 2 on your Arctic beam ups the damage by a good amount. Leveling up Ice Path to level 2 probably is like not necessary, just because it'll keep you from getting to your max level beam.
Yeah,
if you spend the points there.
Yeah, we went over that stuff.
In general, like level 2 is usually a big power spike, and then level 3 is like something that really changes what the skill is all about.
It's not worth it.
Oh shit.
So yeah. Now at this point, laning phase has ended in the traditional sense. You are behind, so I'm
considerably behind.
Yes, you could go get some sinners. There's a bunch of farm on the left side of the map, and you have almost everybody on the right side. You also could go and push the left lane. That shit is pushed up like crazy. Oh, you're here for a bit.
Or middle. Everybody's on green.
Mid boxes is very good. So a quick movement tip is yeah, no, you're already doing it. You just missed it one time.
I still just have to like internalize the
shift and
dashing.
Control.
Yeah, it's a weird.
Dash jumping takes some practice too. We didn't talk in our lecture about stamina usage at all or anything. That's another reason. Kelvin is really fucking slow. You skipped it until very late in the last one. Like I told you about Juggernaut. You should definitely pick up enduring speed. Like, for a couple reasons. One, Kelvin's base speed is slow. You're walking around all sluggish. But two, the ice path makes you faster. So if you're already fast, most Kelvin beam builds and most Kelvin builds in general will build speed stuff because you will end up so fast. Like you won't catch Kelvins when they're on their ice path in the real game when they're fully built. They end up so fucking fast.
Some Warframe muscle memory that's killing me is like whenever you're flying in anything in Warframe, space is ascend and control is descend, which is weird for this.
I keep like instinctually wanting to like melee off of like the zip line and like do like a slam
that
attack.
too.
Oh yeah.
So what was the one you wanted? Enduring speed?
Enduring speed. I believe in the build you were using, it was in the starter items. Yeah, you want that shit. You'll feel it immediately how much faster you are, and when you use the ice path, you'll go very fast.
Eating a hot and weird sandwich at the airport. Perfect time
left
to
war.
learn.
Yeah, so you've been walking around a lot. Normally, you should be using ice path. They're like the ice path is not an ability that you always need to be saving. Like the cooldown is kind of long, but like in exchange, you're covering like 100%. You're like 3 times the ground you would have. Yeah. And your teammates can go fast too if they're with you. They get a speed boost when they're on the path.
They can run on it.
Yeah. Oh, Abram's going in there.
Eating ass boss. I don't even run camps and shit. Just get money for free.
The Holiday Bot threw all her bombs and didn't blow up any of them. Mike just like looked at them just rolling away. You got Bebop hooked. A fun little tip with Bebop is like you got Punch there, which sends you in a direction that Bebop wants to send you. Yeah, hide. Oh. You made it. You're out.
I'm just getting started.
What the?
So at this point in the game, at your current HP, you are in a lot of danger right now. There's tons of enemy heroes near you because they just won that fight. And then also healing rate is not reliable at this stage in the game. At this point in the game, now that you have speed boosts up and also you don't have to go directly back to lane, going back to base to heal and shop is fine at this point. Like,
He doesn't have to though, because he can just grenade himself to heal.
That's true.
Which you should be doing right now.
Yeah, for a character that doesn't have healing stuff, like healing right specifically. Between healing right and grenade, you actually will keep yourself topped up. But you gotta throw every grenade you can when it's off cooldown to continuously heal yourself. So like it's 8 seconds, so you want to heal yourself again. Also, yeah, if there's a healing rune, that is an option too. Yeah, not to backseat, but you got to keep healing yourself or go back to base. You're very low right now. If you encounter an enemy, you're just dead.
Get to it.
Not the backseat on the backseating stream.
Quick check.
Yeah,
what are you?
It is the backseat.
What are you moving towards
I'm more
right
trying
now?
to give. I'm more trying to
Base.
give advice, less so than do this right now. You know, like.
All right.
Long as good advice.
I want to hear your reasoning. Why did you go back to base just now?
Because I have money to spend and I needed to get some help.
All right, but you got to remember, you were really close to the side shops,
right?
While you were out in the territory, and you were healing yourself up to over half with your frost grenades that were just coming off cooldown every now and then. So you
Which is what we were going over, but then we went back to base anyways. I guess because it's like, you know,
too many
not a
people are
big deal.
backseating.
Yeah,
it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, like the opinion that I kind of have is like in the early parts of the game, whenever dying doesn't keep you out for very long, just like do whatever you can to just stay out for as long as possible. Stay up as late as you can.
I think at this point in the game, it's not that big a deal if you have to go back to base, especially if you can use that time to go to a different lane and push that out and also buy your items. I think it's totally fine. Like,
well, now it's 20 minutes, so yeah, now like right after 20 minutes, the respawn timers get bigger, so it becomes like more dangerous to die.
Yeah.
But whenever it's pre 20 minutes and you're like, well, I'm kind of low, but I'm not in any direct danger. Like you can just kind of go
if you were playing,
like, if you use like some little heals every now and then, go to a lane because there's a creep that heals every 4 seconds in every creep wave.
Yeah, you'll get a little.
So you just like go to a lane that's not busy.
Here's the thing.
Clear some creeps. You know, just get some stuff going.
Here's the thing though, if you weren't Kelvin and you didn't have that self heal and all you had was that healing right and you were at 300 HP, like when we first started talking about healing, I would have just gone back to base at that point. Like, and then gone and pushed out a different lane or something. Because, like,
it's true, but you use the tools that you have, you know?
Back here. Yeah, you're Kelvin, so you can do other stuff. I don't play Kelvin, so I honestly didn't even think of throwing the ice grenades at your feet, since the cooldown's pretty low.
Kelvin continues to be a powerful ally.
Especially if you pick up a rapid recharge, which on a beam build, I don't know if they do that. It's a good item overall, because it's just like, even if you're not building for the grenades are good. Yeah, getting extra boxes. Yeah, and like part of being new too is like also familiarizing yourself like with where the boxes are, and like how you can get around.
Going for like jungle creeps as Kelvin? Or?
No.
Yeah, so Kelvin is not really
not large creeps. Like that one you could
like
blow up. You know, maybe not at
like
this point
usually
in the game, 'cause you're, like, you're winning at this point, but like you could kill medium camps easily.
Yeah, usually it's gun characters that can clear the red creep camps without wasting time.
Some spirits,
those are teammates.
There's a number of spirits that can blow up the large camps, but not all.
That was later on, like Bebop can, but a lot of characters it's just not efficient to clear out the red camps. Like the cooldowns just don't line up.
I don't think Bebop's with Hyper Beam is the only one, or the bombs or whatever. Like,
you're taking a lot of damage.
Some people will do the Hyper Beam for the thing, the camp, but I think there are plenty of spirit characters that can do it in the mid game. Like, not most of them, but like a solid handle of them. If you're playing like fucking Victor, that shit's easy. Like, that's like, and you will eat those up. Shiv can do it pretty well sometimes too.
That's kind of inefficient though.
I mean,
unless you have like max dash,
you're spending your cooldowns. No, you're thinking like you're missing the bleed too. You can have like one of the creatures. You're like dashing and shooting the two at the same time, and then you have one bleeding down. Like you only want to do it in a situation where you're like safe to spend the cooldowns, like because that's the other factor is like if you do that, you're not ready for a fight. But like, so it's not the kind of thing where I'd be like, yeah, go to the large camp right now and do it. But you absolutely can. Like I think that's totally fine. Because you have dash,
healing right,
you have Arctic Blast or Cold Front. I usually have Arctic Blast pretty early, the way that I build Shiv. and then you're throwing daggers at that one other one, shooting them. Like, it's for the amount of souls you get, it's not bad. Especially if like there's no lanes at the moment. There's lots of situations where it's totally fine. I don't think writing it off is correct, but generally don't go for him.
That woman needs to be stopped. I think we need to get away from that woman.
All right, so you got a big deal here. You have 5 points.
Yes, you get your big upgrade. That's the splitter.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Well, the Sidewalkers is supposed to be the Wall Street Bull. There's actually a statue outside of each base. One of them is a bull, one of them is a bear.
I do feel like something you're gonna need to learn to start sequencing is like, okay, you're starting to like, you're reading the stuff at the store and being like, what does this do? What do I want to get? But I feel like something that starts being effective is like queuing stuff, being like knowing your next
about
run,
that earlier.
Like, I'm saving up for this. I want to get this and this because that works together. This makes my build come more online.
Yeah, using the auto
right now I'm barely
moving around.
I'm barely managing to go moment to moment.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm trying to say like, yeah, we talked about that because like you're not gonna internalize all of this, like the repeating the stuff.
Itemization, you just get used to it.
Yeah, I don't think
even when I came back to this game for the first time ever since playing it like back when I first got in the beta, I was like so confused. I was like, man, the items in this game make no fucking sense, even with 13 years of experience in Dota. But you keep playing the builds that people give you. You play different characters, so that different items are being built. Some people say like pick one character and just master it and keep playing it. I would say pick a handful, like get a couple, because like there are characters where you're not going to familiarize yourself with certain items. And I would focus on right now, like that kind of stuff is, I'd focus on like, you know, being like moving around the map, keeping your soul count up, and like right place, right time, like trying to get that stuff down while familiarizing yourself with the abilities. If there's other stuff you're not doing 100% perfect, it's fine. And also, it's hard to critique and even like give you input on your macro and like where you should be and like how you're farming, because honestly, the way bot games are laid out, it makes no fucking sense, and it's not it's not like a real match at all. Like, if this is a real game,
the actual reality
of
the
and like these buildings would be all down, like the bots would be like defending, but the bots don't.
Well, yeah,
the
reality of the scenario would not happen in a normal game, but like you can still make the proper decision based on what you see on your screen, you know? So like before, what you were doing before was pretty good. It was just like everybody's busy in the enemy base. Just like take the creep camps that are just like halfway through mid lane, push them up to their base, like get all that, get all those souls, move everything up. And then, like, after that, yeah, you just move into their jungle, start taking their shit.
Yeah, like, when the enemies can't afford to leave their base, like, or, like, that's what they're actively dealing with. Like, if creeps are pushed in there, or they're busy with an enemy, that is, at that point, the enemy jungle is borderline safe territory for you and your team. Like, especially if you're not split up.
We control, like, this much of the map right now, so all of this is our tasty treats.
What you want to be used to is, like, if you're in an advantageous position, don't just be taking these boxes. Take the creep camps, take the slot machines.
Yeah, I guess this is like
you don't want to do
and like
the big
now that I
camps
have
as Kelvin because it's just like slow. But like the smaller camps and the slot machines, like go ahead and take those.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you're missing an item. If you are a little bit stronger, even as Kelvin, you can just annihilate the camps and stuff. And you definitely could take the medium camps. Like I think even especially for stealing enemy camps. Like, not for, like, the big, large camp stacks, of course, but, like, even if it's a little inefficient to do one of the camps, like, if you're stealing it, you're stealing it, and that's good. And I think that would kind of override the fact that you're not doing it super fast. Like, there are trade-offs, and denying resources is a really important thing you can do in the game.
I already feel pretty strong.
You have a lot, you have a lot to...
I know, so I don't know if I should bother buying something like plated armor or, like...
I mean, are you struggling with a specific... Like, you have Juggernaut, which is an anti-bullet item. You probably don't need to double up right now, especially because you're not really dying. Okay. You are behind in souls, so you're actually not
Escalating exposure would be...
Escalating exposure is a good item. If you just want, like pure straight-up damage, Boundless Spirit is a decent pickup pretty much on any spirit character, but it's not always exactly what you want. Escalating exposure is good there because you are applying that to like everybody, and you're ticking over and over constantly. You also like
good.
The next kind of survivability you would get. Yeah, duration's great, especially for beam. You get duration and expansion is very important. The one thing you got to factor in is like you have Juggernaut, which is like some survivability, but like
I'm doing Warframe strats. I'm trying to fucking melee off the zipline.
You want like that. The build has Infuser. You want that or like Radiant Regeneration, something to like keep you alive while you're taking damage beyond just reducing the damage you're taking. You know.
Someone just flew right over me.
Yeah, right now you're under an enemy wire, which would be a horrible idea in a real match. Like Bebop just flew right over you and ignored you because like you being there doesn't really like isn't doing anything. But like if you're under an enemy wire, you are pretty much like you could be bombed at any second. Like it's like not good. It can be fine. Like if you have the advantage and you're like pushing into their base and cutting creeps, that's fine. You're probably safe. But like when you are not in a safe position, that's a scary place to be.
I'm building a new legacy.
Value shelter.
Shelters are doing work. And don't forget to use Ice Path just to, no reason not to do a casual Ice Path if you're trying to get somewhere. Like, look how fucking fast you are now.
Yeah, I just keep forgetting, like, cooldowns are a thing. I'm used to Warframe where literally only one character has cooldowns. The rest of everyone is, like, energy management.
Yeah. Cool. That's
and I've never played, like,
you don't have to
MOBAs
pick
or
that
anything.
up. Very important. Very important. Yeah. You're,
This is also a dream scenario. There's just
They're
nobody in the
alive and
base
no
for
one's
some reason.
defending tier 2.
Am I buying my things?
I just saw like Dynamo and 7 bots like across the lane from each other just do their ult.
The raid. We're teaching a new player how to play Deadlock. Come here, Dobby.
Oh, you want to know another little tip?
Yeah.
That's related to the zip line. So you can use jump to get off a zip line, but it's actually better to use crouch.
Can use crouch to get off the zip line and then you dash, which gives you a lot of speed. That I did actually.
Yeah. But in general, just crouching off the zip line preserves your momentum from the zip line, whereas jumping off doesn't.
Right.
Whoa.
I need to upgrade an ability.
Yeah, it is funny. Having the 2 real players on the team, I think definitely was a helpful tool for Mike in the laning phase, and now it just kind of feels like a normal bot game. It's just too much of a mess.
Now I'm just like missing every poke I'm trying to get against Pocket.
Yeah.
Just like kind of fighting each other, and then like Mike is there sometimes.
I'm desperately trying to end.
Okay.
It can be hard to end bot games because they're just like.
I will see.
No, play it out.
Yeah, so like your build, another thing is like, you did say at one point you feel strong, but you are
colossally behind everyone.
You're well behind, yeah. So like that Geist there, like you were doing like okay damage to her if like other people were helping you there, but like same scenario with a mat with like a bigger soul lead. Like this build actually can kill people. It's just like not from behind. It's like more just a support thing. But yeah, but the beauty with Kelvin is you can build it either way. If you're going for the carry thing and you realize you're behind, you could start getting more support-oriented items. Like that's an easy itemization thing. The core stuff in this build is only core if you're trying to kill everyone on Earth.
Right.
Okay, go next or swap one of the players out.
Yeah,
I'll probably go like one more in me. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do one more.
I would recommend
you
maybe
could do a
playing
real
different-
game if you want, like just to feel it out, and we'll just watch that. Okay, put your Discord stream back up, and let's watch Mike play a real game.
Oh, okay. Well, if I play a real game, I want you guys to be there playing with you.
The thing is,
well, that'll make it worse for you, though.
You'll get dragged up to our skill level.
Yeah,
you get dragged up to our skill level, and also we won't be able to like supervise your decisions.
Yeah, that's the reason why I think we want to coach for the purpose of this stream. and to help you. That's not to say we'll never play with you. Like, it will just be more rough. For your first ever real game, I think it's better to just solo queue.
Okay.
All right, let me get this uncaptured here. If you could put your stream back up for me, please.
Yeah,
My patron wish is 10 whole pizzas. I hope you win the war. Mike needs to reach 8th grade, but he will. Says Via Beans. Chad has faith in you.
Someday.
You know what? You won the bot match. I got to give you another sticker.
Yay.
Mike, I can't believe your cultist sacrifice was off cooldown for 2 minutes. That's it. You are grounded. Go
Right,
to 2nd grade.
Wait, no, I forgot. It replaced your old sticker with your own face.
I actually made a version of this PNG tuber with a keyboard and mouse, but when he told me he wanted to put me behind a desk.
I wanted to put you at a desk. I had to. It actually would have made sense if we like swapped them out at some point, because
I'll be right back.
Technically, you are on the field right now. You're not at the desk, but I like the tiny desk. Did Mike put the stream up? Yes, let's get that on screen. There we go. This will turn into gaming soon. Wayne loves to turn his friends into toys a lot. Respect. Thank you. I try to do it every day.
Oh, my head hurty.
Could you give?
Yeah, I'm getting kind of tired too from talking for like 2 hours straight doing the PowerPoint.
2-hour classroom lecture.
Yeah.
I'm
Could you
just
give him his
hungover.
lunch? Can you give him his kid cuisine?
Okay. No, I fucking can't because dragging pictures into OBS is broken and it like is way too annoying to add pictures right now. I mean, I could Google it. It would replace his sticker. Hold on. I'll get him one. Scrab is working, but like that won't get me transparent images.
Okay. So I only tried... Who have I tried? I've tried Hayes. I've tried Abrams. I've tried Kevin. I've tried McGinnis. Oh, I've tried 7.
You gotta skew it.
In life, I find that
yeah, you gotta have a couple. It won't let you play without 3.
No, I know.
Oh, it's exciting.
You can make him
High
super
priority.
priority.
Yeah, if you super priority him, you'll probably get him. It's like it.
Okay.
Kelvin
I could
is
handle
played.
being 7. I played a couple bot games as 7.
Yeah, and then maybe Abrams for your other one. Like if you tried Abrams.
It's gonna
I've tried
be a
Abrams a
long
little bit.
day, isn't it?
Abrams is great.
I don't really have a build for Abrams or
I can help you
but
get one picked out. I
Okay.
play Abrams a fair bit.
sure.
I do not play 7. I haven't played Kelvin in a long time.
Okay. Here goes nothing.
I know enough about the characters though. I have played all.
I don't think I've played all. I think I've only played. I'm very like few and far between. I think I've played like 10 heroes, and like I have like 20 games between all of them. You know?
Yeah, I think out of the group, you and Valp are really single hero focused. Like maybe not single, but like a smaller roster.
I'm used to just the queue being the roster being like, if I set a guy as super high prio, I'm not always gonna get him. Like if it's something
You gotta
like,
play a couple
like,
people, yeah.
like Victor or Drifter, like I just not gonna like get them if they're the new guys because everyone wants to play them.
Really, like a handful of characters.
But now I just put. But now, even though I have like 10 people on my list, I just get my super high prio every single time.
Hey Mike,
so,
can you
like?
While we wait, can you open the swap hero menu and escape? Yeah, this. So one thing you can do is go to Abrams and 7. Go to Abrams first. You can pick the build so that you're not like worried about it. So the public builds here that I like, that one, the first one that says gun close range is pretty good. It's very simple. It doesn't have a lot explained, but that's a good one. The Ido and Salty Abrams ones are like effective but kind of basic. I'd probably honestly the gun, this one is like perfectly fine. This has like nearly everything you would need. I use that most games and I win a lot. 7, I don't really know.
Is rewarded.
All right, here I go.
I'm curious how
They're
this will
gonna
go.
kill you. They're gonna kill you if you do bad.
This is the journey of 1,000
you got
steps.
Kelvin.
You have to fall on your face the first 30 of them.
Yeah, that's fine. Oop. Nope, don't do that.
They're gonna beat your fucking ass if you do bad. Get scared. Get scared.
Billy's name is How to Poo?
Remember, you can shift plus enter to all chat and make a speech bubble appear below Kelvin. And say whatever you want.
The middle click is the ping by default, and you hold down the middle click to do your wheel.
Oh, Paradox said hi to you.
What's chat?
T is.
Yeah, I said that over
fucking
comms.
funniest fucking thing you could have done. That's like, that is the biggest I'm a noob indicator I've ever seen in this game in my life. That's
What's
awesome.
the all chat button?
It's enter. Enter is allies.
plus
Shift enter is all chat.
But just opening the mic and like it's open silently for like 2 seconds and what's chat? Is like, and then like 30 seconds later you send the message. That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you for that laugh. That was great.
I'm having fun with video games.
It's awesome.
Somebody's
the guy on the other
Enjoy
team.
the beauty.
Internet died.
I don't think this game is going to happen, unfortunately.
Yeah.
shoveling coal into the furnace, powering up the steam machine.
Enjoy the beauty of being new, because like there's a lot to enjoy about it. You could get negative. I mean, you're a pretty positive person when it comes to these games, because ultimately I know you don't give a shit, Mike. So like you'll very easily stay positive, I think. But
yeah,
there's a lot to enjoy about being new. It's a silly time, and a lot to learn and see. So many characters. So in this lane, you would have laned against Haze. I think you know what Haze does. Because that's the other thing about these new games is like you have to familiarize yourself with what the characters are going to do.
I might actually have to drop out of this game and run and do something really fast. Sorry,
Well,
something like.
Just don't
it's
tap.
probably
This
not
game
gonna
isn't going to
happen.
start.
Just give it a sec.
Yeah, just leave if you have to.
Okay.
It won't
It
start.
probably won't start. It might.
We'll see.
But it probably won't.
Maybe if you get lucky, everyone will break out and start killing each other here.
Usually get like 2
Because
seconds.
surely it will happen eventually. What will you have in 100 years?
Yes, via beans. You can also tell at the top of the screen, like Paradox and Kelvin are on left lane, Victor and Bebop are on middle,
Yes.
Infernus and Wraith are on right lane. It's Haze, and you would be laning against Haze and whoever is having a connection issue.
Bro, it is all new players. I love the Victor said, is there a chat filter on here? Fuck.
Oh, Victor broke free for a split second.
Yeah, I like they usually right at the last moment you're able to break free. I'm not sure how that one video where like everyone broke free and it didn't disconnect everybody happened. I wish I knew how to recreate that because that'd be so funny. Like the video is basically like that happens and then Drifter realizes he can heavy melee everyone and he gets like 2 punches in and like there's just this like slow wave of realization across all 12 of them like, oh fuck, we can fight, and everyone just starts murdering each other before they disconnect. That happened to you? I'm jealous. I want it to happen. I want to be killed.
Cool. So if the teacher doesn't speak for another 15 minutes, we can leave.
I'm back. Did I win?
Yeah, you sure did.
It ended. Yeah, someone on the enemy team, like their internet went out or something while they were queuing, and it just fucked the match. It happens sometimes.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Do you have to go do something, or you're... Oh, okay.
Oh, I just did it.
Oh, you just did it. Oh, awesome.
That was fortuitous.
Oh, I thought you were like had to go, like leave. You just had to stand up from your computer.
No. It was just like a thing that was time sensitive that I had to go run and do.
Left the oven on.
Yeah.
I'm sending text messages, chat. They are college professor business.
Yep.
We're gonna get this match soon. What I was gonna say is...
Likely story.
You could pick a 7 build now with the extra time.
Oh, that's right.
I have no equal.
Yeah, something happened. Bad, but not
Is my
really
stream still up?
bad. No, just like what I'm like texting about. Just like something stupid that I had to deal with, where it's not like bad enough that it's like affecting my day or upsetting me, but it was just like stupid. You know, sometimes that happens.
That's a bummer.
No, I mean, if I can't say what it is on stream, I could tell you, and y'all would laugh and also be like, "Fucking hell," you know, that kind of thing.
Is this good?
You have to pick it to see the items. I don't play 7, so I don't really know. I mean,
right.
Ararg, you
That
play
one's not
7.
too
What's the
bad.
build?
That one's not too bad. I feel like that's all the items you usually see. Like,
okay,
This is a build that's more focused on like the ult and the balls. It's got a little bit of the clicks in there with the Merc Mag. And
yeah,
the
I imagine
clip.
it's like they put the Mercurial Magnum on the ball, so you just have that as like the backup for your thing. Usually, I see all the same stuff where it's like escalating exposure, lightning scroll, compressed cooldown, all that stuff.
Okay.
I think it's just a build that focuses on you being a gun carry, but then it gives you an item that when you throw your ball, you reload. So you just
it's the
empty your
opposite
clip.
of it's the opposite of the gun carry build, because the gun carry build is all in on power surge.
I just usually get like surge of power, compressed cooldown, escalating exposure, all that shit.
Why do I have the feeling that you already robbed me?
Who's to say? We definitely planned on robbing you during the ritual, but my colleague may or may not have broken into your home yet.
I'm not sure what to say to that.
Flattered that you lived a life interesting enough to be robbed by us.
You see what I'm always talking about, chat? The fucking interactions in this game are dope.
Careful, Kelvin.
They're really good.
They give the characters so much depth.
Oh, they didn't ask to swap until now. Seven wants to swap lanes.
How do I do
It's
that?
a bit late.
Okay. It's too late.
It is a bit late.
But he's here.
Don't.
Oh, okay. Where does he want me to go? Green?
Yeah. You
Oh,
don't have to
no.
All right,
What the
don't lie.
fuck? Fucking stay here. Fuck his ass.
No, we can save this. We can save this. There's a sewer entrance down here.
Nah, fuck it.
I'm not gonna find it in
Take
time.
the zip.
Yeah, you're just gonna miss 2 waves, which is ass.
Bruh.
Yes.
He just fucked your ass, dude.
So it goes. The
Yeah,
beautiful
this-
game.
Welcome
This
to
is
MOBAs,
initiate
baby!
gaming.
Woo!
There is a way to swap characters before you go to
No,
lane.
I know there is, but like I didn't realize he was talking to me.
I didn't realize he was like, this isn't a choice. We're doing this now.
Yeah, so you are starting behind, so you should play very safe. That honestly fucking
Yeah, you're
sucks.
also both very low, so
that
go
fucking
defensive.
sucks so bad that that fucker did that to you in your first game.
It's awesome, honestly. It's like
It's awesome.
cosmic. Hazing ritual. Welcome to MOBAs, baby.
Yeah,
Sometimes your
welcome
teammates
to,
do stupid shit.
Yeah, welcome to the scrub bracket where people don't know what any of the buttons do.
Yeah.
Careful, you gotta back up.
Yeah, I'm trying. The wall.
Oh, dang.
Youch!
Oh, you got Ivy stun.
Ouch.
It'll be an uphill battle.
Probably want to go green stuff first, like extra regen or healing, right?
Stamina or something like. Oops. Yeah, it's fine.
You
Did I
did
just
sell it, but you can. You
did
are
sell
wasting
it.
time. You need to get on the wire immediately when you die.
I know. I'm trying. I'm working on it.
Yeah, like, when you die, you don't shop. Well, one, you can shop while you're dead, which you were doing, but
Yeah,
you had
that's what I was doing.
the double the sell fucked you up. But like, if you don't buy while you're dead and you buy it, like, you'll buy at the shop at your tier 1. So like, if you're dead, you got to get back to the lane instantaneously.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to do defensive gaming here because you are behind and the enemy is not that low, so you cannot push aggression.
Yeah. What that does mean though.
You probably want to save your ice beam cooldown to like de-push their aggression. If they push into you, ice beam to push them off you.
Yeah, I was gonna say using ice beam to whenever they try to be aggressive is a good idea.
And from then,
And you're laning against Lash. He likes to stomp on you from really high up, so try and like be aware of where he is.
So yeah, you're just gonna want to use as much of the cover as possible. So like the things that we were talking about, where it's like obscure your body and like shoot out the right side of like obstacles. And then like because it's Lash, you also like benefit from standing in buildings or like under ceilings and stuff, so that he can't fall on you.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
It's hard for him to stomp you on the bridge also.
I'm like, controls are so
You use your healing right
wacky.
here, and yeah, hide. Yeah, good. Made the right play. Yeah, but see, you can't be trading bullets with your healing right like that, like because like it doesn't matter the distance. If they do 1 damage to you, your healing right will go. So you gotta.
And the next time you're healing right, you can just come into this garage to the left and grab some boxes.
Yeah, you can still get souls as the way we pushed up. Now, when that Lash went on the haze there, you did do a good job of like saving her. I think your ice beam stopped them from finishing her.
Yeah, it made them scared.
I think what you could do for items here is grab an extra regen and then try to buy Healing Nova.
Kurlock,
you can
are
just
you
sell
dumb?
the item back as long as you don't leave the shop.
Kurlock.
Now you're good.
Kurlock, I'm sorry. That's crazy of you to say. They said the belly laugh I'm gonna get when this game is dead by February. I don't think you know what. You don't know what. People like you don't know what this game is. You don't understand what this is, how much Valve has invested in this, and also how much is still to come. The game isn't even close to finished. Like, you're crazy.
Dota's been going on for like 4
We get you don't like it, but
yeah, I've been playing Dota 2 since the 11th grade, bro.
People still play fucking Dota 1, Warcraft 3. There are ballers out there. They care. They don't care about characters. They care about a mechanical game where you beat someone up over the head on the other team.
I guarantee you, I literally promise this to you, in February, the game will have more players than it currently does right now, because there's going to be a big content drop in December or January. And the game is going to exponentially improve every time they keep updating it and finishing the game. And more people are going to get interested. It's going to keep going and going and going.
Valve has $1 billion from selling Steam decks. They can do whatever the fuck they want with their video games nowadays, you know? They
and think of all the market revenue they're making off of people selling all their Counter-Strike knives since they crashed that.
yeah.
I wanna focus on the education now.
Yeah.
Yes.
So this happened before the tirade. Whenever you buy an item, you have about 5 seconds to sell it for a full refund, and if you don't sell it within that time frame, you only get half back. So you only got half back.
It's a time frame. It's as long as you don't leave the shop first.
All right. Well, you left the shop, and so you only you only got half back from what you sold.
So go extra regen and then get a Healing Nova. It's in the bottom as well. That'll be like 2,400. You definitely can't afford it yet.
Okay.
It's like the third one. There you go. It's just a big. It turns your healing right into a big AOE heal.
Make sure to upgrade your beam.
Yep.
Hayes went B, so she's coming back. When your teammate isn't there, try not to kill creeps, because then they don't get the money.
Oh yeah. Again, when your teammate's not there, you should play also a little bit more passively, because
they are eating your ass right now. It's not even your fault. Straight up, it's fucking crazy to me that this fucking bullshit happened to you, where I can't even I can't even be like, oh, you could have done this better. It's like, no, you just got.
No, that was awesome.
Like literally losing 2 waves right at the start is that's so bad. Like. The gap is smaller, I feel like in terms of like the actual soul difference early, but like it compounds so bad.
Trial by fire, baby.
Yeah. Yeah, the only lesson to take from this experience was you can press tab to swap lanes at the start if someone asks you. That's the only thing.
The good news is that the Haze has gotten the farm for 2 lanes all by themselves solo, so they are ahead of everyone. There's always a silver lining that can be found. Just because you're doing bad doesn't mean that you are. Just because you are doing bad doesn't mean your team is doing bad.
Careful about pushing up too far.
Yeah, you don't need to be getting in range against these guys. They are way ahead of you right now.
Nice dome. That's good, actually.
Yeah, that kept you alive.
That's my nice.
Kept you alive, healed you, blocked the tower.
Yeah.
If you're really fast on your reactions, when you hear Lash start his ult, you hear the ding ding. You can press 4 and it'll just block it.
You can just lock the dome instead of getting thrown around.
So yeah, there was fine, but you probably need to be looking at your cooldowns more whenever you're like in the middle of fighting stuff, because you had your ice beam available for use again.
Yeah, Mike said the cooldowns are a difficult thing, so like it's gonna take.
You'll get there.
That's just gonna take time.
Whoa. That's
And just like, yeah, also like, yeah,
ice
you
path,
can't
ice path.
get that
When you're
close
getting
anymore.
fucked up, press 2 so that you can like.
Yeah.
And also hold up. Don't just walk in a straight line because you're not really like. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if you're outside,
They're not following you anymore.
You're fine right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Just
healing
play
right.
defensively near your tower.
You could healing
Don't
right
walk
and
up
get
too
the.
far.
You also could get the sinners.
No, you're
that's
fine. The haze came back, and she got a nice. She got a rebuttal against the lash.
That's good.
Nice, you got the timer on
All right.
already.
I do think you should start buying another item. You're at 24.
Yeah, Nova.
Healing Nova.
Yes, run up to Haze and use it.
Well, I think it's on cooldown.
Oh, she's on full health.
Oh, right, that doesn't reset your cooldowns.
Nope.
Yeah, right now,
Careful,
right now,
careful,
you're
lashes
Back it
above
up,
you,
back
lashes
it up,
above
back it
you.
up, back it up.
Yeah, that's too far at this disadvantage. Like, straight up, like, your safety is not necessarily right where the creeps are. It depends on the enemies. Like,
No, I know. It just again, it's a lot. It's a lot to juggle. I don't.
I know, and
I'm
we're
not
giving
thinking about
you
the
the
fact that
tips.
Lash is on the other side.
You're true. You're true.
It's a pleasure watching you work, Seven.
Oh, she got a Nova as well.
all right, stay alive 10 seconds and you're okay.
No, the
They're
Ivy.
going to try and make that hard for you. Oh, he fucked up. Ice path, ice path.
He overexerted.
Don't chase him past.
Don't chase. Yeah.
Yeah, don't chase him out there.
The
though.
ice path. If you had ice path instantly there, you would have been able to beam him like when he went behind cover and maybe made that worse for him. It's hard to show. Yeah, healing Nova. This is a Mira favorite. It's a good item.
It's wonderful sustain.
You do have 800. You could get
Good
one of your.
sustain, sir.
You could get one of your small items. Yeah.
I do think that this is one of the better. Yeah.
You have to click and do it.
Yeah. I do think having more support items is a good way to be as the like first few players of like having other people hold the weight of the game and just helping them stay alive, you know. Whoop.
For your first few matches where
Yeah,
you're still nice, you got him again. Oh, you actually that was perfect. You stopped him from slamming you.
Oh, cool.
Because like the ice dome, you didn't let him inside of it. You blocked him while he was falling down.
Thank you.
Yeah, I kind of understand that's like a twofold ult where like he goes up, then pulls everyone down, then slams.
Yes, the slam isn't actually part of the ult. That's just like one of his normal abilities. But it's just
but
the
he
ult
just
sets
follows
up
it,
his stomp. So there, yeah, the dome would save. Normally, I feel like that's maybe as the ult upgrades, it'll stun you enough to where you wouldn't be able to do that. I don't know, but it worked there. Or maybe he just like mistimed the stomp. I'm not really sure.
I mean, like, you can just be far up enough to where it takes more time to.
Yeah, I guess that is
the floor.
possible. Somebody's in Paradox coming back around to see her old lane mate.
What's the point of being a scientist if you don't engage it?
If you don't engaging!
Chemical flask.
Don't forget, a key tip is to hold tab and middle mouse click on your ice dome when it's off cooldown to let your team know that you're ready to build an ice dome. All right, you got 1600.
Enduring speed?
It would help you stay. I would get Enchanter's
here
Emblem
because they have a lot of
yeah. There's a reason that's
it's
close.
the
to
very
the
first
start.
item.
Yeah. The only reason that's the first item is because this build has regen at the bottom for
Nova.
some reason. Most builds will have the regen as part of your laning stuff. I feel.
Careful not to possession too aggressively. Lash is behind you. Honestly, I think what you should do vis-a-vis aggression is let Haze dictate the aggression and follow her lead.
Yeah, she's actually
like she's going ham now.
Yeah, now you can help her. Don't forget ice path.
Oh, but she ultied.
Yeah, for right now I'd say the fights, the thing in fights you got to drill down is using ice path to like help the fight as like because using it in conjunction. Nice, that was a good Nova to help her out.
Wait, Abrams is there, so he's gonna help.
Yeah, you got Abrams, so you can get this tower. but they got Vindicta too.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You don't have any creeps.
No,
you can't.
no,
Don't walk up there.
When I said,
I'm running. I'm trying.
sorry,
Okay.
I spoke
I spoke
too literally.
I was trying to.
I
dash
spoke too
backwards and I
literally
kept
in
going
saying you
forwards.
could get this tower. I didn't mean run right at it, but I understand.
Yeah, we spoke too literally that you
No,
were
that was me fucking misinputting dash.
I think right now, like, until you have it down to a science, just try and like turn in the direction that you're gonna dash, and then do it. Just so you can like prevent you from dashing into walls and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just confirm. It's like climbing, right? Just confirm where your foot is going.
Yeah, it's just this is a problem I've always suffered with in shooters is like I don't like turning away from a source of danger. I like backpedaling.
Kill that bitch.
Yeah, I mean, using the backwards dash is like, you don't have to do what log recommended per se. You could just
but
you don't have to.
I never did that in my process.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, I don't do it, but also I just know where everything is now.
Should I go?
Well, I mean, like, I'm saying, like, if,
yeah,
I don't think we should discourage him from just backdashing. I feel like that might breed like a bad mechanic.
There's a small camp right next to you, and that's speakeasy.
I think it's better to just do it.
Yep.
Yeah, there's the small camp and there's the the sinners in their jungle right over there.
Because I also think that's also telling him to take his eyes off the threat, which I don't think he should. Like, especially in the middle of action.
I think it's good as long as you're, like, it's better to identify an escape if that helps you get out rather than just staring at the guy who's killing you.
It depends on the situation. I just don't think you should always look where you're dashing. I think that's just not it.
I don't know what this fight is happening on green is. They've got a Victor who's going real deep. There we go. He just died.
They're playing like bots.
Your heal's up in 5, so you can
Abrams-
top haze up.
Yeah, Abrams was super fucking ballsy. Like, he was under Walker. Oh, yeah, I would go in.
That's this to save them. This is a good use of ice path. Get in there close. Drop it.
There you go. And then they're probably gonna back off because they're afraid.
Yeah, you could also upgrade your extra regen to healing booster if you want to. It would just make your Novas and your grenades better.
Probably just because they're against haze and they're just like.
I guess it's just interesting. You don't see that item very often.
Upgraded to what?
Asher's told
Healing booster is the bottom left.
Yeah. I would maybe get a suppressor next.
Okay. How do you queue something as right?
You like.
Yeah.
You still need your early
either that
stuff.
or Mystic Slow.
Like I think the core stuff is important. Like stuff like enduring speed here is like really.
Enduring speed is nice.
Yeah, I'd go for enduring speed and then maybe that.
I would say like
maybe
all your
surge or
core
power afterwards.
you want, but yeah, the like.
I almost never buy all of your core items. Like that's just one thing about MOBAs.
It depends on the build, and it also depends on like.
Yeah.
Like this build has like 20 things in the early. I tend to buy most of my core stuff, but like usually like 1 or 2 will get dropped. This build has a lot of stuff for your early. Like I was gonna say, like specifically Arcane Surge. That's one that like is a weird item to use as a new player. I don't think I'd even like recommend buying it in most games unless you're like winning and can play around with it.
I know the bin boss is here.
Yeah, there's not much really in the mid boss room other than
couple boxes, but there's the mid box room above it.
And get the boxes right.
And like I said earlier,
no one knows to get it.
They don't know.
Someone's taken some of them, but not all of them.
Are you sure?
Some of them are gone, yeah.
Some were missing. Some were popped already, and there was just a potion laying on the floor.
Well, they can get popped by damage that comes from outside. Like that happens sometimes.
That
like,
is
AoE
true.
will do it. If one was missing, it was like, I think what had happened is the one that was missing was blown up from outside and just didn't have any souls in it. Because I don't think anyone actually touched it. It'd be really bizarre if someone walked in there and got one.
Personally, I don't think you should spend all of your stamina to be breaking the boxes, because if somebody comes down there and starts killing you, you are now out of stamina.
Yeah.
I'm
but
bad
you can also
in
see the situation at hand though. Like your team has the advantage of the mid
you knew
lane.
nobody was there. You just gotta kill them.
Yeah.
You also have your level 2
Don't run up too
grenade.
close because it's gonna stomp.
You have your level 2 grenade now, cut so you can use it to heal people.
Right.
They're really
I can't believe they're not coming to stop you. They have fucking Lash ult.
There we go.
Nice.
Oh, there we go. There's the Lash ult.
I think Mike knows this, but it's not something we said in the lecture. When it comes to walkers and other towers, you won't be able to damage them from far away. You need to be a certain distance close to them. It's to make sure you can't just lame it out.
Probably want to let your Haze know that you're backing out, because she's up there like 1v4ing.
the?
If you want to use your
his
mic,
voice
it's
chat.
T, yeah.
Or like retreat. You
There's
see
also
it.
retreat in the bottom left of your ping wheel.
That's it.
It doesn't matter. They're forging their own path.
I know. I'm kind of just letting them.
The Abrams is up there fighting as well. I mean, at this point,
I'll
just
go
go join them.
Nice work.
Yeah, at this point, you're winning. You're
There's Victor
like,
behind you.
Your carries
Oh,
are
yeah,
winning
look at
hard
this.
enough. Nice. You need to get away from that. He'll stun you if he wakes up. At this point, your carries are carrying hard enough that you're like caught up in souls with most of them. So like you can fight the average fight.
Whoa.
Oh, that was.
All right,
You probably want to drop that.
That was a mistake.
Oh.
Could have saved it for that.
No, this is great. If this makes your team die, then that extends the duration of the game, so more opportunities to learn.
It's true. There's always more to learn. All right.
Superior cooldown is amazing. You have Surge of Power for an upgrade. Extra stamina.
Let me see their
also
comp
helpful.
again.
I get the Surge of Power.
Drop the shop real quick.
1,000 years of study.
Honestly, a reactive barrier is pretty nice here. 5 out of 6 of their heroes can trigger it. It's at the very bottom right. It just gives you a shield whenever you get stunned or rooted or does something like that.
You just need 400 more souls
one
to
of
get the
these?
Surge, but you definitely want that Surge up. It's partially because you're just like you're behind and like limited in the souls you can get, but like some of these upgrades should happen earlier generally. But like that's gonna happen when you have better macro and ability to like keep your souls up, which does happen.
Yeah.
It will be learned. Like another thing is like, and you said it yourself. When you're first playing, this map is fucking.
Your homies are
dense.
fighting to the west in the jungle. You probably want to go try and heal them.
Nice. Yes. Correct. Use ice pad. Get some Nova. Get some B.
My friends.
I feel like juking up is the way to go against new players, like, or even just
Juking
against.
up is the way to go pretty much always.
Yeah,
It's
going
really hard
going
to
up
track
with Ice
people.
Path is just good.
Ice
Yeah.
Path and just in general, like it's really hard to keep track of people if they go above you and behind you. Really easy to lose people. It happens to me all the time. I get mad about it.
Man, your boys want this Guardian so bad.
They do. They really do. I'll help as best as I can, but
Yeah, Mina ult is very annoying. She can do it all the time. If you get hit
You're
by
taking
the
all the
towers.
towers.
oh, like
Careful,
Jesus, yeah,
careful.
fucking that was stupid.
Another raid. What's up, Screezy? We're coaching Mike's first deadlock match. First real deadlock match.
I don't know if I would go suppressor because
Don't know if I would go
their damage is mostly spirit.
Yeah, at this point,
Get
too,
the
like
surge.
I would prioritize making yourself like able to
Strong.
do things in fights, yeah, and survive. Survive is the other thing. Now with the Surge of Power, like you have a bunch of greens. I mean, I guess you got that reaction.
Get him,
barrier,
Hayes.
But if we hold tab, can you hold tab? So yeah, you can see their meters. They're all a bit smaller than I would have expected at this point, but it's like a mostly spirit damage team.
The ritual
Little bit of
must
blade in there.
continue.
We're kind of cruising at this point.
Yeah, I mean you're carrying.
They're overextending.
You have a massive
crazy,
lead, and like there's like that the Abrams and the Yamato are like pretty much.
Oh, I didn't even look at the
Can't really
the team
lose.
worth. Yeah.
They'd have to really fuck up to die here.
Please subscribe to me. Please.
Hey, you're gonna end the night with
I hope the
100% win
coaching
rate.
is going
so
well. Does
try
my
to get on the back.
background is blue?
Go heal your homies. They're all pretty low. I guess Yamato backed up. Oh, she was over here. Abrams is cold as fuck deep right now. Grenade that man.
Cold as fuck deep.
He's healing up.
I'm just getting started.
All your enemies are passively dying.
How about that? Well,
We did it! Mike did
Oh,
it!
the success!
You did
Carol
it.
parked the car.
What
Yeah, you
a
passed the driver's
success.
test.
yeah.
And now you get to eat
got
your
my
kids'
license.
cuisine, and also now it's giant. Eat up.
I did bad. I did bad.
Yeah, but also it partially, like, you straight up have a scapegoat here. That fucking 7 fucked
It
you
was a
over.
scapegoat.
Like, that straight
That
up,
7 did fuck
that,
me.
I cannot
And then he was
understate
the second
how much
worst on
that
the
kind of
team
start
after
can
me.
fuck up how you're doing.
At least you did a lot of healing.
Yeah, that's the most I can do.
Yeah, Healing Nova is a really easy item to build that to just have impact. You can just walk up and heal your homies.
It's good.
Good anytime.
Yeah, you could have done worse for your first game. But like even with carries, like you could have fed harder. You could have been running in way more. You like
Yeah.
I remember my first Dota game. I played Clinks and I was told to uninstall.
See, like I know basics. I know like I mean I may lose track of where I am every so often, but for the most part I know like okay, don't go in now.
You're set up.
Things are
You're
bad.
you're set up to be able to like become like competent with the game just by playing it more. You know all these things you need. It's just a matter of like just doing it. You just got to do it.
Yeah.
So
If you find the ways to get your money up, you will be able to just do more.
For a while.
Yep.
I do recommend like for a while, like if you do want to like play with us, like instead ask us to. We will sit here and watch you and talk to you because like the matches will get fucked up if it's like.
It's true. Is
I'll
MMR just
play
determined
bot
by like
games
the
with you.
highest?
I think that the thing we were doing earlier, where we were doing like a mini in-house with some bots, was good. I think that like is a good way to practice lane stuff without having to commit to a real match. But the actual match,
Yeah, that was
afterwards
fun.
is a
Sorry
bit
for
tough.
busting out the pocket.
Yeah, I've never done an in-house anything yet. I mean, what are your thoughts on Trophy Collector? I used to be in the crowd of saying fuck that item, it's useless. Ever since the soul buff, I actually really like it.
Fuck the streamers. Fuck them. They're wrong.
Losing his TC love? No, I used to hate it. I don't know, unless like one of those streams I didn't know that it was bad, and I learned about that later, and then I was like, I turned around. Piggy said Trophy is bad, quoting Mira there.
Bro, Piggy said.
Yeah, I understand the argument that it is bad, but they buffed, and I agreed for a while, but since they buffed the souls, it like, if you get your max stacks, the passive souls on that thing are beautiful. It's awesome. MR won't get messed up with lower level people anymore. They are marked as high skill range games and don't affect it as much. Maybe.
I mean, it's gonna be a high skill range game.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like it could go anyway. Yeah,
Like,
it's not like we have to say like, oh, we can never do it, but we definitely like Mike like just definitely needs to play like a bit more, and then we'll jump.
We don't care about inflating Mike's actual MMR number behind the scenes. We care about pairing Mike up with people who are on our skill level.
Yeah, aren't gonna eat his
Yeah,
lunch.
just gonna attack
Yeah.
without
You need to
remorse.
you need to let the bird fly out of the
Attack
nest on its
regardless of
own,
target.
and then see it thud the ground in a platter.
Yeah, solo queue and ask us to watch, and we will. And then and then a little bit more play. Yeah, we could do some high skill range games because who give a fuck ultimately. I give a fuck.
Yeah, once you get more
That's my
comfy.
rate. I'm fighting to
We
get
just
my
need
50%
the
win
sweetest
rate back.
gamer on Victor, and it'll all shape up.
Yeah, he's the sweetest.
All you have to do is keep throwing a healing nova next to me and keeping everyone in the ice dome, and I'll make everyone around me hurt, and that'll be perfect.
I'll pick my Sinclair, and we will be matched
Pain will
up
be worth
against Eternus players because that is how above my MMR my Sinclair is ranked. He's so powerful. And I will turn you into a rabbit. Well, no, you'll be on my team. So I won't do that. Okay, folks. I think we're all pretty tired. We're going to wrap up here. That was Deadlock School. Thank you, Mike, for being a good student. Thank you for... I hope you learned something. I hope you, in chat, were able to learn things. It is funny. I did not really know... I maybe should have asked what Mike's preliminary knowledge was, because I did spend, like, multiple hours making that PowerPoint when you knew, like, a majority of it, but that's fine. The viewers can use it. It was fun to talk about, and you got a refresher on some stuff and learned some new stuff. Oh, it worked out.
I do wonder how much. I would like to know if this
advanced Deadlock
if anyone
School.
if it helped anyone else other than Mike. If this was a
Yeah.
sufficient enough kind of like explanation of
I'm sure it
the mechanics
absolutely
that
was.
people are,
I
like,
hope so. Yeah.
kinda, like,
I mean, it's
mobile-
a long-winded explanation. It's definitely not the kind of thing someone's gonna like find on YouTube and be like, "This will be great. I'll listen to this guy. I don't know, talk about this for 2 hours." They want a 5-minute tutorial.
Yeah, it's not a concise like YouTube
PowerPoint helped me
clickbait like
connect lots of
top
dots.
5
See?
tips to understand Deadlock, but I do think it's like I think of the story of like I think Gabe Newell himself was like in talking about like the original Dota International was like I just had some mom who just like had season tickets for whatever at the Seattle like box office seats seeing this shit, and it's like she didn't know what was going on, and by like grand finals she was like up on her feet like clapping like
for actual tournaments.
for, like,
It makes more sense for tournaments rather than watching at home because you have someone talking that's like hyping it up and explaining it. The caster goes a long way in making that happen. If it was just silent Dota gameplay, I don't think she would have got that reaction. I hope y'all enjoyed that. Remember also as well, if you try the game or you have more questions about it, or you're looking for people to play with, join our Discord at WayneRadioTV. What is it? Discord.WayneRadio.tv. They're in the games forum. There's a Deadlock channel in there, and you can talk, and you can play the game, and you can ask questions. And we'll try to help y'all.
If you're looking for if you're looking for a good website that gives you a bunch of advice on securing an unsecured soul bag, look up sacktricks.com.
Yep.
There's at least 48 of them. You'll have a lot to learn. Eventually we'll do the inverse of this teaching stream that we talked about last night, where I have to take Wayne to music school.
Oh yeah, Mike stream. That'll be fun.
I don't know if you want to do that on a stream, but I'd be happy to do it on a stream. I've literally done 2 other streams just like teaching music to no one. It'd be more fun
whether
to
it
teach
is
music to someone.
either or works. I need to wrap this shit up. I'm tired and the dog needs a walk so bad. More like bedlock. I'm sorry.
Time to go to bed. Wayne has to learn what Mixolydian is. He doesn't have to, but he can if he wants to.
I know what it is for nerds. Haha.
You said it.
Did Mike win? Actually, yes. Mike has left Deadlock School with a 100% win rate, which affirms its success.
It's working.
Yeah.
It's an accredited school. Hey, ever seen a school that's just like in a shopping center?
Yeah, like not like a legit school, but I've definitely seen like learning center kind
like
of
a strip mall.
Yeah.
Yeah, there used to be a coffee shop that I would stop by, and I stopped because it was in the same parking lot as a school. And the people at the school kept putting up traffic cones in the entrance to the parking lot like it was for the school only, even though there's a fucking coffee shop and a taco casa.
That's
crazy. I've never seen like schools. I've seen like pre-K centers and like daycares.
Yeah.
We're all exhausted. How do I
That's hilarious.
What do you think would be the worst Dota spell for someone to cast on your balls?
Finger of Death.
End stream.
Yeah, that would be a pretty bad one.
Let me send it. Let's all send it over to Scorpion.
Right, he is still live.
Let me do the raid command.
But you can do that too. I always forget that.
I can do it. You ready? We can
What's
do it.
Terrorblade ult called?
Go.
Sunder.
It's called Sunder.
Yeah.
Look at it
who's
go.
Wife swapping into your balls?
Look at Chain Frost on him.
Witch Doctor throws bouncing cask at my balls, and it just goes back and forth between the two of them. Chain Frost too. They double up. All right, bye everybody. Go watch discs now. Wait, why can't I send the raid? Do you have to?
I'll do it now.
Why the fuck do you? That's funny. Send the raid.